MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports, persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
What I feel. Feel what I feel.
Stormfront! It is my mission to banish all darkness. You knew it was all in vain! I'm the blizzard that hovers over evil. Ephemeral, like the flash of lightning.
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Poor swordsman.
We can win the race against time.
Fate is the path you choose. A glorious victory is now foreseeable. You destroyed a turret!
Okey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Di mana asalnya, be the superstar and show me who we really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, and with all my homies, Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner, susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Hari raya like a superstar, tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar, maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up ku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat, ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia, susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together, and then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafa, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mesra. Better for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Di mana asalnya, be the superstar and show me who we really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, and with all my homies, Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner, susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Jiwa weti serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang skip OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide, kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah, even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah, no, bukan typical, always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, me next service like a boss. Going global with my boys, jadi MVP superstars.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Duh, tak payah nak kelam kampung.
Guys, air lusa lah guys. Ya betul.
Okay, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Di mana asalnya, be the superstar and show me who we really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, and with all my homies, Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner, susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ladi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
feel. Feels what I feel. Huh.
Stormfront! It is my mission to banish all darkness. You knew it was all in vain! I'm the blizzard that hovers over evil. Ephemeral, like the flash of lightning.
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Poor swordsman.
We can win the race against time.
Fate is the path you choose. A glorious victory is now foreseeable.
Apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Even rasanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Superstar, tak boleh emak enak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam buah fella. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up to satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Oh pick a beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafa, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas. In the battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Even rasanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Dua kemuda, OP orang beginner. Susun jari, maaf pun dipinta.
Jiwa weti, saya dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang, skip OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad, level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah, even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah, no, bukan typical, always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, me next service like a boss. Going global with my boy, jadi MVP superstar.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, di kau balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori, raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hatiku punya nabi yang banyak api, maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkan lo bersama.
Oops, sorry guys, terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. No, tak payah nak kelam kampung
Guys,
menyediakan makanan.
hari lusa guys. Ya betul. Lah.
Okay, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Even asalnya, be the superstar and show them who we really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
What I feel. Feel what I feel.
my mission to banish all darkness.
You knew it was all in vain. I'm the blizzard that hovers over evil. Ephemeral, like the flash of lightning.
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Poor swordsman.
We can win the race against time.
Fate is the path you choose. A glorious victory is now foreseeable. You destroyed a turret.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan MY Legends. Enjoy semua!
Iba masanya, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies, Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua kemuda, opi orang beginner, susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Hari raya like a superstar, tak boleh emak-enak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar, maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up aku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat, ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together, and then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Mina Adil, Wafa, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas. In the battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Iba masanya, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies, Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua kemuda, opi orang beginner, susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Jiwa weti serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu VC always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah, no, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, man, X7's like a boss. Going global with my boys, jadi MVP superstar.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkan lo bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. So, tak payah nak kelam kampung
Guys,
menyediakan makanan.
hari lusa guys. Ya betul.
Okay, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Iba masanya, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies, Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua kemuda, opi orang beginner, susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, tarik kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
feel. Feel what I feel.
It is my mission to banish all darkness.
You knew it was all in vain. I'm the blizzard that hovers over evil. Ephemeral, like the flash of lightning.
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Poor swordsman.
We can win the race against time.
Fate is the path you choose. A glorious victory is now foreseeable. You destroyed a turret.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Hilang rasanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Hari raya like a superstar. Tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam buah fella. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up aku satu MVP. Jangan pulang kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafa, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mesra. Better for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Hilang rasanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Jiwa weti serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust your squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll. Tak dekat tarikan, yeah. No, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill. Me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss. Jadi MVP superstar.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Rika balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori, raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hatiku punya Nabi yang banyak api, maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Tak payah nak kelam kampung
Guys,
menyediakan makanan.
hari lusa guys. Ya betul.
Okay, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Tiba masanya be the superstar, show them who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang bingitnya. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
MPL Malaysia Season 11 is powered by Munton. official mobile internet, Hotlink. More internet, more speed, more Gaia with Hotlink. Game like a pro with ROG phone. Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Official gaming chair, OSIM. Partners in esports, AirAsia Super App, ESI, PKL, EGG, PSM, and Grand Pride.
3 pasukan telah disingkirkan pada playoff MPL Malaysia hari pertama. Satu lagi telah tersingkir semalam. Marilah kita recap semula momen-momen playoff hari kedua. Team Lunatix memanfaatkan kesilapan Red Giants.
Berlaku di antara 5 pemain menentang dengan 5. Tapi pasukan Red Giants menemukan Lunatix walaupun ada combo
dan meneruskan rentak kemenangan mereka di playoff.
Lunatix! Hampir dan akhirnya
pasukan Selangor Red Giant tersingkir. Seterusnya, pertembungan raksasa di antara Team SMG dan Homebois.
Dalam waktu yang sama, tim juga tertumpang. Sasana
Homebois berjaya menewaskan pasukan SMG yang undefeated dengan gameplay makro yang padu.
Our top 3 secured team, Homebois!
Dan akhirnya, Todak nampaknya masih layak digelar The King of Comeback.
Rival akan ditumbangkan. Rival bersama dengan Yong.
Walaupun kalah di game kedua, tetap comeback stronger.
Pedestrian dilepaskan. Berjaya mendapatkan 1. Zero akan menjadi mangsa seterusnya. Uni baru sampai.
Dan menghantar Lunatix ke lower bracket.
Orang saja. Todak akan berjaya mendapatkan kemenangan. 2 berbalas 1.
Hari ketiga akan bermula. Team SMG akan berlawan Team Lunatix di lower bracket. Manakala Todak akan menentang Homebois di upper bracket final. Pemenang match ini akan mara dan menanti di grand final. Adakah anda sudah tidak sabar untuk saksikan gameplay yang hangat hari ini? Sama-sama kita nantikan. Ini gaya kita. #revolusi.
Assalamualaikum dan salam sejahtera kepada semua penonton yang hadir di Stadium Juara. Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-11 peringkat playoffs hari yang ketiga. Anda bersama saya Syed Adin ditemani dengan si cantik, si jelita Ros sebagai host anda untuk hari ini.
Hello semua, apa khabar? You guys okay? Oh, energi hari ni.
Ada, tapi kita boleh keluarkan lagi nanti tu.
Boleh. Try.
Okay. Apa khabar Stadium Juara?
Itu dia. Oi, you rasa hari ni, games hari ni jadi panas, pedas, everything in between ke?
Yang paling penting sekali, yang paling yakin sekali, semua game kita akan go the distance. Kalau best of 5, 5 game. Kalau best of 3, 3 game.
Oh, okay, and with that, mari kita discuss bracket kita untuk hari ini. Kini hanya tinggal 4 pasukan yang bakal meneruskan perjuangan untuk mendapatkan 2 slot ke Grand Final. Team SMG dan Team Lunatix akan berhadapan satu sama lain in the first match of today selepas dikalahkan musuh mereka semalam. Kemudian Homebois dan juga Todak yang berjaya memenangi perlawanan mereka semalam akan bertemu in the second match of the day. The winner of this match will go to the Grand Finals tomorrow. Manakala pemenang dalam perlawanan pertama hari ini akan meneruskan perjuangan mereka untuk menentang the losing team between Homebois dan Todak. And this will decide the second team yang akan pergi ke Grand Finals esok.
Jadi untuk hari ini bakal kita ketahui siapakah Grand Finalist kita dan juga mungkin kita akan ketahui siapakah yang boleh layak nak wakil Malaysia untuk MSC tu nanti untuk hari esok.
Yes, I agree. Tapi first match kita akan jadi sangat-sangat penting sebab match pertama kita mati tak ada immortality.
Tak ada immortality, balik pulang mungkin boleh beraya tetapi saya pasti tak ada sesiapa yang nak balik pulang. Mereka nak teruskan perjuangan mereka. Nak dapatkan tiket ke Grand Finals terus.
Oh, sekarang kita ada satu slot MSC sahaja. So the winner will take it.
Alright, untuk perlawanan yang pertama pasukan Lunatix akan bertemu dengan SMG. Apa kata kita persembahkan mereka di pentas utama kita?
Team SMG.
Kemenangan berturut-turut yang dimiliki mereka sepanjang regular seasons akhirnya berjaya dipatahkan. Team SMG terpaksa akur dan turun ke lower bracket selepas dikalahkan Homebois dalam perlawanan yang cukup genting pada hari semalam. kini perlawanan yang sangat penting untuk mereka menebus kembali kekalahan yang dialami. Adakah Team SMG akan bangkit kembali mara untuk merebut peluang mendapatkan slot terakhir Grand Finals nanti? Team SMG, show them what you got!
Tim kuda hitam kita, the dark horse of MPL, Lunatix yang akan mara ke peringkat bertemu dengan Team SMG kini untuk merebut peluang, untuk merebut tahta digelar sebagai kemungkinan juara MPL kita. Tetapi perjalanan mereka bukanlah mudah. Perjalanan mereka harus menghadapi Team SMG pada hari ini. Best of 3 match bakal kita saksikan mereka bertarung, mereka berhadapan, segalanya dipertaruhkan.
And now let us introduce the one who officiates the match and maintains MPL's integrity. Mereka inilah yang akan memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Head of League Ops, Jay. Head Marshal, Nicholas. Kedua-dua Marshal, Yitze dan Wendy. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda profesionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn.
Alright guys. Give it up untuk kedua-dua pasukan ini. Saya dah tak sabar untuk saksikan mereka bertempung. Saya tak sabar untuk menyaksikan mereka bertarung sebentar nanti.
Oh my god, Sid. Sorry. Sid, I know you, Sid.
Dia Sid dah. Balik ya.
Adik, this will be a match that is everyone's going to remember sebab dua-dua pasukan dah confirm masuk top 4.
Benar.
Tapi dorang nak masuk top 3.
Benar.
Dorang tak nak balik awal.
Confirm.
So who will it be? Will it be the Dark Horse or tim yang selalu menang game?
Alright, kita akan saksikan sebentar sahaja lagi. Kedua-dua pasukan ini nampak dah bersiap sedia dekat battle station mereka. Korang semua dah sedia belum? I rasa berdebar-debar sekarang ini. Nampak gayanya semuanya dah bersedia. Rose, you dah bersedia?
I'm ready. So
I pun dah bersedia. Okay, teams, this is your moment. Game on.
Day 3 of the MPL MY Season 11 Playoffs starts off after many fiery matches. The pool of teams has been cut in half. The remaining players on the stage now will fight to still move under gunfire. But will they call this perseverance or will they be called lunatics? Welcome to the English desk here. My name is Stafa, joined by LaFell today to bring you our first game of the day.
And what a game, because now SMG, they're no longer comfortable, man. Because again, during the regular season, they look super strong. But coming into the playoffs, a lot has changed apparently, because they lost their match against Homebois and now going up against Lunatix, where I have to say they've been consistent from the regular season all the way up to the playoffs. But here's the thing, man. If you can shut down Jome, that's 50% of your job done already.
That is true, Jome. A pretty notable player on the side of Team Lunatix, of course. But I think the other players have definitely been showing their stuff here on the MPL stage as well. So predictions are a little bit hard to do. But if you guys think that you can do it even better than us, well, we got the MPL predictor that is ongoing right now. Scan the QR code, predict the winner with your reasons and your game ID in the comments, and you stand a chance to win epic or even Lightborn skins for free.
Yeah, again, predicting this game is going to be very, very difficult because, again, everyone would have predicted that SMG, this is the season where they're going all the way straight to the finals without losing a single game. But now looking at the situation, people aren't really that comfortable with voting for them right now. But now looking at the players that is going up against SMG, from our point of view, us standing here on the desk, we saw the players downstairs. They're all smiles, you know, giving each other high fives and such. They look okay, they look prepared, but on the stage, it's a different kind of vibe.
It's always a different story when you're up on the MPL stage, and we already talked a little bit about this sort of concept where teams performed amazingly during the regular season but seem to hit some kind of roadblock during the playoffs. We already discussed it from the Homebois. They seem to have overcome that curse, but I think Team SMG have faced that in the past as well. And now that they're going to be up against, well, Jome on the side of Team Lunatix, highest average DPM in the league, things are looking pretty intimidating.
It's not just about being number one, it's the gap. 4,233 average average, not top, average damage per minute. And Kim, number 2, 3,800. That's a big gap because look at number 2, number 3. Everyone is pretty close. Number 10, Lolios, Anip, Sasa, and Stormy. 7 and 8 is from SMG. 3.5 and 3.3 respectively. But again, Jom, 4,200. But that is kind of a problem because when you're overperforming, it's kind of like a simple answer. As long as we can shut you down, then we're already at a very good spot to win the game.
That's what a lot of teams started doing towards the later half of the regular season, and that's why Team Lunatix started dropping off in terms of their consistency there. But ever since they came to the playoffs, the rest of the members seems to have figured out, okay, we can't just quite rely on Jom. They're picking themselves up here, but against Team SMG, let's see how they'll perform, because the draft for game number 1 will now officially commence.
Lunatix on the first pick, SMG on the second. Lunatix, they've banned out the Arlet as well as the Lancelot. SMG betting out the Fanny as well as the 1-1. SMG, interestingly enough, during the playoffs, they have shifted the way that they have drafted for a little bit. One of the more notable ones is giving the Estes towards Valens, where a lot of people have been questioning because his setups has been okay, even though he has a bot setup with his Kufra. But again, in this matchup, I'm honestly looking at Valens. What is his role going to be, and will he be able to execute it well?
Yeah, as someone who is personally quite a fan of the way that Team SMG has been playing this season, the Estes pick was a very weird choice, and Valens did okay with it, all things considered, but it's a lot of pressure for him to have to bear when you consider that he has not been playing Enchanter supports the entire regular season, suddenly shifting the way that they play. And SMG is a fairly aggressive team as well. They want to go for pickoffs, they want to go for kills. We know Valens and Stormy are quite bloodthirsty players overall, so that seemed like a strange step to take, and honestly, I still can't really quite make sense of it myself.
I love the Claude, man, just because Jom, one of the problems with him is very slippery. You can't catch him easily. Right now, the Joy has been let through, but Joy in the playoffs hasn't been like super oppressive. She's strong, sure, but not unbeatable. And now SMG, they have prime position to pick up the Valentina because it is a very comfort hero for Stormy as well as Fredrin. Some people might call it boring, but the thing is, those are their picks that got them the win. I kind of feel like, why do you want to take the chance?
Yeah, I think it's best not to take the chance in this situation, especially we realize this is a best of 3, the final best of 3 of the playoffs here. And right now, Team SMG and Team Lunatix both fighting for their tournament lives. Whoever comes out on top here moves on. Whoever doesn't goes home in 4th place. Not a position you ever want to be in. It's not going to be the Fredrin, actually. Team SMG taking a slightly more aggressive path here, going for the Martis instead.
Quite interesting, and we have seen Subway on this Martis, again, being very aggressive, and this is where we see a lot of triple kills during the turtle phase. During the first turtle fight, this is where Team SMG will get very, very aggressive. So I'm actually looking at either at the EXP or the Roamer to have a little bit more damage to actually capitalize on the strength of the Martis as well as the Valentina in level 4. Right now, for Lunatix, they already have an EXP. Well, I would say possibly EXP later.
Most likely.
Because Joy can be flexed around, and right now Lunatix, they picked up the Faramis as well as the Melissa. And the Faramis, I've talked with the players behind the scenes where before this madness went up against Lunatix, and I thought they just wanted the Faramis, but they're like, no, we are taking it away from Fakes, because apparently his Faramis is deadly, and now it's been given to him. We're gonna see whether it really should be respected, him on this Faramis.
I honestly think it should be. Fakes on the Faramis, that was literally his first signature hero when the regular season started. It started dropping off a bit when Faramis wasn't allowed to be picked during the mid part of the season, but still very scary, really good against the Martis. But if we're talking about signature picks that make an impact, it's gotta be that smooth Benedetta, the hero that got him MVP of the week, 2 weeks in a row at the start of the regular season. Team SMG are not pulling any punches today.
I like that they're not experimenting. They're just like, we've been doing this entire season. Let's just keep on doing it. Betting out the Diggy, it's kind of okay. I kind of feel like it is possible to let it go through, but this might signal that Valens is going to use a setup kind of hero, something like a Kufra, where you kind of don't want to deal with I'm going in, and then all of a sudden, I'm kind of useless in a team fight because all of my crowd control has been deemed unusable. So the Diggy ban is, I think it's specifically just so that they don't get annoyed by it.
I think it's also because the Diggy and Faramis combination is
Oh, yeah, that's
incredibly
true.
potent. When you have a Faramis, having Valentina is usually a solid answer. You just steal the Cult Altar. But we've already seen the Diggy Faramis combination, and Valentina can only grab one. It gives you so many options to escape. It's so difficult for the enemy team, in this case Team SMG, to force out both ultimates before taking a fight. So I think it's just safe to get rid of it, especially if they do intend to go for a setup hero with balance, which I think is most likely the case here. Interestingly enough, gonna finish off their ban phase by getting rid of Atlas.
I was actually considering whether they were going for a Nova ban or a Uni ban because he does really like to use the Hayabusa, and even though in this current matchup it's not specifically the best, but sometimes he likes to force that pick out. But apparently they're like, it's not going to be a good pick against us anyway, so they let the Hayabusa through. They banned out the Atlas, which does show that they probably want to group up together as well. So kind of showing their hand just a little bit. I wonder if Lunatix today will catch wind of it.
As of right now, with Franco and Kufra banned out, I think Team SMG will most likely be looking for something like the Lolita
Ruby?
here. Ooh, actually, the Ruby. I actually feel like Lolita would be a little bit safer in this situation, but Ruby does provide a certain degree of flexibility. And it's a hero that Valence is particularly comfortable with. I'm just not sure if it's going to work here to lock down someone like Joy.
I kind of feel like that's kind of not the reason why they took it, just because, again, banning out the Atlas kind of shows that they want to group up together. And the Lolita, kind of annoyingly, when you want to set up a big catch with your Numinum Blast, you can get pulled over by the Faramis, and that can cancel out your ult. So having the Ruby just having very short cooldowns could really interrupt that. And as I was saying, even if the matchup doesn't look great, Uni still likes to force this hero just because, again, he's kind of really good at it.
Uni's Hayabusa is definitely a force to be reckoned with. One of the heroes that got them into this position, just fighting through some very notable opponents in the playoffs so far, as well as the Grok in the hands of Nova x Kobar. I suppose the Lolita now definitely looking like less of a viable option because both Faramis and Grok would be able to disable the Numan Blast very easily. I do wonder if it is wise to give the Wild Charge as a potential steal, though.
Yeah, right now, the gold laner, a lot of potential good picks. The Brody, the Beatrix. The Beatrix scales a little bit better. The Brody just handles well in the early stages of the game against the Hayabusa. It looks like they're going to pick up the Beatrix, which I have talked with a few players, and the changes on Joy. Right now, the power spike that we're going to look at from the Beatrix is the moment the Beatrix has the Haas Claw, is no longer afraid going up against the Joy because you will heal up more than the damage that the Joy can produce. So in the later stage of the game, even though it is Joy's job to handle the Beatrix might eventually get to a point where the Beatrix does not care.
And I do like that option right there, making sure they have the tools to deal with their opponents, as we can see the cosplayers welcoming us into the land of Don Lapel. What do you think about these two drafts?
Well, looking at the numbers, man, because SMG in early game as well as the ultra late game, they have a very big advantage against Lunatix. And again, the kill pressure here, Lunatix is very high, so we gotta see if they can actually do something in the early stages of the game, which I think is gonna be very hard. SMG is for me.
Ooh, interesting. I also do quite like what SMG is bringing to the table here, but the dark horse of the tournament has shown us upsets before. Will they be able to repeat that on the land of Dawn? Ladies and gentlemen, day 3 of the MPL MY Season 11 Playoff starts off with Team Lunatix on the blue side versus Team SMG on the red side.
Right now we can see Valence having vision on Uni. Nova x Kobar is coming to help out just a little bit, and I think Stormy actually, he got the little creep there, so small advantage, but it will delay the level 4, and that's going to be pretty big.
Yeah, that's going to be very nice for Stormy as well. Valentina is already a mid-hero that levels very quickly, so hitting level 4 early will help them for that turtle fight. If you guys think that deserves an MVP, make sure you guys scan the QR code, vote for who you think the MVP of the match should be.
It's going to be very interesting as well to look at the EXP matchup between Smooth as well as Zeno, because Zeno has not been winning a lot of the fights. Fakes gets terrified, taking quite a lot of damage here in the mid.
Yep, a lot of focus towards the mid lane on both these teams here. We can see Valence and Nova spending a lot of time in the mid lane, making sure that they'll be able to control that crucial part of the map.
Yeah, right now we can see that Team SMG, Balance as well as Stormy, they're really trying to establish some kind of map control. And right now Stormy is just out damaging anyone that tries to go up against them. And now Uni is trying to go a little bit more aggressive, dropping down Balance a little bit low, but again, not life-threatening just yet. It's more about giving off their presence.
I feel like Lunatix shouldn't be taking all of these trades because they're just giving Stormy passive stacks to hit level 4 as fast as possible. Now he probably doesn't even need to rotate the EXP lane to get level 4. They'll be able to contest the turtle very comfortably.
Yeah, but he's still going there because again, the turtle is going to spawn on the bottom side of the map. Zeno, level 3. Smooth, showing his face as well. Stormy, looks like they're just going to proxy the wave just so that they can get to the turtle a little bit faster compared to Lunatix.
Well, not a bad idea here, especially since Zeno is still on level 3. He may have missed a couple of minions there because of earlier trades. Nova's coming, Subway already dropping turtle to 40%. Team SMG are all in the area and Uni has already been zoned out. So Lunatix just going to give this away. SMG secures the first turtle of the game.
Right now, we got to look at the gold lane matchup as well because both gold laners, for that Valence is establishing a little bit of vision here.
Oh!
Not gonna steal it away.
That was nice. Valence actually had I'm Offended charged up. He would have stolen that buff. That wall was perfectly timed to stop his animation and make sure that Uni could still secure his own purple buff.
And right now we can see Team SMG, they're trying to force it out. They understand, like, we're very strong right now. Valence goes in.
Flicker hook, gonna catch out Uni. Wild charge, gonna find 2 in the backline. Here comes the Electro final blow into the cult altar, which is also stolen away by Stormy to keep SMG alive. Fakes, gonna be the one falling is first blood. Subway securing it and still diving onto Nova. But here comes Zeno from the backline with the vengeance, securing the kill onto Stormy as revenge. Now Valence, the one in a lot of danger, but Smooth will get him out safe.
Stormy was taken down, but that was still pretty much worth it just because they still established a lead. And when an assassin is not doing well in early stages of the game, it makes it very, very difficult for them to really do anything about any kind of turtle takes and such. So I feel like that is still a good decision from Team SMG. Sure, they sacrificed some of their players, but they established what they wanted to do, which is slow down Uni.
I do worry though, comparatively Fakes would respawn a lot quicker and I think he did there. So Stormy still has a good EXP lead, he's fine for now. Subway using Retri on Nova kinda early on, but he doesn't mind, just has to charge up, walk away.
I mean, like, the turtle is 23 seconds away. I kind of feel like the moment he gets there, the retribution will come back. So I kind of feel like they're just trying to test the waters, whether they want to contest it or not. And it's like, okay, we're not going to get it, but still not going to get punished doing the turtling. Right now, Subway is looking at a purple buff.
Yep, Subway with Valence, Stormy right behind. Who got it? It's still Uni. He was able to get the retry in time, but they forced him to use it, which means that the turtle is going to be contested next by Team SMG. Oh, hold on. I'm Offended onto Nova October into Bandit's Rage. Wild Charge will be used to escape. This is basically an easy turtle take now for Team SMG. Zeno gonna make life a little difficult for them. Electro Final Blow comes out. Zeno gonna avoid it. Subway actually uses retry on Zeno instead, but still gets the turtle. Petrify comes out. Zeno still has Vengeance. He'll be fine. Subway, he wants to dive this. Zeno is within Decimate range. Smooth and Subway chasing down.
Oh my god!
Here, but here comes Uni. He gets Subway, gets the ambush. Zeno runs out with his life intact, laughing all the way.
Is this like a reverse Caster Curse? Because I was talking about Zeno's like, I'm not so sure how he's going to fare against the 1v1, but now it's like, it doesn't even matter if it's a 1v1. I can 2v1, no problem. Zeno really showing up for the playoffs here. And up top, Sasa is taking quite a little bit of trade damage from Jome, and Sasa just damages him back.
Yep, a little bit of bite back there. Smooth, targeted again. Uni making a lot of movements across the map here. Actually chasing Smooth down. Not gonna use his ult there. Doesn't have Ogi Shadow kill. But being able to force the Benedetta to recall back to base is already achieving his goal.
Right now, even though Subway has a 1-level lead against Uni, where before this it was 2 levels, now it's been shortened to 1, Uni doesn't look discouraged. He's still able to actually get potential pickoff. So I like that even though he was pressured, it doesn't really seem to affect him mentally.
Right now, we can see SMG invading the purple buff once again, but Uni will secure it early enough. Here comes Jome. I'm Offended onto Nova, into the Bandit's Rage. Wild Charge gonna find the backline, but Cult Altar is stolen. Both gonna be popped on both teams. Absolute chaos right now. Ogi Shadow Kill dropping Sasa low, but Subway gets the Decimate onto Novak's Kobar, the only casualty of the fight.
that was quite a lot going on there because the team fight was kind of messy where Team SMG, they wanted to initiate, but Team Lunatix, they were fast to respond where Fix, again, because of the kill altar, kind of like mitigate a lot of the damage coming out from Sasa, and same can be said where Stormy used his own kill altar to kind of like mitigate the damage coming in from Uni. So in that kind of skirmish, it does show potential damage coming in from both teams, and Sasa kind of looks like he doesn't care being a little bit closer to his teammates because, again, usually as a goal laner, you want to stay as far as you can, but going up against a Hayabusa, that's kind of not a good option for you.
Especially when Stormy can steal Cold Altar as well, sticking with the team is probably the wise choice here. Not to mention that Sasa has definitely been playing more aggressively recently. He definitely wants to be part of the action. And speaking of the action, I didn't even know you could pull the turtle that far back. Xeno diving into the backline, doing some damage to Balance and Subway, forcing the turtle reset.
And right now, looking at that, Stormy taking quite a bit of damage against Nova, and Nova goes back, but look at that, Xeno gets taken down!
Xeno finally executed with the Decimate. Here comes Subway once again. Jome zoning off the backline. Subway diving in, Electro final blow, cutting corners, but not gonna arrive. Uni jumps in, but is not able to steal the turtle away as Subway secures it for SMG.
Right now, the SMG, they're really trying to play the map game. Well, look at this. Even though they've already gotten the turtle, Subway's still feeling a little bit greedy, trying to get more. And it looks like this is back to the regular season kind of style. And Nova Escobar, he is going to get pushed out of his own jungle. And Team SMG, they're controlling the map.
Yeah, I'm liking this pressure from SMG right now. This is what they do when they are in control of the game, when they have the resources and the mobility to start pushing their opponents back and start controlling the map, taking more of their camps and more of their farm. Of course, we still have to be very careful though. Jome is a terrifying member of Team Lunatix and he's so far 0-0-0. That's exactly what Jome wants to be at this stage of the game.
Something that Team SMG has to watch out for is actually, hold on, Xeno going up against Smooth. A lot of music is going on, but so far everything looks fine. What SMG has to look out for is Joe, whenever he does have the Inspire, the moment it's down, that's your moment to go in because Melissa, say, 4 items in with Inspire is probably the best in dealing out the damage. So that is a call out that they need to be careful. They should not fight when the Inspire is up.
It's going to be hard to keep track of that, but I think Team SMG has a lot of experience of keeping note of battle spell cooldowns here. You can see Radiant Armor completed on both Subway and Smooth, so specifically for Fakes. Oh, hold on. Smooth taking a lot of damage here, but Uni not going to force the dive, not going to make the same mistake Subway did earlier.
Yeah, look at this again. SMG, they're just looking out for the purple buff. They're going to make sure that they take care of the top side of the map, making it so that they win at least half of the map. Team Lunatix kind of suffering just a little bit, especially like Smooth. Even though he's getting pressure quite a lot, he's still surviving all of these engages. He's just absorbing all of the pressure coming in from Lunatix.
Well, as long as he's able to achieve that, that's what Team SMG wants. Unfortunately, Xeno still able to send Smooth back to the base. And that means that they're going to start rotating up, taking control over the Lord Pit. Nova Escobar already in position.
Yeah, right now looking at...
That was a flicker hook.
Looking at Team SMG, even though, yes, the flicker has been used by Valence, they should still have the advantage on this Lord take, especially if Team SMG, they just did what they've been doing. Get a kill first, and then think about taking the neutral objective.
Lunatix has a pretty strong position though, going for that kill might be difficult. Valence gonna encounter Nova in the bush, who's right now doing a great job of scouting. I'm Offended comes out onto the Grok, pulls him back, wild charge onto 3 members! Cold Altar comes out on both sides, once again broken down on Team SMG. Ogi Shadow Kill forces Sasa to flicker out of the way, as Valence will be left behind and picked off by Jome. Team SMG forced to back off of the Lord Pit.
That's the overwhelming damage when you go up against a Melissa with an Inspire. And now Smooth is trying to slow down the turtle take alongside with Stormy. And they have not resetted the Lord just yet. And Smooth has been pushed out.
A good attempt by Smooth, but not quite enough. Here comes Subway. He's jumping back in. Subway!
What?
He gets the Lord! Smooth already using his ultimate, trying to dash back. Vengeance caught by Xeno. Smooth with the eye for an eye. Gets out. Scot-free. Team SMG make out like bandits.
And Smooth survives. He has 001 KDA, but trust me, ladies and gentlemen, the amount of work he's putting on the team is a lot. Not only is he absorbing the pressure, he created a lot of time, space. What kind of wizard is this man giving space and time for Team SMG? Enough for Subway to come in for that steal. That was amazing.
as the Benedetta of Lords move himself right there, as now SMG piling on the pressure, going for the mid-tier 2. Novak Skobar forced the wild charge, but now gonna get decimated by the hands of Subway. Just a little bit of taunting to add some extra salt to the wound there, as Team SMG are looking for more structures.
Here's the thing, man. Subway is unstoppable when he has this kind of junglers. Zeno taking quite a lot of damage from Sasa. Subway, choo, going in. And I don't think anyone is going to stop him. 5,000 gold in the head. Team SMG is not stopping their advances.
Zeno trying to do some damage, but Team SMG right now are the train there, led by Subway. Gonna take the top inhibitor and instantly make a hasty retreat. Not gonna overstay their welcome. Team SMG expanding their goal lead to 5K.
This is the kind of textbook game from SMG where, again, the kills aren't a lot. Not just for them, but for both teams. 3 kills to 4. It's really not that bad. As I said that.
I'm offended, pulling him into the mid-tier 1. Gonna be forced to use wild charge defensively once again. SMG not actually gonna let him go. Here comes Move and Subway. They're chasing down the Grok. But with Lunatix there, they probably don't want to force things.
Right now, again, we got to look at Lunatix because now the Inspire is back up for Jome. Because if they can actually bait out the fight, if they can make Team SMG overcommit, they could actually do something, especially with Zeno always finding Stormy in the backside.
Here comes Move. He's actually going to run into Jome, taking a lot of damage. Wall forces him to eye for an eye out, but Zeno already forced to use his vengeance as well. Subway, no decimate, not able to finish the Joy off.
Right now, again, Team Lunatix, they have a lot of options because they still have the Hayabusa. A split push is on the table, but again, establishing that is very difficult when Team SMG is controlling the map that hard. And now, Valence, is he gonna get caught?
Oh, wild charge into 2 members. Valence is caught out. Ogi Shadowkill finishes him off as Zeno managing 3 members by himself. Stormy, that might have been an early Cult Altar there. Team Lunatix actually going to trade up here, taking Valence for nothing.
Well, I mean, like, it's better to be safe than sorry, right? So I kind of feel like that is still fine because, again, looking at Lunatix, it's all about team fighting or distracting because they can do both. Because when you have the Feramis as well as the Melissa, you kind of don't need 5 people to be with you to do well. There's a lot of AoE damage just from the both of them, and they can protect themselves with the go away as well as the Cult Altar, giving a lot of space for Uni. So looking at the draft coming in from Team Lunatix, they have a lot of different options. It's just about how they want to execute it because, again, it's easier said than done.
Easier said than done, but Lunatix has pulled off situations like this many times before. Jome currently 2-0, so even if his farm and levels are behind Sasa, it's not by much, and Lunatix can definitely still depend on him to defend the base. As right now, Lord dropping to 50%, Jome and Uni doing a lot of damage. SMG looking for the ambush, conceal play comes out. They're looking for, if anyone is in the bush, they will find Novak Kobar. Lord has been reset. Subway looking to cut Grok off, but he's able to conceal himself and walk out.
Right now, that was actually still good for SMG because now they've established the map position a little bit better for themselves because Lunatix was in an advantageous spot, bringing the Lord closer to them. And now, Nova resetting the Lord. Now it's anyone's game because this is a Lord dance that's really testing the patience for both teams.
This is a much more crucial lore for Team Lunatix specifically. They only have 3 towers. 1 inhibitor, in fact, is broken wide open. SMG can logically still lose this Lord and be fine because, ouch, that hurts. Fakes dropped to 50% with a single snipe. Team SMG continuing to zone them out. Valence, Flicker, I'm offended, catches out Jome. A go away comes out, Cult Altar comes out. Nibiru's Passion breaking down the Cult Altar damage as Cult Altar stolen by Stormy. And Jome is picked up. Subway with the mega kill. Nova falls, Uni falls. Subway chases Fakes down with the double kill. And Immortality keeping him topped up. All 5 members of Team SMG are still alive. Zeno wanting to change that. Chasing down Stormy and Valence.
Zeno!
Real low. Stormy and Valence will fall, but he gets the I'm offended, pulling Fakes into the gun sights of Sasa, finishing him off once again. Zeno, the only survivor, as now Team SMG look to push.
Yeah, right now they can end it, especially because Sasa has the Haas Claw. This is the power-up that he needed to go up against a Joy. So now Team SMG, that was a very good fight initiated by Valence. But again, the follow-up coming in from SMG, Smooth, Electrifying a blow. Almost every member of Team Lunatix was caught in it. That's a free Lord for SMG. And now Lunatix they're in a pickle, man. This is not a good situation. 7k gold lead for SMG. They're in a very good spot. Zeno, 55,000 damage dealt towards SMG, which is a lot, but still not enough.
Yeah, that's honestly some very impressive damage from the Joy right there, but even so, he wasn't actually able to pick off the multiple low health members of SMG there. That could have changed their fates notably. Now Lunatix will have to deal with a Luminous Lord pushing down mid lane.
Yeah, right now, Team SMG, they're slow pushing it in, making sure that all of the waves synchronize as well. Zeno at the bottom side, trying to prevent that from happening. And now, in the mid, SMG, they're pushing through. Balance is looking for a situation where he can hook.
Onto Tome, dropping him to 60%. Ogi Shadow Kill onto Sasa, forces Wind of Nature out. He's fine. Uni has to back off. I'm offended. Finds the Hayabusa into the Nibiru's Bastion. Wall charge is too sorry, too late from Novak Skobar. As Team SMG are looking to push in, the Cold Altar is still active. The Crystal is exposed. Subway is on top of it. No Lord left. Dome doing a lot of damage. Inspire has been popped. Team SMG instantly back off, not allowing him to take advantage. And Balance with the flicker hook. Dome is executed by Team SMG. Subway with the monster kill. Fakes and Novak Skobar can do nothing but watch as their crystal is broken down and exploded by the members of Team SMG.
This is the balance we were looking for. Give him a playmaker. He can make the plays because we know that Team SMG will always be there to follow up. Lunatix, good showing, but the amount of pressure SMG put on Lunatix is way too much for them to handle in game number 1.
Textbook gameplay and coordinated execution. This is the Team SMG we remember from the regular season. Still moving under gunfire? No, they are the gunfire here. They win game number 1, one game away from moving forward and sending Team Lunatix home. We will see what happens with the Dark Horses in game number 2, but for now we can definitely heap praises onto the members of Team SMG for a beautiful performance.
Looking back, right now I'm looking at the audience, and even the audience are really hyped because again, SMG throughout the regular season, they've been accumulating their fans, and now this is what they've been waiting for because again, when they were performing playoffs, they're like, okay, this is not the SMG that we remember. But now I kind of feel like it was a wake-up call, and that's kind of an advantage when you're on the upper bracket. It's like, you can mess up once because you have one more chance.
I think one of the issues we always have with upper bracket teams here in the MPL MY are that because they get to wait a little longer, play safer, they don't quite get the warm-up, the practice that the lower bracket teams get. But now that Team SMG has had that warm-up, they've had that wake-up call, losing their first game of the entire season in the playoffs, you can see that something has flicked on in their minds here. It's time to bring the A game, take no prisoners. And Team Lunatix were unfortunately on the other end of the stick there.
Right now we got to look at itemization because I want to look at the draft here because again, this is like I would say signature SMG draft. Most notably giving the Valentina over to Stormy. So we honestly, between Frederick and Martis, just give him either two and he will be fine. Which begs the question, in the upcoming game, how will Lunatix respond? Will they respond against Stormy? Respond against Subway? Because again, if their jungle is getting pressured that hard, perhaps this kind of draft is not really good for them. I kind of feel like with the Grok as well as the Faramis, they felt they had enough to actually push away any members of SMG away, but apparently that's not the case.
Yeah, Team Lunatix seemed a little bit too confident because a lot of these are comfort heroes for them. Fakes is really strong with the Faramis. When you combine the Cold Altar with Melissa and Novak Skobar having the wall charge, you usually expect team fights to go very easily for you. But picking the Cold Altar into Stormy is just not a very good idea. And Valence was honestly on point here, being able to find Jome in every single team fight.
And now Rich Guy, Sasa, 7 gold per minute to carry Zeno with 63,000 damage dealt. Sandbag, Nova X Kobar, 119 damage taken. Forgotten One, Valence, 10 assists. And oh boy, those were amazing assists. But Zeno, on this, we've also got to talk about the Joy, man, because the Joy has been doing quite well in terms of distracting the opponent by dealing quite a lot of damage to their key damage dealers. But again, like you said, giving Stormy the altar kind of like negates the strength of the Joy. I kind of feel like if the Paramis was not there, Stormy could not protect his teammates. It could be very different. It could have been a different game where Zeno would have more ways to shine.
Yeah, I 100% agree there. I feel like Fakes may have fell into a trap here of just going for the fair miss, but Team SMG are the ones smiling on the way home. And the one who's going to be having the biggest grin on his face is going to be our MVP for game number 1, Valens, right here with his insane Ruby gameplay.
92% kill participation. And what this tells me is the coordination as well as the discipline from Team SMG. Unless Valens does something, none of you are gonna get the kills. Basically, they understand the role of Valens. He's gonna be the one initiating. If he's not doing it, you're just farming. You're just giving vision. You're just trying to figure out what to do next. And I like that they understand everyone's roles, because sometimes we see teams where either the EXP laner or the jungler trying to force fights. In this matchup, every once in a while we see Subway going a little bit in front, but he's always been safe.
I mean, Subway, honestly, I'm surprised he doesn't pick Martis more often, considering his gameplay here. But speaking of that gameplay, we got to relive it once again in our highlights here, brought to you by Garnier Men, where we can see the team fight prowess from Team SMG. Lunatix, unfortunately, depending a little bit too heavily onto Jome and Zeno to dish out the DPS. And while they definitely were able to take advantage of some mistakes SMG made here and there, the end results speak for themselves.
Looking at the highlights again, it makes sense why they banned out the Digi as well as the Atlas, because again, look at how clumped up they are together, because they really want a team fight, and having an Atlas could really punish them quite heavily, especially during the draft as well. I've said that this is not a good draft for Uni to be using the Hayabusa. It is the habit of the player. Even though it's not good, there are moments where he will force it, and this is one of those moments. So Team SMG, a good draft here, and I would say it really reflects in how that they play. So that's why I'm really curious to see, moving into game number 2, how will Lunatix respond? Because if they pick up the same draft, it is still serviceable, but they really got to match up with the macro.
Serviceable is true technically, but now that Team SMG have already won against
just don't let the Faramis and the Valentina interaction happen again.
Yeah, I think that's probably the way they should go about it. I think in recent games in the playoffs, we're realizing just how much value Valentina brings to the draft overall, where I think the win rate on this hero in the playoffs is probably pretty high. We're going to have to confirm the actual numbers after this, but I think it's definitely something that has to be contested. And then Team Lunatix, we know that their players have been stepping up during the playoffs. Fakes, Uni, Zeno have been doing really good, but still not quite enough against the members of Team SMG, our all-star local S-tier lineup. Something needs to change. They cannot fully rely on Jome, and I'm hoping we see that change here. But before we move on, we of course have to talk about the mic check here to see what Team SMG felt about that win.
Game on. Jangan cakap minum susu boleh tinggi. Dia minum susu coklat. Dia nak pergi biru Okay, dia nak pergi biru guys.
Okay, ambil jaga atas dia.
Down T-Grok. Kita ada kau atas. Wow. Ni Mesa depan sangat ni. Dia skill 2. Tengok tu. Ada lot. Sabar, ada lot.
Buat dulu.
Dah dash. Mesa dah dash. Nice. Bubar.
Tahu dulu.
Tak apa.
Sabar.
It's okay.
Sabar. Grok down T. Yo. I bagi invi. Tunggu 10 saat guys. Ni. Mati. Nice stun. Joy. Alhamdulillah.
Reset.
Nice.
And selamat datang kepada The MPL Open House. Anda bersama dengan saya, Rose, Adin, and of course, our guest for today. Mana boleh luput? Kita ada Poji dan juga Uncle Cikanu.
Selamat datang.
Terima kasih.
Hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat Hari Raya.
Itu yang saya nak dengar tu.
Ada duit raya?
QR.
Sekarang zaman kita dah tak pakai cash dah. Kita pakai QR senang.
Tapi kan,
nama open house. Mana kuih raya?
Cerita dia dah ada dah tadi. Tapi disebabkan kita ada banyak talent hari ni, habis.
Betul.
Terlampau
Lagi
cepat
yang
lah
bernama
macam
S
Nampak
semua
tak
tu.
Leslie ni?
Ingatkan pasal uncle yang
masuk
datang
kat
hari ni, jangan bagi uncle kuih raya nanti dia makan habis.
Ada tadi, tapi talent-talent yang nama S semua ambil. Sunfrost, Sith, Sarasuri.
Oh.
Semua tu diorang ambil dah.
Semua ada
Semua
Dafa.
ada.
Sardin.
Okay, so kita dah tengok game sebentar tadi, baru match yang pertama. Dia tak ceritakan sepenuhnya lagi. But sedikit pendapat tentang match tadi tu macam mana? Expected ke SMG menang ataupun sebenarnya korang expect Lunatix yang boleh take that first game tadi? Mungkin kita start dengan Puji dulu.
Pada pendapat saya sendiri, saya memang nampak SMG ni dia ada aura champion. Aura.
Belum lagi lah.
Belum lagi dia ada aura. Sebab sekarang ni dia dah ada momentum. Sepanjang regular season dia tak pernah kalah. Dia dah kalah sekali dengan Homebois. Takkan dia nak kalah lagi.
Dan
sebab lagi satu. Tengok dekat mic check diorang. Relax. Kalau yang lain-lain tu, next one. Macam tu. Dia bersemangat.
Betul. Actually, I memang suka tengok mic check dari Team SMG tau.
Okay.
Diorang punya mic check, beginning of the game, ada 1 minggu diorang kapibara. Ada 1 minggu, nak goreng telur hari ni.
Dia macam dua mood yang berbeza.
Yes. Diorang macam super duper chill. And masa tengah draft pick, diorang still santai. Diorang tak, how do you say this? They're not nervous. It's really nice to watch. Dan masuk game pula macam Poji lah. Ada turtle lah. Ada lot lah.
Terlampau relax tau.
Macam dia macam relax sangat, macam tenang sangat. Tapi kan kalau sebab sebelum ni kita tengok Jowem selalunya nak berhadapan dengan Chico, nak tengok the best goal laner. Hari ni dia berhadapan dengan another good goal laner, Sasa. Uncle saya nampak tak? Mungkin ada macam rivalry tak di antara kedua goal laner dia? Ada macam benda-benda yang hangat ke di antara dua goal laner ni lah sekarang ni?
Okay lah, of course untuk goal laner, diorang nak pamerkan skill diorang. Diorang nak buktikan yang diorang ni lebih baik daripada pihak lawan diorang. Cuma tadi dekat dalam match tadi tu nampak macam Jowem lambat sikit nak panas. And then dia pakai Melissa pun hero yang super late game orang kata. So tak terlalu banyak perkara yang Jowem boleh buat sebenarnya.
Okay, semalam kita ingat tak Chico ada kata sebelum nak jumpa goal laner Malaysia ni, pergi jumpa Lotric dulu lah. So betul ke tak sekarang ni cerita dia?
Nampak betul lah sebenarnya. Memang Jowem kena jumpa Lotric dulu lah.
Tapi
baru jumpa goal laner Malaysia lah.
Yes.
Jumpa Lotric dah masa tu.
Dah
jumpa dah Lotric masa tu.
Siapa menang masa tu?
Masa tu Lotric menang.
Alamak.
So kena jumpa lagi lah sampai menang.
Actually, saya rasa Jom ni ialah satu good laner yang I can still say he's a very good laner in Malaysia lah.
Yep,
tak ada teruk sangat and he's actually performing really well. It's just that maybe we need more time bagi team dia chemistry, brush up on the skills, but he's really good. First time masuk MPL kita, dah confirm top 4 dah.
Betul juga. I mean, when you talk about nak brush up skill dia semua, satu skill yang pentingnya adalah communication. Since you guys pun antara content creator, Uncle pun banyak interview orang. Macam penting ke tak bila you guys in terms of communication ni, macam mana kita nak faham antara teammate, antara members? Maybe kita boleh start dengan Puji dulu. How important communication ni?
Bagi saya, komunikasi ni adalah salah satu benda paling penting. Tak kisah untuk kita sendiri ataupun untuk orang lain. Tambah lagi sekarang ni dalam main game, dia kena guna 5 kepala, 5 otak, 5 suara. Dan kalau kata tak sebulat suara, maksudnya tak ada komunikasi yang bagus.
Dia main bulat-bulat ke?
Dia ambil daripada buku teks.
Dia main sebulat-sebulat suara. Saya bulat-bulat ni tak boleh tau.
Asal SMG macam ada suara tapi macam baby suara.
Itulah sebulat suara, nampak? Sebulat suara macam santai.
Bulat tu slow sikit.
Minta maaf Uncle. Sebab bulat air kerana pembentung apa benda tu kan. Peribahasa.
Mainlah sepetak suara ke.
Banyak lagi bentuk tau ada dekat dunia ni.
Bulat sensitif tau.
Bukan Uncle je tau. Saya pun ada lah macam aduh.
Dia kena marah buku teks.
Tepi sikit lah.
I tak terasa.
Sebab kita tahu season ni banyak pemain-pemain import dan gabung dengan team Malaysia sendiri. So that's why I tengok banyak perubahan juga sebenarnya in terms of communication tu. Our player sendiri pun ambil effort untuk belajar bahasa Inggeris supaya ada orang kata kesefahaman. Sebulat suara tu bak kata orang tu.
And with that I agree. I banyak kawan dengan imports. Almost all the imports are under my wing. I jaga them and all that, and I'm teaching them Malay.
Betul?
I'm teaching them Malay.
Okay.
Because I told them, you guys nak main untuk MPL Malaysia, korang kena faham bahasa kat sini. So I feel like, ajar dorang and then let them take lead.
Mana tahu diorang nak mengurat gadis-gadis Melayu ke nanti kan.
Macam
juga.
So,
main dulu.
Rose,
menang dulu.
Angka nak tanya sikit. So far dalam 7 minggu ni ada sampai playoff 7 minggu ni, Rose kata Rose yang mengajar player-player Philippines ni bahasa Melayu apa semua. So pengalaman mengajar diorang tu macam mana tu?
So far, whenever they have a question, diorang akan message saya dekat Instagram. Diorang akan tanya Ateh tu masuk kakak, Kak, macam mana, like what does this mean? Sebab I nampak komen ni.
Oh, jap, aku potong jap. Kakak, so maksudnya Rose lagi tua pada diorang lah.
Tak, diorang panggil Ateh je, it's a sign of respect.
Tak, jangan tipu.
Uncle.
Kita dah tahu dah.
Jangan expose semua, jangan expose semua.
Nampak tak soalan berangkap tu?
Uncle, tengok, diorang semua dah duduk.
Okay, dah ready. Alright guys, nampaknya diorang pun dah ready. Kita pun dah ready. So apa kata kita berbalik kepada caster-caster kita, Sarasuri, Sith dan juga Sunfrost.
Always glad to hear from our special guest once again, and Adine, wish you would show some love over the English cast as well. We do exist after all. But let's talk about what's going on with the series right now. Team SMG, 1 game up, potentially moving on to become guaranteed top 3, whereas Team Lunatix need to catch up, else be sent home in 4th place.
Adine just needs to remember I know where he lives. He's, well, we have a lot to talk about after this, but looking at this game again, I think it's all about the adjustment because again, they've seen for Lunatix, they've seen SMG play for 6 weeks plus the playoff week. So I want to see what are they gonna adjust? Are they because there's 2 ways you can go about it, right? Because one coach perspective is that you will change your draft, but not by a lot. Maybe just by 1 or 2 heroes, because changing too much of your original draft will drastically change the way that you play the game. Or you dramatically change your draft because it really didn't work out. And I can say throughout my personal experience, seeing 2 different ways, both of them have been working quite well. So I wonder how Coach Pao is going to handle this one.
There's always going to be pros and cons of any decision you make here, but considering the stakes of that decision as of the current moment, hopefully Coach Paolo will indeed be able to pick themselves up, because right now they're going to be facing against the full fury of Team SMG as we enter the draft for game number 2. Team SMG now going to have first pick.
I'm really looking at Lunatix bans, and right now they're banning out the Arla as well as the Eve. The Eve is quite good as well, but an interesting fact about Stormy, going into the playoffs, we wanted to show his 3 favorite heroes. And his 3 favorite heroes are the Valentina, Farsa, and the Hellcurt. The Hellcurt has been used once. What does that tell you? He's only been using those 2 heroes throughout the regular season, and of course he can use multiple heroes, but again, it's going to be very interesting to see if Lunatix, they're going to ban out either one of them, the Valentina or the Farsa, and it looks like no, they're banning out the Joy. The Kaja is open. I'm preferring the Kaja pick over the Valentina.
In this case specifically, I prefer Valentina actually because of how Stormy is, but well, Team SMG agrees with you in this case. Kaja can be picked up in the hands of Valence, which opens up the Valentina, a hero that has been heavily contested this playoffs for Team Lunatix.
Now, honestly, this becomes the question, whether you want the Valentina or the Farsa because you want to take away something, right? But personally for me, I've been playing the matchup quite a lot between Valentina and the Farsa. I kind of prefer taking the Farsa, but it looks like they're picking up the Feramis and they're picking up the Martis. So, like I said, the adjustment is adjusting on Subway, because again, he played well on the Martis, but again, he has 2 options now between the Fredrin and the Lancelot.
I'm not even looking at Subway's hero anymore.
The Valentina.
What I am looking at is that they have given Stormy, Cult Altar, and Decimate.
Yeah.
Is that a good idea?
Here's the thing, right? It's good and bad. It's bad because it's Stormy. It's good because, honestly, Kaja and Valentina, they don't give too much kill pressure as a duo, just because the burst damage from the Valentina early game, it's not going to be that strong compared to other mages. But again, this is Stormy we're talking about. He doesn't even care getting those super early kills, especially when you have a jungler like Subway that opens doors for you, man. Like, he just goes forward and creates opportunities.
Yeah, those opportunities are what SMG has been snapping up every single time here. So hopefully Team Lunatix will be able to show their stuff. I think one thing that we have to note about not just the draft, but in terms of the execution here is that Team SMG really excels at moving as a team. And the fact is, whenever you see someone out of position on the enemy side, SMG instantly pivots. It's like, hey, look at this person, we're all going on him right away. And that's why you see Lunatix gets members picked off before they can start the big team fight. I think that's the main issue that they have to work on.
Right now for Lunatix, if I was them, I would be on the don't give Subway what he wants trend, which is ban out the Fredrin as well as the Lancelot. And looks like they're banning out the Hellcurt, which is very interesting because SMG, even when they do use the Hellcurt, it's Stormy piloting the Hellcurt. It's not Subway.
It's not Subway. I feel like this is a I get what they're afraid of here. The Dark Knight Falls would be really annoying in this situation against heroes like Franco and the Martis. But like you said, this is not a Subway hero. Yes, maybe he has some pocket picks here and there, but this really feels outside his style. I think going for the Fredrin Lancelot ban would have been a better choice, but for now, one of those is going to get let through. So we'll see what Team SMG wants to focus on here. My bet, it's going to be on Jome. I guess not.
I guess not. I mean, sure, betting out the glue, I guess, is fine. If I was SMG, because as a Kaja player myself, I kind of don't like going up against the Brody because the moment you flicker in front, you want to catch. If you're not in conceal, he can use his second skill to stun you for a bit and then dash just far enough outside of the Divine Judgment range. So looking at this, I wonder if they're going to go for that angle or they're kind of like, it doesn't matter because they're not going to catch Jome. But looking at the draft right now, not a lot of heroes that you want to catch.
Will they want to ban out the Brody? Or they want to give the respect to the Melissa because the go away could be fairly effective against the Kaja as well. Lunatix actually going to ban out the carry here. I get where they're coming from, but this is just going to give Subway even more confidence to pick the Fredrin since that's no longer on the table.
Yeah, I think the Fredrin will be good, and if they really want to go hard on making sure that they secure the turtles early on, they can pick up the Lancelot. I kind of feel like both of those junglers have a pretty okay matchup against the Martis, and that is assuming that this Martis is going to the jungle because there's still a possibility that they're going to flex this Martis towards the EXP. So I kind of feel like that's part of the mind games that Lunatix is playing on SMG.
I think banning the Lapu is actually really good. They're not focusing onto Jome here because he already has a pretty big hero pool regardless. They're actually focusing onto Xeno, who comparatively will have a smaller hero pool. The Glue and Lapu Lapu are very comfort picks for him. And with Joy, Arlet removed from the pool as well, they're going to force him on something more uncomfortable. This opens up the Beatrix for Team Lunatix, but I do think that the drafting right now still pretty smart from Team SMG.
Well, so far, Nova Escobar has been so good on this Franco, it really doesn't matter to draft. So I kind of feel like this is still good because he can initiate, but more importantly, he can protect the Beatrix because Kaja could easily just flicker forward, grab the Beatrix, but same as easily, the Franco could grab him up. And now SMG, they're finishing out the draft with the Fredrin as we predicted, as well as the Melissa, where when you have a Firebase on your team, you kind of want to clump up together, and Melissa punishes that.
It does work pretty well, and they'll be able to steal Koboltar if they want to on top of that. So these teams have now swapped their gold laners, with Jome having the Beatrix and Sasa having the Melissa here. This will be very interesting. Team SMG already has their draft concluded. A little bit worried about their early game damage, but if they can scale up safely, they will be terrifying in the late game team fights. Team Lunatix, what are they going to draft for Xeno?
Right now, honestly, looking at the draft, he's picking up the Yuzong, which is going to be pretty good going up against the draft as a whole. I kind of feel like the Fredrin will be able to handle the Yuzong quite well, but honestly, looking at the draft, this is like S tier for SMG. The Benedetta, the Fredrin, the Valentina, the Melissa, the Kaja. I mean, I gotta say, man, this might be the first 2-0 of the playoffs.
Oh, big words right there. We have to know Team Lunatix has some scary heroes as well. Fakes on a signature, Nova on a signature, Xeno. The Yuzong was his classic one trick back in the days. But looking at the drafts, LaFell, final thoughts?
Well, looking at the numbers here, it is favored for Lunatix, but looking at SMG, again, this is personal favorites, man. This is their personal favorite lineups. I kind of feel like this is one of the situations where numbers can lie. The pilots will be the one to really dictate how the game shapes up.
The Land of Dawn gonna become quite a dangerous airspace here. So which of these two teams are gonna be able to navigate troubled waters and find their way through the fog into victory? Team SMG, will they achieve the first 2-0 of the playoffs, or will Team Lunatix continue the trend that has been plaguing us since the very beginning? Only the Land of Dawn shall stand witness to these trials and tribulations.
Oh, right now, looking at Nova Escobar, he's looking for where Subway is starting, and I think he already has the vision. Will he be able to? Nope, he only pulled the Fredrin, not the buff. Not that it matters that much because of the changes in the patches, but still, it could be very, very crucial for Uni to know where he can steal away the camps from Subway.
Every little bit does help, and as we can see, Uni is clearing very quickly. He's actually gotten both buffs before the Little Wanderer. So Subway not going to be able to make it in time. SMG trying to contest its move, taking a lot of damage here. Be careful, gonna dash out. Looks like Stormy was the one to get the Litho in the end.
I gotta say, that is very smart because Nova Escobar saw that Subway started at the orange buff, and when as a jungler, you see that's where you started, you're gonna finish your rotation around the purple buff. So naturally, Uni would want to invade just to steal away some camps, but SMG, they understood what was going to happen as well. So 3 members rotated towards Uni, preventing him from stealing away any camps from SMG. Very clever Mac play.
Iron Hook onto Valence, pulling him back, forcing the flicker from the Kaja. Uni misses the decimate, but still gets first blood as Fakes jumps out, flickers away from Appraiser's Wrath. Uni is very deep though. Sasa and Stormy following him up. Nova looking to escort, but not gonna be able to be enough as Subway comes in, finishes the job. Iron Hook gonna land on Sasa as Joe misses the point blank snipe, and the Melissa walks out.
I would say, even though Lunatix has a gold lead right now, that was very SMG favored because you traded your jungler for a roamer, and I kind of feel like 9 times out of 10, you're okay with that kind of trade.
Especially since the turtle is coming back up. Already 50%. Xeno pops the Black Dragon form, jumping in. Uni takes control of the turtle aggro as Xeno tries to zone out Subway. Who gets it?
What?
It's Uni as they come in. Bloody Hunt, but it's not going to be enough as Cold Altar is stolen away by Stormy, keeping Team SMG alive. Cold Altar going to be popped by Fakes as well to allow Lunatix to continue the fight. But a 3-man Terrify from the Valentina forces them back with no casualties.
Well, right now, Lunatix having the Martis jungler, kind of replicating what SMG did earlier on in the previous game where, again, being very oppressive in the jungle. They're doing the same thing, especially just because having this Franco on the opponent's side, you don't even have to hit the hook. It's all about the mental game. It's just like thinking whether it will hit or not will slow down your own reaction time. So it's very interesting, man, whenever Franco is in the game.
Yeah, and especially with the Franco there as well, it makes it very difficult for even Valence to actually open up the map. Ooh!
Yeah, mental game.
That was close. That almost hit Subway. That would have been bad.
Again, like, especially when the hooks are always that close, you're always, like, super aware, like, I think I'm overextending. I think I'm overextending. Because the thing about a Franco, he forces you to overextend. Stormy taking quite a lot of damage from Pixie. If Nova could hit the hook. Oop. Almost. The mental game, man. The mental game.
Still very scary, though. If Stormy didn't make it behind the minions. Oh, Valence flickering forward. Divine Judgment gonna find Joe. But here comes Nova Escobar. Gets the Bloody Hunt on the Subway. So he cannot finish off the Melissa. Flickers forward with the Appraiser's Wrath, but not enough damage. He's gonna be able to walk away. Fakes. Not sure what he's doing with the Cold Altar there, but gonna be able to walk out just fine as well. As SMG looking to continue with Stormy. But Lunatix will back this off.
But as I said, even during the draft, as easy as it is for the Kaja to flicker forward and grab someone, is as easy for Nova Escobar to stop with the Bloody Hunt as well to ensure that no damage goes through. And that's what we're seeing here. So even though I was for SMG to win this 2-0, but Lunatix They're really adjusting well, and Valens gets caught.
Pulled back with the Shadow Stampede. Cold Altar too late, and now Stormy gets pulled in with the Iron Hook. Cold Altar has expired. Bennett's Rage comes out. Smooth with a two-man Petrify. Electro Final Blow gonna be popped to escape, as now Sasa gets petrified in the back line. The Melissa is caught out, and Zeno gets the kill as Iron Hook going to find Stormy under the tower. Lunatix layering on the pressure.
It's a good thing Pasa is done because I have to eat my words, man. When Nova Escobar has been given this Franco, it's a different Lunatix. Like, again, like we always talk about Joe. Well, let's talk about Nova Escobar. Again, the pressure that he puts on the minds of SMG is enough. But when he actually hits the hook, that's physical abuse.
That is ridiculous, honestly. Nova Escobar, probably one of the best Franco players we have, and Lunatix instantly with a 2k net worth lead, 4-1, continuing to harass by pulling away the purple buff. Subway should still secure this fakes. Will he steal it? Nope. Subway will get it. But SMG definitely feeling the pressure.
Lunatix now with a 2k gold lead. Team SMG, they're struggling to really figure out what they should be doing because, again, Valens should be pretty well trying to capture anyone, but you kind of need this thing in the back of your mind. It's like, I want to go in, but where's Nova? Because if he's there, the initiation is not going to work. So it's going to be very, very interesting how Team SMG is going to approach the team fight after this. I kind of feel like whether they want to or not, Southway just has to tank every single thing and let Valens have enough time to really consider how should he start a team fight.
It's difficult though. Lunatix have a pretty resounding EXP lead over their counterparts right now. Uni 1 level up on Subway, Zeno notably ahead of Smooth as well in terms of EXP. There has been a bit of a lane swap. Sasa can be brought down, takes the bottom tier 1, but they do trade top tier 2 going to the hands of Jome.
Yeah, now Jome already finishes his Blade of Despair. There's going to be a huge power spike. Like, the damage is going to feel quite a lot. Valens
flickers forward, finds fakes with Divine Judgment, but it's too late as Bloody Hunt finds Stormy. Cold Altar comes out from Team SMG. Black Dragon form as well. Nibiru's pattern right into the Dragon Tail. Valens is gone. Double kill for Zeno, and Subway is executed right afterwards. And Sasa not even a factor. Team Lunatix taking full control of this game.
I'm very sorry for saying it's going to be a 2-0. I should have known. MPL Malaysia, we're going to have full series every single time. Smooth goes in, onto face, taking quite a bit of damage. But again, he does not feel threatened at all.
The Jome is so farmed at this point. This is a huge set of mistakes by Team SMG, disrespecting the pressure that Lunatix is able to apply. Like we mentioned, having all these comfort picks, the Franco, the Yu Zong working really well here, even though Team SMG should have the tools against it. And now we look at that gold ranking, and it's pretty good for Lunatix.
Oh, it's pretty good is an understatement, especially when... Here's the thing, right? When you have a scaling marksman, having any kind of advantage feels so good. Because again, this Beatrix hits like a truck. No, hits like a meteor. That's how big the damage is for a late game Beatrix. And now you're just going to achieve the late game all that much faster, because looking at the kill score as well, 1-7, way different than the previous game where, again, the kills aren't really that much. And here's the thing, Lunatix, they got the kills. I would kind of say mostly is engaged by SMG themselves.
Yeah, SMG feeling themselves after their previous victory. Not quite respecting that Lunatix has a lot more tools right now. The Black Dragon form, the Cult Altar, really strong forms of CC. Valens is providing vision over the Lord, and Smooth actually getting a really nice split push up top. They get the tier 2, Black Dragon form comes out, so Valens will leave. They trade the Lord for a whole lane of towers. Honestly, not a bad trade.
Yeah, this is good because you got to pick your battles, because the moment you feel like you can't win any kind of team fights, you got to split the map. And now Sawi goes in.
Valens flickers forward, Divine Judgment finds Nova. Cold Altar keeps him alive, but they break the Cold Altar right here. Team Lunatix, they have their backup. Bennett's Rage doing a lot of damage as they pull out Subway, they pull out Stormy. They're going down one by one. Double kill for Uni. 3 members of SMG down in a single instant.
Nova was the one that got caught. It's 0-0-5. Ban this Franco. I don't care, meta or not meta. Don't let him have this Franco. And now Lunatix, they're pressuring mid. They've already made sure that the holy defense has been used by the turret. And now is just an elemental lord, so I don't really see them ending the game. But hey, I've been wrong before.
I'm pretty sure they won't end the game with this. Sasa is still on Melissa. Very strong high ground defense, but they're definitely going to take some notable structural damage. Not ideal. Iron Hook going to miss. Uni taking a fair bit of poke damage as well from Sasa. They'll defend against midway. Valence tanking 40% of his HP in a single Renner's apathy. Fakes looking for a pull. Conceal play has come out. Black Dragon form coming in. Invisible. Electro final blow. Cutting off the wave. Cold Ultra comes out on both sides as Fakes is stunned under the tower. The Lord going to be cleared up by Team SMG instantly. And they do defend cleanly. Not even losing a single tower.
So I guess we're still kind of wrong.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, because even you're like, I'm pretty sure there's some structural
damage. Yeah.
Not enough damage then, I guess.
Maybe we should just stop talking.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this Cassacre thing, yeah, it started off as a joke. It's not funny anymore, man. But now look at the damage ranking. Fakes 28,000 damage, followed by Uni, Zeno, as well as Jome. And this kind of shows how they've been working around together very, very well, where everyone is sharing a little bit of the damage pie here. And I kind of feel like it's the same thing for SMG, where they're kind of absorbing the damage at the same kind of pace, because even Sasa is not safe.
Wow, that Iron Hook just narrowly missing Subway. Team Lunatix trying to push, but SMG cleanly clearing up the wave once again. However, every single time, they're taking some chip damage onto the inhibitors. Eventually, they will fall.
You're talking about damage to the inhibitors. I'm just looking forward for Nova to get that one catch, and then it just snowballs out of control, and then eventually wiping out the entire team or leaving one or two to survive. Nova here sees the members of Team SMG. Gonna hook the buff away. Doesn't make that big of a difference, but
it is
kind of
annoying.
It's kind of annoying, yeah.
Now this Franco is such a pain in the butt right there. Nova, we already talking about him. Fakes as well, doing a great job. 0, 0, and 7. Team Lunatix until now, only one death on their team. SMG are just not catching a break.
Yeah, and right now, Fakes sees the positioning of Team SMG. The Lord, 30 seconds away from becoming the Illuminous Lord. And looking at the position from Uni as well, he's just making sure that he doesn't get caught, and Sasa hasn't entered the fight, but already feels the pain.
That is so annoying to deal with.
That's discouraging.
Here. Yeah, very discouraging. I think, honestly, right now, Team SMG cannot even afford to contest the Lord. You can see Lunatix just waiting for it to become luminous. Smooth going for the split push is probably the safest path as of right now. Try and take some towers cheekily on the side, but with a lot of their inhibitors on low HP, Team SMG honestly cannot afford to let this Lord go away. And Team Lunatix are aware of this.
Right now, I'm trying to process this in my mind. Valence, he's probably going to try to stop Uni from using the Retribution for Subway to steal away. Zeno Black Dragon forms in.
Subway is exposed right now. Lord dropping real low. Valence flickering in. Can't find anyone with Divine Judgment. Cold Ultra comes down on both sides. Electro final blows.
What's Subway?
Gets the Lord. Smooth cuts off Lunatix entirely. Jome gets the mega kill onto Valence. But Team SMG have traded 1 for 1. Their health is all low. They gotta back up. They've already gotten their prize.
This is level 1 all over again. Trading your jungler for a roamer, and Team SMG, they won that trade. SMG, they're making it possible. Lunatix still has a goal lead, but SMG now, they have some breathing room. This is giving glimpses, but sometimes even glimpses of hope could hurt you even more. It's like, yeah, we could do it, and then you still eventually lose. That's still kind of painful.
Honestly, I just don't know how much I should say before I start jinxing things again. We have to remember, SMG started the season, they made some incredible comebacks here. And this has potential, but Lunatix are still in an advantageous position. They have 3k net worth lead. Jome still hasn't died yet. And even after stealing the Lord, you can see Jome is doing massive damage to it. So, still, very safe play on both sides. Gotta avoid driving too much here. Even Lunatix gonna be able to take down the Lord up top. SMG goes for the mid, the bottom inhibitor, but Black Dragon form zones them all away.
It's kind of difficult to do our job. Nova
gets the hook! That is just cheating. That is unfair right there. The hook extended. Basically double his length, and Smooth, that is his first death the entire game.
If Nova doesn't get the MVP, I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do, man.
That's crazy.
I don't even want to say it. I don't want. It's so hard. We're doing our job. We're talking, but we're not allowed to talk. What is this game? Right now, Lunatix still 3K ahead. Balance is trying to look for a cheeky catch, but finding Uni as well as Zeno, maybe not the best. And Nova Escobar, yeah. I kind of feel like sometimes he's just like, let's just try hook in this particular direction. And then all of a sudden he gets something.
SMG actually engaging on this. Nova taking a lot of damage, gonna have to flicker away. Cold Altar used quite early on to save him as well. Smooth not able to connect. SMG trying to push this. Conceal play comes out. Electro final blow as well. Cold Altar. That is a lot of cooldowns. And Lunatix gonna be able to run off just fine.
Kind of feel like they were hoping Lunatix would turn things around, trying to fight back, but they're like, nah, fam, we're out of here, we're out of here. So I can understand Smooth using the Electro Final Blow, trying to get more range, trying to dash. Like that's the biggest dash that he has, right? But Stormy using the Call Altar, I kind of feel like that's the point where they're like, yeah, okay, let's stop. Let's not do anything now.
Things are looking really tense here. Honestly, this game can still go either way. Team SMG has taken out all of the external towers of Lunatix now, evening up the structure score. Lord coming up once again. Jome doing a lot of damage. Balance flickering forward. Gonna find one, and that's Fakes. No Cold Altar for Team Lunatix.
I don't want to say anything
Actually,
about.
wait, he's back.
I don't want to.
He's back.
Stop talking. You just said he died. Now he's back. Subway is in front. Nova sees him and he's just considering. It's like, is this what I want? Is you know, it is a caster curse when someone died and you said they're not gonna be there, and then they're still there.
I feel like I should just say I'm not going to win the lottery tonight. And just hope for the best. For now, Team SMG gonna facing off. You always forget how quickly Fairness respawns Fakes. That was his first death as well. So insane stacks, literally no death cooldown timer. Both teams dancing around the Lord Pit. Black Dragon form comes out. Zeno looking to zone people out. Sees Stormy and Sasa in the bush. Balance looking for a hook. He finds Nova. Nova finds Smooth. Smooth jumping back. Cold Altar colliding in the river. Electro final blow going to miss Jome. Sasa doing a lot of damage. New Passion doing a lot as well. Wind of Nature comes out from Sasa. Balance is taken out, but they're also dropping like flies. Jome flickering forward.
Jome is still alive.
Sasa off. The Lord gets reset. Smooth dropping low. Uni somehow still alive after all of this. Stormy finishing him off. And Smooth escaping from the clutches of Nova Escobar. The snipe from Jome misses. And Stormy gets the double kill.
What was that fight? It was back and forth, like the craziest back and forth ever, because both teams, they use everything. Absolutely everything. Joe was close to death, but again, he was able to survive because the life steal coming in from the B-Trick just scales with the damage and with the amount of damage that he does deal to SMG. That was all good, and he was forcing the Lord. The fact that the Lord was resetted, that was very unlucky for Lunatix. They should have gotten the Lord.
The Lord reset was crucial for SMG, and a great fight from them. Lunatix, unfortunately, all funneling into Sasa, but Jome still doing God's work here. Beatrix, no deaths yet this game. Stormy stealing Decimate. This Iron Hook going to find Subway. Bloody Hunt, Electro final blow. Will Subway survive this? Abrasive Trap comes out. Cold Altar, Black Dragon form gonna be popped. Zoning out Team SMG. Sasa gets petrified, but go away. Zoning out Zeno. Uni securing the Lord while all of this is happening. Abrasive Trap going to miss. Move with the Petrify. Spakes finishing Balance off. Subway continuing. Stormy gets the Decimate. Gets 2 Decimates. They're also low on HP, but Stormy cannot continue because he is dead. Shut down by Jome. Jome with the monster kill. Smooth with the double. But what does it matter when Jome is finishing off the rest of Team SMG?
Dude, again, I called it. One hook will change to either a wipeout or just leaving 1 or 2 members alive. And that one member is Sasa. How are you going to handle Fakes, Nova, Jome, and the Lord? You don't have the minions. Sasa, I don't think you can do it. Lunatix, they're rushing it. Balance, yes, Jome.
Not gonna stop him. Jome finishes off the crystal. The playoffs curse continues. We will not see a single clean sweep in the MPL MY Season 11 Playoffs in terms of best of 3 series. This is competition right here.
I'm speechless. That was an amazing match. It looked like it was supposed to be one-sided. SMG clawed their way back, but still unable to really end the game just now. And now, from a best of 3, it has become a best of 1. Where again, both teams really showing their stuff, Staffa.
Insane. Absolutely insane gameplay from both these teams. Neither side giving up an inch. One game between them and the end of their MPL journey. What are we witnessing right now?
I have no one to blame but myself, man. Before the start of the season, I was like, you know what, guys? I hope this season we have long games. We have a lot of tiebreakers. I'm the reason that people of old said, be careful what you wish for. I wish I heard what they said. And also, we also have our own fault. Every single thing that we say goes in reverse.
Everything we say goes.
I'm sorry.
We really should have been prepared for this. Maybe we should have gone in and said, oh, definitely, we're going to have a full series. Well, it's too late for that now, and it's too late for Team SMG to get their clean sweep here, because now we're going to have to go into Game 3, and we have seen some insane Game 3s to close out series this season. I don't even know what to expect.
Here's the thing, right? If I call this and it doesn't happen, some kind of curse, man, because there should be no Franco for the next game. There should be no Franco, but there should be more internet, more speed, and more Gaia with Hotlink. Enjoy 30 gigs plus 20 gigs data bonus, high-speed internet for 35 ringgit per month, only with Hotlink prepaid Pantas, as well as enjoy 50 gigs of data and new devices from 0 ringgit completely free with Hotlink postpaid 60. So get Hotlink and make sure ban out Franco.
Sounds like a pretty good deal to me. Both the former and the latter parts of that sentence right there. Make sure you guys show Hotlink some support. And make sure you guys show these teams some support. These players must be absolutely exhausted after all of that. We had a 19-minute match here where even though Team Lunatix had a dominating early game, SMG still managed to claw their way back. Unfortunately, not quite enough.
And this is why I say it's good and bad for the Kaja and Valentina combo, because again, the Valentina, you have two options to start as your first item, either the Enchanted Talisman or the Clock of Destiny, and neither of these items really give you the power spike in terms of damage. It gives you the power spike in terms of making sure that you can spam your skills by giving you more mana or more mana regeneration, but really not enough in terms of damage. And this is why, even though yes, Kaja was stopped quite a lot of times, but as a duo, it really doesn't do a lot in making sure that you win the early to mid trades.
Yeah, it's very much a late game style build, and while Team SMG were able to catch up in the late game, Jome, still an absolute maniac in the gold lane position, being both rich guy and the carry, having 0 deaths the entire game, despite the chaos of every single team fight.
And we got to talk about Union as well, man. Sandbag as well as a forgotten 166,000 damage taken with 12 total assists. But again, whoever gets the smartest basically wins the jungle matchup. You can kind of go whatever you want and try to fight it out. Because again, at level 4, you have this very big advantage where you don't have 100% HP. Honestly, against a Martis, you don't have 100% HP. At most, you have 80% HP. Because the moment you hit below 80, you're just well, let's say this sounds weird. When you have 20% HP left, basically, you're more or less going to get taken down by this Martis. But now, we're going to look at the MVP of the game. Please let it be Nova. It's Nova! It's Nova! He deserves it, man. He deserves it.
It is, man. I think a lot of people were also wondering, is it going to be Jome? Because that Beatrix gameplay was insane. But it was Nova X Kobar himself who was setting up all those hooks, all those early kills, catching Team SMG off guard. We talked about it before the game. Team SMG excels at pivoting, at targeting isolated members of the opposing team. But what happens if they themselves get isolated? Nova X Kobar landing these hooks in the most unexpected of situations. Absolutely insane.
Franco is a mistake generator, man, because even if you have the most perfect positioning ever, you're completely blind in the map, no one sees you, no shenanigans where they know where you are. A blind hook could catch you, and then you're just all of a sudden get caught. And people are like, dude, don't get caught. It's like, it's not my fault. I did not make that decision. Looking at the highlights brought to you by Guard Your Man, that is what Nova did.
Frankly, it's quite insane what Nova Escobar was able to achieve in this game. We can see in the highlights, Team Lunatix had a really strong start. SMG, they were able to trade up in the first skirmish, but then after that, no chance at all. Once you hit that level 4, there's so many strong team fight abilities. I feel like having Xeno on this Yuzong as well set up these team fights really well for Team Lunatix. And even though there were times where it seemed like, oh, SMG is doing a lot of damage, somehow Lunatix survives every single time. And yeah.
Do you really want to say Smooth made a mistake?
No.
That was a mistake generator, man.
Yep. Like, there's literally nothing else we could say about it. That should not have happened, and yet it did. So Team Lunatix, if they're able to continue banking off of plays like that, we are going to be seeing a spicy series.
Imagine Smooth in his head, I even dashed away. I dashed away, and the hook still found me. Like, again, Nova Escobar is an absolute beast on this Franco. I'm really looking forward to see this Franco getting banned, because if it's not banned, then as an SMG fan, I'll be like, are you sure, Haru, you're not banning out the Franco?
The thing is, Team SMG, their bans so far have been very much tailored towards making sure that certain members, Jom especially, are going to be disabled in their lanes at least a little bit. If they were to focus on banning out the Franco in the hands of Nova Escobar again, then it results in a very notable pivot in how the draft is going to be executed. And honestly, who knows what's going to happen? Let's just move on over to the mic check, throw it over to the host, and we will let them take it away from there.
Let's go. First game kalah. Normal.
Please give your best. Don't know if this is our last game, but to continue our journey.
Aku gajah. Bantai.
Santai. Okay, dapat tu.
Flicker. Melissa. Nice.
Aku dapat. Nice bro.
Good. Valentina no flicker.
We can go ano ba? Aku terlilit.
Nice.
Ready. Nice.
Meet. Yeah, can.
Let's go try.
Dapat. Nice, Nova. Ken, guys. Melissa no one, right? You can flicker up, Pakisa. Just tower.
Tahu.
Boleh.
Woo! Dan selamat kembali kepada The MPL Open House. Anda masih lagi bersama dengan saya, Rose, Adin, Hoji, and of course, Uncle Chikanuk.
I tak tahu apa yang I tengok tadi. Otak I dah terkeluar dah semua benda, especially bila Nova punya hook tu.
And the hook smooth.
Smoothie.
Jauh jaraknya, and then Smooth tengah gunakan passive Benedetta lagi pula tu. Dia boleh predict laluan Smooth. Memang gameplay of the day lah pada Angga.
Kemungkinan kalau tak ada lagi highlight yang lebih baik dekat playoff, saya harap ada lagi, itu boleh jadi MVP highlight untuk playoff lah. Dan betul ke jomnya orang Filipina sekarang ni, saya nak tanya Ros? Sebab apa tau? Kita tadi macam ada bahan-bahan dia sikit. Dia took it personal tau. Dia macam faham apa kita cakap.
Oh, teacher Rose aja betul-betul.
Betul.
Betul lah, sebab tadi Ros cakap Ros tuition.
Tuition tak.
Kira tuition lah, sebab semua datang kat Ros sebagai cikgu, wakil.
Lebih sangat kalau I tuition semua import player kita. Agak lebih.
Apa bayaran dia agaknya tu?
Itulah tu. Rate agak tinggi ni. Come on lah. Alright. Saya rasa game tadi tu, I don't want to say dah paling, kita dah 3 hari, I ni hari ketiga dah tengok macam-macam game. But just now, it was very interesting. First game, SMG dominate.
Betul.
Second game, kita dengar tadi dekat my check, dorang start.
Santai. Relax bro.
Nice one!
Dia macam aku cakap tadi, first game Jom yang pakai Melissa. Kita nampak early game sampai mid game impact dia tak besar. And then second game Sasa pula yang pakai Melissa. Keadaan yang sebaliknya berlaku. Yang mana Sasa sendiri pun tak boleh nak terlalu ke depan. Dia tak boleh nak tolong SMG untuk menang those early team fights. So dengan penggunaan Beatrix ada banyak skill set yang boleh menangkan team fight. Sebab tu Jom lebih confident dekat second game.
Okay, ada statement yang pedas sikit lah. Mungkin nak bagi kat Poji aku. Sebab Poji suka benda-benda pedas sekarang ni.
Jujurlah saya cakap dekat uni, berhenti-berhentilah guna assassin. Dia kalau guna assassin nampak Jom yang kena hard carry seorang. Tapi bila uni pakai hero tank fighter sebagai carry, memang game tu almost easy win lah sebenarnya.
Setuju atau tidak kalau saya katakan ni, mungkin boleh setuju atau tak setuju. Lunatix buat Sasa, buat smooth macam besha-besha je. Macam tak ada apa-apa.
Macam tadi macam lantaklah kau, kita end dulu sekarang. Tapi yang paling saya seronok sebenarnya tadi, sebab macam Uncle cakap, Uncle dah predict. Kalau kata Nova Escobar punya hook jadi game ni, next game diorang akan ban Franco.
Confirm lah ni?
Confirm, Uncle cakap.
Yes, next game Franco kena ban, diorang akan rebut kaca.
So korang sebulat suara ni? Seperti Franco. Seperti Franco.
I suka sangat the in-game footage masa Nova dapat hook tu. Lepas tu diorang zoom close up dekat Franco tengah jalan macam
ngam-ngam je zoom in.
Dia macam
comel je kan dekat itu.
Comel je, I dapat.
Tak, the thing is sekarang ni, sebab SMG kita tengok tadi, tu drafting yang diorang selesa tau. Bukannya drafting yang benda yang diorang tak pakai langsung. Tommy dapat Valentina. Siapa ni? Subway dapat hero MMR dia, Fedrin. And still kalah juga. Okay, pendapat Uncle dulu sebab Uncle pun pernah juga menjaga beberapa pasukan. Demoralizing tak? Bila you dah pakai satu strike yang kuat tapi you tetap kalah juga. Kena, awak say lah kena bantai tapi kena steamroll jugalah sebenarnya.
Okay, sebenarnya dari segi mental, ia akan effect mental player sebab macam Adi cakap, hero yang diorang dapat tadi, hero yang selesa. Cuma, tadi kita dapat tengok diorang terlebih fokus pada Fakes. Perlu ingat yang mana Faramis punya passive, kalau dia dah cukup stack dia mati, dia akan terus hidup balik. So tu satu kerugian yang besar. Itu pun berlaku 2-3 kali tadi. And then masa Luminous Slot dah hidup, kita dapat tengok yang Valence dia gunakan flicker, dia gunakan ulti, dia tarik Fakes immediately terus hidup. And masa diorang fight dekat Lord, Valence dah tak ada all those skill, dah tak ada dah.
Sebab informasi dah sampai lah kan. Dia benda tu merugikanlah untuk pasukan SMG.
I tak tahulah. Lunatix dia memang digelar sebagai kuda hitam lah. Diorang ni takkan kalah tanpa orang kata give up a fight lah sebenarnya. Tapi sebelum kita nak tengok game yang ketiga, deciding game, saya mungkin kena pass awak kepada segmen awak lah Kak Ros. Bukanlah nak halau.
Dah biasa dah.
Kita tak nak halau, kita nak jemput dia kat atas
Semalam 9 kali kena. Hari ni macam setiap game kena. Tak apa.
Dia kita dah import jauh-jauh, so dia kena banyak buat kerja sikit. Yang kita lokal-lokal dia duduk kat sini je dulu.
Ni apa orang kata diskusi para lelaki.
Okay, sebelum kita pass kepada last prediction. Poji, siapa menang last game ni?
Kalau Lunatix teruskan momentum macam tadi, Lunatix menang 2-1.
Okay, Uncle setuju ataupun nak berpaling tadah?
Uncle bukan berpaling tadah. Uncle daripada awal pun memang kena predict Lunatix menang 2-1.
So korang dua Lunatix?
Lunatix, split push.
Okay, saya kena ambil SMG lah. Taklah nak sama dengan korang pula. Kena berlain dah. Split push
Split push.
Metah lemah.
Sebab terpaksa. Lepas ni Sasa outshine semua orang.
Okay,
maybe.
Kita tengok nanti apa jadi. Tapi sekarang ni kita akan pass kepada Rose dengan segmen beliau seterusnya. Mungkin nak interact dengan fans-fans kita. Silakan Rose.
And hello everybody, it's me again. Tak adalah lama sangat kan, you guys didn't hear my voice. Okay, so you guys macam biasa, satu-satu kita akan main satu game. I'm so smart today. Okay guys, so kita akan main bukan pop quiz tapi we are gonna ask you guys to guess the hero yang you guys dengar dekat background. Alright, can we please have our first contender up on stage sebelum game kita start? Alright, let's go. Hello. Hi. Hello. Good afternoon. I cakap good afternoon sebab nanti I cakap good morning, lain pula. Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
My name is Hairi.
Okay, Hairi. Hairi main ML role apa?
Multi-role.
Multi-role. Hari ni datang sokong pasukan?
Lunatix.
Lunatix. Alright. So, dah ready ke nak jawab?
InsyaAllah dah.
Alright, can we please have the sound?
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Hero apa tu? Sekali lagi ke? I'm gonna start counting down. Sekali lagi.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gatot kaca.
Gatot Kaca. Okay, betul. Alright, you know what? Alright, thank you. You may get your gift nanti from our floor manager. Can we please have our second contender up on stage? Okay, tu dia. Hello. Hi. Oh, dia ada hot link pass. Ada hot link pass dengan... Okay, hello. How are you?
Hi, I'm good.
What's your name?
Farizul.
Okay, Farizul. So, main ML mestilah ada role. Role apa?
Flex.
Flex. Uish, ramainya flex today. Alright. Datang hari ni sokong pasukan?
Team SMG.
SMG. SMG baru keluar tu yang cakap SMG. I'm kidding. Alright, dah ready ke? Alright, can we please have the audio?
Only love and night are everlasting.
Ni senang. 5 4 ke sekali lagi? Sekali lagi ya, kita bagi chance.
Only love and night are everlasting.
5 4 3 2 1
Sicilian.
Sempat tak? Sempat. Okay lah, we'll give it to you lah. Alright. Thank you. Adakah kita ada seorang lagi? Okay, kita ada seorang lagi. Oh, from that side, all the way to the right. Hello. Pakai baju Melayu pakai baju Melayu. Hello, good afternoon. Ni, Mike. Alright, hello, what's your name?
My name is
Shuhaimi. Alright, Shuhaimi main ML mesti ada role apa?
Gold
lane. Alright. So, hari ni datang sokong pasukan?
Homebois.
Oh, Homebois. Match lepas ni. Alright. And with that, are you ready?
Yes.
Audio.
When the body suffers, the spirit blooms.
Benedetta.
Macam tu je. I think dia dengar semua baru dia naik atas. Betul! Alright, congratulations. And dia paling cepat. Alright, congratulations. Round of applause, guys, for all of our contenders today. Okay, are you guys ready for the last game of this match? Siapa akan menang? Is it Team Lunatix or will Team SMG go further? Mana? Alright, so with that, mari let's throw it back to the casters to start our third game. Casters, I nak tanya, S-Team, mana suaranya?
Always entertaining to hear the voices of the heroes up on stage, but I think I'm more eager to hear what the voices of the players will be like once this intense series concludes. Lafel, who do you think is going to move
before
on?
that. And again, we've been forgotten.
Of course.
I mean, like...
You know, the English cast is a myth.
Yeah,
we're a legend. We don't actually exist. People just talk about us.
We're here for the... I don't know, man. I'm still getting paid, so I'm happy. But either way, now looking at the players here again, even the players, it's so weird, right? You're kind of an intense spot, but at the same time, you have to relax because if you're too tense, you tend to make a lot of mistakes just because you're too tunnel vision. That's what I'm trying to say is that you want to be intense enough to be focused, but you don't want to be too tense that you start tunnel visioning. You got to open your horizon to make sure that you don't make mistakes.
Absolutely. Mistakes were a big factor here, I feel, in this game, where these are both very strong teams overall, highly skilled players, good mechanical sense, and very good macro gameplay overall as well. Team Lunatix made some mistakes that SMG were able to take advantage of in game number 1, and then in game number 2, Nova forced SMG to make mistakes through some insane iron hooks. So now that we're going into game number 3, the draft is more important than ever. And I can imagine that the pressure is not going to be on the players, but on the coaches as well.
I better see a Franco ban, man. I swear. Unless SMG picks it up themselves in the second pick, but dude, like if you give Lunatix the Franco again, like Even if it's pick, I'm not gonna say anything. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything.
To be honest, the concept of letting Franco through and then Valence locking it in for himself is not that bad, honestly, because Lunatix are unlikely to first pick it, and if they do, then well, we really will have nothing to say after that. For now, the bans are pretty normal. Arlet, Lance gonna be banned. Lance actually kind of unusual for Lunatix. 1-1 and Fanny banned by SMG.
Okay.
I was made for.
Franco still has a counter. One of two actually. Number one is the Ruby, which Valence has shown to be pretty strong. The other one is the Atlas, where this is like one of the more traditional counters when RQ Vin, he was so impressive on this Franco, and then people started picking up the Atlas to go up against him just because the Atlas can open the map a little bit more favorable for his team. And the thing is, he can survive long enough for him to use the Fatal Links, and that's kind of something you want to avoid. So there's still options, but for me, it's kind of too big of a risk.
Looks like they're letting it through. We are gonna see whether or not Team SMG decides they want to contest the Franco here. But the fair miss.
Quad's open.
Ooh.
Is this gonna be a quad for Spick?
Oh no, that is actually very scary. But okay, if Lunatix does start with the Claude and SMG picks Franco, it's actually a pretty good counter to the Claude, because if he jumps in with the Blazing Duet, you instantly get the Bloody Hunt off. That could be what Team SMG is thinking of right now. But hopefully it all goes according to plan. As you can see, the Joy actually going to be left open this time as well.
Not gonna lie, I kind of feel like he could let go of the Joy just because of the performance of the Joy here in the playoffs. I mean, sure, just now Xeno played an amazing Joy, but I kind of feel like it's okay to let through, and Claude has been picked up. Now, this is a situation where, honestly, the Kaja would be great as well.
That's true.
Just because it's slightly easier to pick up the Claude, but again, you're just gonna let go the Franco through, and we saw how the Kaja went up against the Franco. It's really not Kaja favored.
I think the game plan here is pick Valentina and Franco together.
Yeah.
So that if Kaja comes out of Nova X Kobar, you can even steal the Divine Judgment away. That would probably be the best way to go about it. I'm wondering if I'm forgetting something key here, or maybe. But the Martis is actually quite important as well. The hero has been winning both games. We're seeing the Kaja being hovered with the Joy. Is this a good idea?
I'm really unsure, because one of Joy's weaknesses is the Franco as well, and I don't see a reason why Lunatix should not pick up the Franco, and the Franco has been picked up. I don't know what to say. I
am highly concerned.
Is it because I said there's no way they're gonna let Franco through?
It totally is. And then they lock in Lapu for Xeno to make sure that the EXP lane is not banned out in the second phase of the bans. I'm really hoping SMG has a plan here, because Lunatix is winning this draft right now.
Oh yeah, most definitely, because right now the synergy is not 100% there, because even in the playoffs, I see a lot of matchups between the Joy and the Lapu, and for now, it does seem to be Lapu favored, especially at level 4. It does seem like Lapu hits his power spike a little bit earlier, and now SMG, they're picking up the Farsa, which is questionable as well, because Farsa is a very good pick, but is countered by the Lapu, countered by the Claude, potentially countered by the Franco. So this is very interesting, because it's almost like you're trying to force the enemy to go to Stormy, maybe giving more leeway for other members to do their thing. But for now,
I think what we're seeing here is Team SMG pivoting entirely from the gameplay we've seen in game number 1 and 2. SMG was playing the first 2 games really clumped up because they were stealing away Cult Altar and trying to fight Lunatix on their own terms. Now that the Cult Altar is gone, they're not even going to prioritize the Valentina. They're actually going to go for heroes that are very suited at playing the game individually, where each player can show off by themselves, where they can go for big pickoffs, split off the map. I think that's what SMG is planning here.
Right now, SMG, they're banning out the Hayabusa. I don't think it's a very good call to ban out the Beatrix, just because if you give the Beatrix as well as the Farsa away, you have a very big range advantage. Now, SMG, here's the thing. When you have a Kaja, it is favorable for you to have a gold laner that has a lot of damage in the early game. Talking about Brody, talking about carry. So we have to see whether they're going to pick it up. And Sasa has been using both those heroes pretty well so far in this season. Now, Lunatix, they can choose which one will they ban out, because I kind of feel like Claude has an okay matchup with both, but probably Jom just doesn't want to see the Brody. So now, SMG, will they eventually pick up the carry or not? I kind of feel like this is a pretty okay Martis pickup.
Yeah, Martis would be pretty safe here. Don't give it over to Uni since they already banned out the Hayabusa. Go for the Martis.
Just
I see you. I see you there. You have your thumb over the hero. Pick the Martis.
I mean, what if we? Okay. All right. Good. All right.
Okay.
All right. It's coming back up now. It's coming back up. I kind of feel like it is risky to pick up the carry, but the carry makes sense here just because it's a good combo with the Kaja, and the carry can counter the Claude just because the Claude, even if you have a Wind of Nature, it doesn't really matter because true damage gets through Wind of Nature. So that is one of the
true damage.
Yeah.
Leslie?
Not bad.
That's a throw out there. Leslie is
not
an option.
Oh. With the Lunox as well, might be a better pickup to pick up the Leslie, yeah.
This is kind of scary from Lunatix here.
Melissa is open, but I'm not so sure if this is a good Melissa.
I don't like Melissa here.
Yeah.
I think it's, yes, it's pretty good against the Lapu. Actually, surprisingly good against the Yakai as well. But Claude and Lunang will just break right through. I think Carry or Leslie is actually a pretty good option here.
Carry's very
Team
risky,
SMG.
man.
Yeah, but...
Carry is faster than the Leslie.
Yes.
I've been waiting for too long.
It is the carry. All right. Play it safe.
We called it, the one that we called about the Franklin. You know what? We're not going to say anything. You know what? They know better. We're just here to talk about the game in front of the camera. Well, sometimes in front of the camera. Right now, we're not in front of the camera.
We're not in front of the camera right now, and I'm really glad that we're not, because you can just see the sweat dripping off of my forehead here. I am drenched. I need a towel, because we're going into Game 3. Team Lunatix, Team SMG currently fighting for their tournament lives to move on into the lower bracket finals. Lapel, what are your thoughts?
Okay, if I say one particular draft is good and then they end up losing, do not ask me that question again. I kind of feel like Lunatix has a better draft right here. That's it. And okay, SMG, they have 9 in terms of kill pressure, so that's very high. Okay, you know what, never mind. Maybe, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know.
LaFell has been rendered speechless by this draft right here, and these two teams have been doing a great job of just stealing our voices away. They landed that hook there in the mid lane. Stormy got iron hooked by Novak Tobar to start off the game. If that's not a sign of things to come, I don't know what is. But stay in your seats, ladies and gentlemen. One of these teams is going home.
That's not just an iron hook, man. That's an iron shook. Get it?
The world shook with that pun.
I'm sorry. You know what? I'm trying, okay? This shows me that it's going to be a very long day. And I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of looking forward to it. Team SMG, they're using this Martis diff to start establishing some kind of map control, even though Martis is not there, but they're like, okay, let's start establishing that your jungle is not a very safe place for you.
Absolutely not. What I'm going to be curious about here is, of course, going to be Valence. He wasn't able to open up the map at all against Novak Escobar on the Franco in game number 2. How will he fare this time, especially considering the stakes that are riding on this game?
Subway is here up top, and Jom steals away the gold crab.
I don't feel like Jom needed to flicker there. He still had the battle mirror image available. Maybe the cooldown was up, but that's a battle spell gone. I'm also very curious about this mid lane matchup. Farsa versus Lunox. We don't get to see that very often. What are your thoughts here?
Usually it's won by Lunox come mid game because you can be untargetable when you go in with first the Darkening and then the Brilliance. So it could be won by the Lunox just by inflicting enough damage to discourage the Farsa to continue the fight.
That is quite interesting there. Speaking of fighting, the Lord is Valence, not close to level 4 yet, so SMG are going to try to delay this until the Divine Judgment is available, and it is! He goes in, gets the Divine Judgment in onto Uni. Heavy spin comes out, better airstrike, keeping Xeno in place as Subway gets first blood with the Decimate.
So far, Martis, Diff, establishing map control. Uni is there, and nobody's going to flickers to make sure that his jungler stays alive.
Smooth doing pretty good right there. This is a very scary hero in the right hands. As of right now, the Iron Hook going to find the Martis into the bloody hunt as Xeno comes in. Bravest fighter finishing Subway off. SMG goes one step too far.
What a way to start the third game, trading 1-1. And now SMG, they have a little bit of pressure here in the goal lane. Nova Escobar misses a point blank. Sasa dodged it by not moving.
That's a very risky play there to just decide I'm not going to move and hope that he predicts I move. It worked out there for Sasa, but if he got caught, that would have been huge for Team Lunatix. As of right now, the kill score 1-1, no goal lead for either side. I think it's going to stay this way for a little while.
Well, I've said it once before, for you to outsmart a smart person, you make sure that you dumb yourself enough that they go to your level. So nobody's so smart knowing when I will move, I will not move. And then that will make Nova so dumbfounded, be like, where should I hook then? Should I predict them to move or not to move?
Well, hopefully they're able to keep that up for now. This Iron Hook has broken laws of physics before. We'll see how it continues. As of now, SMG making a lot of movement towards the top lane here. Wants to give more farm to Sasa. Uni gonna spot them out. Stormy flickering over the wall very early on.
Yeah, I kind of feel like he already used his wing by wing, so he couldn't do anything about it. And now, Jome,
wow! Subway now breaking the laws of physics as following Jome all the way back home gets the Decimate.
Very different from game number 1, where Nova was able to prevent Valens from doing anything. Valens at one point was 0-4-0 in previous game. Now it's 0-0-2.
Nova predicting someone in the bush, but
Sasa didn't move.
No one is there. Valens going to be there as well. Xeno, bravest fighter, comes out. Uni on top of the turtle. Smooth poking out the Kai. But Subway's getting zoned out as well. Feathered airstrike comes out. Turtle dropping real low. Subway secures it. Xeno fails in his duty. Gonna be forced to flicker away to make sure he's not caught out.
Sure, why not? Right now, Team SMG is almost 1K goal lead ahead. Smooth right now. He's going to get targeted, but Joy is moving a little bit too fast for Fakes to do anything about it. Now re-engage.
Fakes flickering very early on a Divine Judgment, pulling Xeno out of Bravest Fighter, but he's still able to get the Raging Slash out and escape to his tower.
Okay. So let's slow this down just a little bit. In the previous game, the previous 2 games, we see quite the snowball effect created by the Martis. Now, there's still some kind of jungle controlled for SMG now with the Martis, but not as oppressive. So the pace of the game is a little bit slower. Now the question is, which one does it favor a little bit more? And I don't know, Lunatix, I kind of feel like it does favor them just a little bit more, just because the Lunox, even though the Parsa skills well in the late game, but the Lunox can fight against the Parsa as well as the Lapu Lapu.
The Lunox is going to be really scary once the late game comes around. And Jome as well. Even though he got picked off early, he's already been fed the entire top tier 1. So the goal lead going to be negliged at this point. We can actually see as well. Yep, Jome actually ahead in farm compared to Sasa.
And right now, looks like Team SMG, Valens is looking for any target. Conceal has been used. Is Xeno the target? Xeno has to use the Bravest Fighter out. Uni goes in.
Valens actually used the Divine Judgment there. Now he gets pinned against the wall. Heavy spin. Bloody Hunt seems a bit excessive, but why not? Valens is instantly executed. Here comes Moo, doing some poke damage, forcing the flicker from Jome. He's targeting the Claude, who's dropping real low, but 4 members of Team Lunatix means that SMG cannot dive this tier 1.
If only Nova Escobar still has his Bloody Hunt, he could have punished Smooth just now, but good call from Valens, making it so that Smooth can actually do a little bit more in there, but I kind of feel like it's also a very good call to not force it out. Right now, the turtle has been started by Lunatix.
Xeno jumping in again, Bravest Fighter, taking a bunch of damage from Sasa, so he flickers out straight away. Uni doesn't have heavy spin here. That could be dangerous, as now Sasa right on top of him. Uni still gets the turtle, but he trades his life in exchange.
I mean, like, giving the kill to Sasa. That's the thing. Yes, you got the turtle. It's a team buff, team gold, team EXP. But of all the members of SMG you gave a kill over to, you gave it to Sasa. So I kind of feel like it's still favored for SMG there.
Smooth doing a lot of damage to Jome here, but look at the Blazing Duet. Already able to threaten Smooth as well. Noted, this is more of a damage Joy build, but this Claude is going to start becoming a problem very soon.
I wonder if Smooth will build the Dominance Eyes, because even though the Blade Armor is good going up against Marksmans, but having the Dominance Eyes to slow down the attack speed, which is kind of like what Claude does, right? It will be able to deal with the Claude, but it looks like no, Genius Wand, and I kind of feel like he's gonna build up for the Glowing Wand. I kind of prefer for him to build the Dominance Eyes, not for the anti-heal, but more so to slow down the damage from the Claude just by lowering the attack speed. But it's gonna be interesting. Uni getting caught.
Oh, heavy spin. Really nice timing from Uni there. Valens not able to get the Divine Judgment out, so the gank from Team SMG going to fail.
And right now, Team SMG, they see the Claude, they're moving over very, very quickly, and a lot of Radiant Armor is going to be built by SMG, and that was very cool.
Going to miss. Valens, Divine Judgment, catches out Franco, pulls him back. Nova flickers out, Feathered Airstrike, catches out Nova. Kobar fakes with the Brilliance. Jome jumping back in with the Blazing Duet, but now he's caught out 5 members of SMG. Subway with the double kill, picks off 3 members of Team Lunatix.
And on top side, Zeno, I kind of feel like he should continue pushing, but it looks like he's still considering what he should be doing right now. He's going back into the mid lane. The Joy from Smooth is going to make sure that the tower up top does not get taken down. Team Lunatix kind of look like they're making quite a lot of mistakes here, especially from Nova not being able to get the hooks in #1, but kind of indecisive as well with his Bloody Hunt.
I think SMG is definitely playing more around them for now. A lot of movement around the mid lane as they try to set up for the first Lord of the game. All members have respawned. This is going to be a notable achievement here. Right now, neither team has been able to eke out a notable net worth lead, and both are looking to secure that against their opponents.
And I'll look at Valens as well. Oh, conceal play has been used.
Iron Poke on the Subway. Uni jumps in. Heavy spin gonna be denied. Bloody Hunt comes out onto Subway as Uni escapes from the clutches of Smooth as well. Zeno going to be able to run out, but not for long as Sasa gets that killing spree. Jome building up stacks. He does have his Blazing Duet, but Lunatix doesn't want to go for this. Uni still low on HP.
So far, it does look like, because I was talking about it during the draft. It looks like Stormy is acting like the beacon of light to pull everyone from Lunatix, where Lunatix sees the light and they're like, everyone, let's go towards the light. But it's kind of like a bait right now, where now Stormy, by the airstrike, not being able to kill anyone off.
That was dangerous. Brilliant. At the last moment there, Fakes keeping himself alive for this Lord fight. They need the Lunox, but he has to recall first. So Team SMG gonna use this timing. Uni looking for a chance to invade the backline with that heavy spin. Still on cooldown for now, but probably will be back up. Yep, it is now. Lunatix gonna be regaining the positioning.
Right now, look at that. Uni is still in prime position to pin Subway to the wall.
Oh, hold on. Zeno gets caught out. Divine Judgment catches out the Lapu Lapu. Now 4v5. Sasa gets the mid-tier 1. Feathered Airstrike comes out. Uni gets the heavy spin, pushing Smooth aside as Nova gets the Bloody Hunt, and Uni secures the Lord for Team Lunatix. Smooth has been traded. EXP laners down on both sides. Jome, does he get the recall? Yes, he does. He escapes from SMG.
You can hear the crowd, man. They were all holding their breath. Joe will be able to recall fast enough. Sasa dashed in 0.1 millisecond late. If it was just that bit faster, Joe would have been taken down. And the goalie just shows how intense this game is. Like you said, no one has any notable advantage throughout the game.
But what is notable here is the structural advantage. Lunatix have taken 5 towers. SMG have only taken 2. Oh, Divine Judgment catches out Novak Skobar. Mega kill for Subway. Fix force the Brilliance out to safety as the Feather Airstrike zones out Team Lunatix. That's a lot of cooldowns used though. The Lord pushing up top lane. Lunatix wants to get a tower with this.
Zeno is looking for opportunities because so far, whenever he does go in, he's getting punished quite a bit. And I kind of feel like that is a cause for concern. Right now, in the mid turret, Fakes gets caught by Smooth. Fakes has to flicker out.
Yep, electrifying beats forces out the battle spell. SMG looking for an opening, but Lunatix are doing a good job of maintaining their position. And the wave is crashing, doing a lot of inhibitor damage. Actually, Team SMG not keeping up their housekeeping.
Dude, like, right now, Team Lunatix, especially when you have a Claw, this is very, very scary because the moment one inhibitor is down, the Claw could kind of just force it out just because you can't clear the lanes very, very fast. You're very, very slippery. The moment someone tries to catch you off, you could just battle mirror minute, you know what, in the English cast, I can't do it. I swear in the Malay cast, I can do it. Battle mirror image, oh, wait, you know what, I give up. You talk.
Battle Mirror Image, very powerful spell right now. Jom obviously his score not the best, 0, 2, and 2, but his farm speaks for itself. Still able to find that space. And Lunatix using their mobility here to just continuously pressure the lanes of Team SMG. You can see SMG are kind of forced to play very much together here to make sure they're not easily caught off. And that's resulting in them taking a lot of structural damage.
It's so stressful always having in the back of your mind. You do not want to let go even one inhibitor. And the thing is, they're at a point where you don't even need anyone to split push. All they really need is for the minions to really just push and get and naturally just get the turret there. Balance sees Fakes, but not gonna fully engage there.
He knows the Brilliance would be available, so Divine Judgment would just be wasted in that situation. He needs to find a better target. But Lunatix continuing to push at Team SMG back. Hold on, Divine Judgment. They find Uni. He's dropping real low. Predator Strike, heavy spin. He's able to spin his way out. Iron Hook going to find Sasa! And Zeno gets the shutdown. Subway with the Unstoppable punishes Uni for that. But how much will they lose in exchange? Subway loses his immortality. And Fakes shuts down Namardis. Team SMG only 3 survivors. And Lunatix, this is their opening.
The saving grace for them is that both junglers are not there, but it looks like Team Lunatix, they're still going for it because they have the Lunas. Fakes, just burst it on fast! Just burst it on fast! You got it! Team Lunatix secures the Lord. Now, SMG, they gotta defend this with their lives.
The dark horse of the tournament, living up to their title right now. Will this be the end of Team SMG, their undefeated streak? Uncontested in the regular season, but falling apart here in the playoffs. Will they be able to deal with the pressure now that we have a Luminous Lord pushing down the bottom lane?
Dude, that one hook, it could have hooked anyone.
Yep.
It hooked Sasa. Out of everyone, it hooked Sasa. And now he has to be way more careful of his positioning. Team SMG, they still have Stormy with the Farsa, and the Farsa can deal with the waves very, very well.
Divine Judgment on the Fakes, instantly executed. Iron Hook blocked by the camp there. Team SMG thanking their lucky stars. This should allow them to defend.
Yep, and now, even on Team Lunatix, they have a lead. Still, Lunatix, Jom is also finding opportunities where, like, when can he really dish out the damage? He's not being able to secure the kills, but again, kills don't mean anything unless you actually hit on the right person. So now, Jom playing this game way, way, way more carefully than he usually does, just because there is the threat. Oh, but right now,
Zeno pushing up top. Novak Skobar as well. SMG able to clear up the wave. Are they able to stop the Lord down bot? They are actually. So a really good defense by Team SMG here. Even though Lunatix had such a great wave sync, they're not able to take down any of the inhibitors.
Taking down Fakes just now was crucial to make sure that Lunatix does not get any inhibitor here. But again, they gotta make sure that they don't even let the minions go in. It's good that Subway can push them out. Right now, everyone is almost full items. Nova Escobar was not able to get the hook.
Jom is so annoying in this situation. Literally plinks the tower, backs out for free. SMG have lost their first inhibitor, and the bottom one is basically dead anyway. Lunatix closing their grip upon Team SMG.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Joe just takes it for free. I was looking at the minimap and I was saying like, you just need one person, just one person to just tap it a little bit, and it did that. Now SMG, they're using the conceal.
Oh, they come in, they get the Divine Judgment. Novak's Gorbar has been picked up. Here comes the heavy spin from the backline, but the Franco is dead. Brilliance comes out as well. Team SMG doing a lot of damage. Wind of Nature, pop by both sides. A smooth finishes off Joe. Fakes, chased down by Subway in the backline as the Mortis finishes him off. And Team SMG continues the embers of their survival here. They are pushing in. Smooth, zoning out Zeno. There is no midway, but they're gonna push through it regardless. As Valence as well as Stormy are looking to escort Sasa all the way into the base. Will they be able to do so? Novak Skorbar coming out. Valence gets the Divine Judgment onto Uni.
Can they end it?
Sasa!
Can they end it?
Immortality! The tower has fallen. Team SMG will not push their luck. They transition over to the Lord.
Okay, that is one of those moments where we need a replay because you know what, Stormy, that was like the play of the day. It was so small, the interaction, but everyone focused on to Stormy. He immediately triggers his Winter Truncheon to mitigate all the damage, all of the crowd control, able to wing by wing out of there, flicker away, deal the damage, stayed alive. That was outplay out of outplay on top of outplay. This is like, Stormy was flexing, man.
Well, I have goosebumps on my goosebumps right now. This is a crazy game. Team SMG, this is the tenacity that allowed them to go undefeated in the regular season. Still moving under gunfire is their tagline for a reason. They have the lead now, they have the Lord. But can Lunatix defend? Can they still turn this around? The game can go either way, but SMG wants the shenanigans to end right now.
Look at Uni.
Looking for the heavy spin play. He may be out of position though. Heavy spin popped really early. He's just melting to Sasa here. He's still able to walk away.
Stormy!
They find Stormy! But he has Winter Truncheon. Will he keep him alive? Balance has fallen. Subway gonna be able to finish off the backline, but Stormy has been picked off. His fake flickers forward. Winter Truncheon keeping him alive. Smooth! Destroying the backline! Joe is dead! Nova, Zeno, the only survivors on Lunatix. 2v3, can they defend against Team SMG? The crystal's exposed.
They gotta clear the minions.
Nova pulls the minions away. SMG looking to end the crystal.
Oh, Zeno, you got a 1v3.
Bravest fighter, Winter Truncheon on Subway, keeping him alive. Smooth. They cannot.
Oh my
clear up
God.
the minions. Lunatics are still defending. Another minion wave comes in for Team SMG down the bottom lane. But Zeno and Novak Skorbar are still alive. Sasa is still alive. They're trying to finish this off.
Come on, Zeno, you almost have the biggest fighter.
Sasa
No!
going for it! Team SMG! The comeback is real! They are still moving under gunfire!
That is one of the closest SMG game ever. That defense was almost godly. Nova Escobar, Zeno, they tried their hardest, but man, the entire team, that was insane. Stormy, the outplays, he knows he's gonna get targeted. Target me, I don't care. Let Sasa do his thing. Let him be the gold laner that defeats Joe.
We have had an intense and competitive playoffs here in MPL MY Season 11, but I think many of us can comfortably say that was the best series yet. The dark horse of MPL MY will go home today, but they can do so with their heads held high. A beautiful display of MLBB. Let's allow our hosts on stage to take over the show.
Dan kemenangan untuk pasukan SMG yang akan teruskan perjuangan mereka. Tahniah diucapkan kepada tim SMG, tetapi kita berikan ruang kepada tim Lunatix terlebih dahulu tampil ke hadapan, boys. Inilah dia perjuangan daripada our dark horse kuda hitam kita. Tepukan gemuruh untuk tim Lunatix.
Alright, so kita tahu, I would say that Team Lunatix really is the dark horse untuk musim ini. They put up such a strong fight against a team yang tak pernah kalah dekat regular season. And I'm pretty sure everybody would agree. Alright, and with that, we would like to ask Team Lunatix to say their final words on the stage of MPL Malaysia.
Nova, kata-kata terakhir untuk semua peminat, semua penyokong, family, friends yang datang sokong Team Lunatix.
First of all, thank you for my family and kawan-kawan saya yang datang. Walaupun tak ramai tapi ada orang sentiasa menyokong kita orang. Thank you so much. Then kita orang dah cuba yang terbaik. Mungkin sampai sini rezeki kita orang. Kita akan comeback lagi untuk next season. See you guys next season.
Alright, Team Lunatix, dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1 kita take a last bow, okay? In 3, 2, 1.
Kejap. I see Coach Pao wants to say something.
I don't have voice, but I want to say thank you. And this season, just a ping test. We'll be back.
Ping test. All right, thank you so much, Team Lunatix. We hope to see you guys again in the upcoming season.
Thank you.
Thank you so much to our top 4.
Okay.
My heart is breaking and I'm getting goosebumps, but
Kita kena, the show must go on.
the show must go on. Give it up for Team SMG.
The SMG.
Our S-tier superstar lineup.
Top 3 teams of
Top
MPL
3 teams has
Malaysia.
been secured.
Depan guys, depan. Kita semua ke arah depan. Stormy. Storm dulu. Okay.
Storm dulu.
Dia nak tanya apa kat Stormy terlebih?
You tanya.
Okay. Alright. Bila you guys tertewas dekat game kedua sebentar tadi, what was going through your mind dengan team? Korang still lagi okay ke ataupun sebenarnya ada a bit of panic situation yang berlaku?
I think this season is the best season yet sebab semua memang mental, like if we lose one game then we reset terus. That's what I like.
Reset and came back and dapatkan kemenangan. That is the beauty of SMG juga sebenarnya.
Yes, I agree, and we can see that diorang memang reset untuk game ketiga itu. Tapi I want to ask Coach Haru something. Coach.
Hello.
Yesterday there was a setback for Team SMG. The first ever loss this season. Tapi dengan kemenangan ini kita boleh nampak SMG did a few changes to improve on the mistakes yesterday. Is Team SMG ready for the next match later at 7 p.m?
We ready to take the crown tomorrow.
Oh wow!
Okay.
That's what I like to hear.
I see. Okay. Coach, before you nak dapatkan crown tu, tahta tu, you gonna face one more team. And sama ada Team Todak ataupun Homebois. Siapa yang you nak jumpa dan kenapa?
This one, like we usually said before, we doesn't mind to fight against who.
It doesn't matter.
And we learned a lot from our mistake yesterday and even today. And hopefully, yeah, we will get the crown tomorrow.
Confident!
All right, a round of applause to Team SMG. All right, and now masa kita untuk announce MVP. Tapi sebelum tu, now remember, this is an audience choice MVP.
Betul, audience
Tapi
choice.
I nak tanya, Stadium Juara, who
Siapa?
is your MVP?
Siapa MVP kita untuk match ni? Sasa?
Sasa, Stormy?
Siapa?
Sasa, Stormy diorang cakap.
Okay, apa kena kita tengok our big screen?
3, 2, 1. It is Sasa! Sasa, once again, proving he is the better gold laner.
Sasa, how do you feel sekarang ni? Dapat MVP, dapat pergi the next stage. How do you feel right now?
Feel great, and then MVP not important win paling important.
Oh,
the
mindset is really for that win. Alright, okay.
I want to say thank you kepada semua yang datang semalam hari ini and kita harapkan dapat support kita orang sehingga esok. Terima kasih.
Wow.
Alright, sekarang masa untuk invite a lucky fan up on stage. Can we please have our chosen lucky fan up on stage?
Peminat bertuah kita?
Mana tu?
Peminat bertuah kita di mana?
Wah, pakai SMG jersey juga.
Okay, kita akan
Ni memang true fan.
izinkan diorang naik ke atas. Saya mungkin akan pergi bersana ke belah Rose sekarang ni.
Boleh.
The main kita punya fokus adalah our beloved fans.
Okay, boleh stand tengah-tengah ya?
Fans duduk dekat tengah-tengah.
Okay,
Mic
mic.
lepas dekat. Okay.
Alright. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine,
Nama
thank you.
dan datang dari mana?
Saya Adi dari Bangi.
Oh.
Saya Zikri daripada Gombak.
Oh, alright. So nak cakap apa dekat Team SMG?
Saya nak cakap good luck untuk next game dan bawa mentaliti juara untuk korang berjaya untuk peringkat seterusnya.
Alright, we like that. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, tak ada.
Alright.
Okay, boleh
bagi ruang.
ambil gambar dulu. We will move to the side. Alright guys, kalau korang nak saksikan game-game yang macam ni, another 2-1 in the bag for us this playoffs, mari datang ke Stadium Juara. Don't scan QR code because tickets are free. We have over 1,600 seats for you. So mari datang, lepas tu nak naik stage, dapat skin juga yang bernilai 899 diamond.
Betul, sebab so far ikut rekod semuanya 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Mungkin lepas ni 3-2. So memang korang akan enjoy sepenuhnya dekat Stadium Juara.
Saya pun terpaling enjoy. Tapi baru kita enjoy, bagi diorang rest dulu.
Okay guys, thank you so much.
Alright, thank you. Rest well. We will see you at 7 p.m.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Push. Kita yang penat.
Tapi kita tak main pun. Kita
Ayah
buat
rasa
ada je.
intense kat sini. Aduh, memang sejarah ni mungkin pertama kali lah semua match tak ada 2-0, tak ada clean sweep.
Betul.
Semuanya 2-1, 2-1. Mungkin sampai grand finals kita lah.
Jangan. Kita buat ada dekat sofa, so rasa penat.
Okey lah, tak apalah. Apa kata kita berbalik kepada casters kita untuk teruskan the show. Dipersilakan our English MPL broadcast.
I see we actually got some acknowledgement this time, we'll take it.
Yeah, it's a start. It's a start.
It's a start. But honestly, what is it? Like, Rafael, I am literally not exaggerating right now when I say I feel like I've been punched in the gut.
You sound like a white girl. I'm literally like not exaggerating right now. Like that game was like, oh my god.
I'm called out right now.
Yeah, I mean,
on
like
top of being punched in the gut.
I don't know what kind of physical abuse I'm feeling, but it's a lot. It's a lot. And even looking at the fans, I like that now SMG. A lot of people are coming in and cheering for them because again, they deserve it, man. And I like what Stormy said, where it's like, I think this is the best season for my team because even if they do lose, they immediately reset. They don't linger around. They don't like talk about the mistakes that they did. They just talk about what they're gonna do next. And it's nice to hear from a professional player that's saying like, I've been on different teams, and in this team, I feel at home.
That's always nice to see, right? For a lot of these players, the goal is to find that home. It's to find that team that pushes you forward, promotes growth, and has like-minded individuals with which you can be both friends and teammates and warriors fighting for a single goal. Team SMG, like we've seen their mic checks. They always reset. They win, they lose, it's always reset next game. This match highlight, Team SMG managed to reorganize their gameplay to dominate Team Lunatix while making their way to the lower bracket finals.
And may I say, it was not an easy match. If you just tuned in, yes, SMG won, but it was not easy. And this is the kind of games that we want to see during the playoffs because, again, I don't know what happened between the regular season and the playoffs. I mean, it's just like 1 week of Riot. And apparently 1 week of Riot is more than enough to push all of the teams to a different level. Now we're going to look at itemization as well as the hero picks because, again, if I'm going to talk about any item, it's definitely the Winter Truncheon here for Stormy. It saved him multiple times. If it wasn't for that item, he would be like 2-5-9.
There were actually a bunch of items, which is towards the end of that game where SMG were just pushing in. Like you mentioned, Stormy, he got hooked in. But the Winter Truncheon kept him alive. Unfortunately, he wasn't quite able to fly away, but it forced Xeno to spend his cooldown to actually chase him down and finish him off. All the while, Sasa was doing damage, Subway was doing damage. Subway even traded out to a Winter Truncheon at one point in that fight, bought the Rose Gold Meteor just to keep themselves alive for as long as possible. The whole fact that Sasa survived that allowed them to end the game.
I like that Smooth has the Dominance Eyes because the rest of his team does not have the Dominance Eyes, and that this showed that his only concern is the Claude, and Jom did not get a single kill in this game. Rich guy in the carry is Sasa, almost dealing 100,000 damage in the game, almost 700 gold per minute. The Sandbag Subway with 133,000 damage taken, Forgotten One Valence, 14 total assists, a different Kaja from game number 2.
They really did overcome the odds this game. Valence being able to control the momentum, even though Nova was pressuring him out entirely in game number 2. Jom on one of his signature heroes, probably his best of them all, being shut down by really smart gameplay from SMG. You can see every time Sasa or Subway, when they were focusing Jom, they had Smooth or Stormy behind them, making sure that there's magic and physical damage, focusing down the Claude, not allowing him to carry.
Yeah, and speaking of carrying, Sasa, 68% kill participation. Total, our combined KDA, 10, 4, and 17. Game number 1 using the Matrix. Game number 2 using the carry. Again, doing so well. And the thing is, carry is such a short-range marksman. It's quite a miracle that he was able to dodge a lot of damage, but that's also like credit towards his team. All of the Martis users are feeling themselves right now because all 3 games are won when the Martis is on the team.
Yeah, the Martis just provides so many tools for these teams here, especially the ones that want to fight a bunch, being immune to CC, being able to push people around, and then that Decimate, being able to finish off fights cleanly. We're going to be able to relive this game in the highlights here, brought to you by Garnier Men, where Team SMG instantly seems to have put a different face on for the early game.
Yeah, I mean, like, looking at this game, I'm for sure going to train my Martis jungle to be able to be this suppressive, because again, Team SMG in the early game, same as game number 1, their focus really is just to have more jungle pressure to slow down Uni. And after that, it's all about trying to bait Lunatix, because we see multiple times where Lunatix tries to engage onto Stormy, and Stormy just like, I just got to stay alive. Like, he has this gold laner mindset where I just have to stay alive, and that's so difficult to do, because look at this. This is the moment. Look at Stormy with the Truncheon, able to escape, flicker out, wings by wings, still dealing damage. They've used all of their skills onto one member, and it basically hit nothing.
One flaw of Team Lunatix's draft here is that it's very defensive. It can protect Jome very well, but if Jome is gone, if Fakes is gone, they actually don't have enough damage against Team SMG. I think we have to give a lot of props to all of the players here. Smooth as well, doing God's work on that Joy. And after one of the best series we've seen this playoffs, we can see the updated brackets with Team SMG moving on to the lower bracket finals and guaranteed top 3.
This is so surreal, man, because we're ever so closer to get our champion for the season, our MSC representatives, because again, Homebois and Todak, whoever wins this one is going to the grand finals, and whoever loses is going up against SMG. Like this is the part of the game where no matter where you go, it's gonna be so dangerous. After this, it's all best of 5s.
It seems like the rankings were pretty prophetic, though. The top 3 from the regular season,
yes.
The most consistent gameplay in the most competitive season of MPL MY. Team SMG, Todak, Homebois, your top 3 for Season 11. Now fighting for those grand final spots, now fighting for that MSC spot. What a season it has been.
I gotta say, man, the tickets are free, but you get your money's worth, because so far, we've played every single game. Today, we have a potential 13-game match, but either way, that's us. Now we gotta listen to the mic check.
Tak pressure. Mulakan dengan bismillah. Kita jumpa game petangnya lagi. Alright, let's go.
Bayar je, Bayar. Kita dipermudahkan. SMG. Fokus.
Ni setengah. Tengah sini guys.
Masuk video dia. Masuk dia.
Boleh. Nice. Dah tarik. Aman. Balik guys. Oh, bawah.
Korang press lah itu.
Alright.
Kita buy time.
Tak ada physical defense.
Dah ready ya.
Langsung lot mau kah?
Boleh. Buy.
Double je.
Buy.
Kita cari kill mau.
Boleh.
Cari cloud dia. Flip.
I tak stop. Santai guys. Kita rush.
Reset.
Tengok Sasa guys.
Ada.
Nice. Boleh lagi ni. Saya.
Nice. Alhamdulillah.
Let's go.
And selamat kembali kepada di MPL Open House. Anda masih lagi bersama dengan saya, Rose, Adin, Esmeralda ke Adina, Adin, Poji dan juga Uncle Chickenu. Hello.
Guys. Saya tak tahu perasaan korang macam mana, but I dah tak cukup nafas lah sekarang ni. Tak kas, tapi still, game tadi tu take my breath away, kata orang.
Wow.
Seru.
Tapi Adin, agak boleh kata yang muka Adin tu puas sangat sebab match memang 2-1 kan, especially untuk casters kita 2-1.
Terpaling puas.
Memang impian diorang kan.
Memang diorang suka benda ni. I mean, kita nak apa lagi? Kita 2-1. Franco yang menggila.
Betul.
Game yang memang kita tak sangka-sangka kan sampai macam tu sekali.
Betul. Sebab sekarang ni, even kalau daripada sudut saya sebagai seorang creator, kalau kata nak clip ke, nak buat content ke, tadi tu memang dia seru sebab dia orang kata expected champion dengan the real dark horse. Datang daripada orang kata apa yang nobody expect. Betul. Dan even boleh tanya, geng-geng creator yang ada dekat belakang ni antaranya Cross, Bob, Cikgu Cito, ada lagi tadi dah hilang-hilang banyak dah. Semua pun macam tak expect sangat sebab Lunatix boleh bagikan tentangan yang sangat-sangat hebat buat SMG.
Yes, I agree sebab I'm pretty sure semua orang expected it to be a clean sweep of 2-0. SMG, the undefeated team in the regular season, kalahkan semalam dengan Homebois, tapi one setback is not enough to bring a true boss down, a true king down. So, everybody expected Lunatix akan kalah 2-0, but Lunatix put up a very, very good fight. Last game tu, walaupun the kills were not on par with each other, tapi dia punya objektif dah paling on par.
Yang paling best kali coach diorang pun, Coach Pau, dia kata itu ping test je. Season ni season ping test je untuk dia. Dia macam next season kita akan belajar balik apa dah salah silap, buat perbaiki, and then come back balik untuk next season lah. But you guys lah, I mean mungkin Angka lebih sesuai untuk jawab soalan saya ini. Angka rasa apa yang diperkatakan untuk pasukan SMG bila diorang dah kalah that second match tu, sebab one more match diorang kalah, diorang dah terus out. But do you think apa yang berlaku dekat background tu? Obviously kita tak ada dekat belakang, tapi dengan pengalaman Angka, what do you think happen dekat SMG? Apa yang diorang borakkan?
Okay, ni benda yang paling biasa dilakukan oleh semua team. Every time diorang kalah, diorang akan cuba reset sebaik yang mungkin. And diorang, Angka boleh kata diorang beruntung ada balance dalam team diorang, which daripada zaman dia first time dekat Orange lagi pun, Angka memang dah cakap Valence is second in command after Chico. So dia pun dah buktikan season ni yang dia one of the best shot caller in the league. Dan kalau kita dengar pada mic check SMG sendiri pun, diorang tak ada kecoh-kecoh, diorang tak ada jerit-jerit. Yes, sebab diorang make sure the communication is very crystal clear, supaya diorang tak buat silap tau.
One thing yang signature I nampak tu, yang dia macam bila dah dapat lot ke apa ke, diorang terus bubah-bubah. Itu je yang paling I
Which is why I think SMG is ready for the next matchup. Dia lawan Todak atau lawan Homebois, I'm pretty sure Lunatix pula, SMG will put up a really, really good fight because everybody wants that trophy.
I disagree.
Tak apa, sebelum kita mungkin akan kupas, tapi sekarang ni kita nak tengok dulu kita punya MPL predictor, sebab audience kita pun bijak-bijak juga orangnya. Kita tengok siapakah nama-nama pemenang kita. Kita ada Isha, kita ada Nana Chan, Jeremy, kita ada Enrique, dan juga kita ada Sinlo Ken Rangma. Pandai diorang buat prediction Pala tahu diorang ni.
I rasa diorang macam, okay, I ada 2 account. Satu account ni, mana-mana je lah.
Betul. Kalau I punya account, saya admin 1, saya admin 2.
Betul.
Satu SMG, satu dari Lunatix.
Pakailah nama fake. Senang sangat orang tahu, nanti orang kata kroni.
Betul, bahaya.
Sampai sekarang tak boleh kan? Kroni.
Kali pakai first account saya, second account Adin.
Alright. Betul, bijak. Tapi selepas ni kita ada match lagi. Kita akan saksikan perlawanan Homebois dan juga Todak pada pukul 3.30 petang ni. Match yang
ini I macam nak kena buka sikit. Memang panas.
Budak rumah menentang ikan.
Battle of Flame Boys dengan Todak langgar.
Yes.
Wow.
So siapa yang akan jadi ikan untuk makan?
Siapa yang akan makan siapa?
Siapa kena lauk lah sekarang.
Siapa kena lauk? Adakah api atau ikan?
Okey, pada Angga lah. Angga rasa budak-budak kat rumah akan siang ikan.
Sebab dilahirkan dekat ni kan ni? Dilahirkan dalam keluarga ni ke macam mana?
Malah nak cakap.
Saya cakap, tengok baju je dah tahu.
Sebab kita takut kes yang sama terjadilah. Macam Todak melanggar Singapura kan, kisah Hang Nadim dulu. Takut kisah yang sama kali ni, Todak melanggar budak-budak rumah. So benda tu 50-50.
Panas. Okey, sekarang ni budak rumah dengan budak ikan. Member nak bergaduh sekarang ni. Apa kata kita settle terus lah. Ini once and for all lah, untuk buktikan who's the better team, who has the better fan base pula tu.
Betul.
Who has the better. Harap-harap siapa pun menang adalah tonting-tonting sikit.
Saya expect lepas ni satu stadium ni penuh.
Betul.
Saya agree.
I mean,
penuh sampai diorang duduk kat kerusi kita. Alright.
Kena riba nanti diorang.
Alright. So with that, mari kita throw it to a short break. Nanti kita akan kembali pada pukul 3.30. So we will see you there. Don't go anywhere because we will be right back.
Apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Di mana saja, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Superstar, tak boleh emak-enak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Buffalo. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up to satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Pagi raya maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafa, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mama. Say better for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Jiwa weti serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll. Tak dekat tarikan, yeah. No, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss, jadi MVP superstar.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, di korban ni dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti, ku gori raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hatiku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkan lo bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. No, tak payah nak kelam kampung.
Guys, hari lusa guys. Ya, betul.
Okay, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, and with all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susah jari maaf pun dipinta.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports, persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
What I feel. Feel what I feel.
To banish all darkness. You knew it was all in vain. I'm the blizzard that hovers over evil. Ephemeral, like the flash of lightning.
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Poor swordsman.
We can win the race again.
can't stop.
Fate is the path you choose. A glorious victory is now foreseeable. You destroyed a turret.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Gimana rasanya be the superstar, showing who we really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Hari raya like a superstar, tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam buah fella. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up aku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat, ketupat sejiwa satu hati. Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maaf kat semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Mina Adil, Wafa, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas. In the battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Gimana rasanya be the superstar, showing who we really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Okay, jiwa weti serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies push ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust your squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah,
no, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, man, X7's like a boss. Going global with my boys, jadi MVP superstar.
Serancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Tak payahlah nak kelam kampung.
Guys, hari lusa agak. Ya, betul.
Okay, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Gimana rasanya be the superstar, showing who we really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
rock star.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
MPL Malaysia Season 11 is powered by Munton. Official mobile internet, Hotlink. More internet, more speed, more Gaia with Hotlink. Game like a pro with ROG phone. Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Official gaming chair, OSIM. Partners in esports, AirAsia Super App, ESI, PKL, EGG, PSM, and Grand Pride.
Glad to have you guys back here at the MPL MY Season 11. I might be shouting over the mic because we have the two biggest fan bases here today in the upper bracket finals. It's going to be Todak versus the Homebois. My name is Gideon Q. This is LaFell here on the English broadcast. Hopefully you guys are excited because this full house, it's gonna be quite the best of 5.
Gideon, this might as well be the grand finals, man. In fact, if this was the grand finals, it would be even bigger, man, because again, the cars are all parked outside. It's not just full indoors, it's outdoors, because again, this match is gonna be amazing because throughout the playoffs, it's been full games. This one, might as well.
Let me tell you what's going on here at Stadium Juara. We have multiple events going on. There's like a b-boy battle going on out there. They've got skaters. There were entire crowds surrounding them. As soon as today's game was announced, as soon as that timer hit 1 minute, everybody flocked in Stadium Juara just to watch this game.
Here's the thing, right? You guys want skins. If you guys are able to do this, you guys deserve it. Predict who's gonna win, Homebois or Todak. Just scan the QR code down below and make sure you guys fill in the information like your game ID, and you guys have a chance to win epic or Lightborn skins for free. And here's the thing, man. Even I can't predict this one.
All right. Now, me and Nadine, we had a little bit of a bet in a mini game going on with a bit of a medal and a back massage involved. You know, none of the important stuff. But what I will say is that this game is going to be hard to predict. I'm not going to put a bet on you, but I want to know where your thoughts are. Who do you think is going to be taking it away after seeing both of them play yesterday?
Here's the thing. Looking at both of them play, Todak has definitely shown that they will create a draft where you don't want to fight them, right? They have the Minotaur roam, they have the Kaja jungle. It really just shows if you guys want to start a fight, you're not going to win against a Todak. And here's the thing, right? Homebois likes to fight. So judging by the way that they play, it's kind of in Todak's favor. But both of these teams, they have a rivalry, man. And during regular season, Todak took it.
They did. And once again, Homebois weren't exactly very happy about it overall. And I mean, even the fans were going at each other's throats online. But now this is where all the beef is going to get settled. One best of 5 to predetermine it all. I don't know about you guys, but this is their moment. We're going to have a bit of an open house before we get on, but it's up to the main stage with our two hosts, Rose and Adine. So please, hosts, take it away.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita yang sangat-sangat handsome dan sangat-sangat S today. Anda bersama saya, Rose dan juga Adin.
Wah, sorry Rose, I terpukau, I terpegun daripada kanan I sampai ke kiri I penuh penonton hadir di Stadium Juara.
Belum Grand Finals tapi feels dia dah macam Grand Finals.
Gosh, ini kena buka blazer ni, memang hangat, memang I tak sabarlah nak tengok match seterusnya sebab kita kena ingat sesiapa yang menang match seterusnya akan tempah tiket ke Grand Finals dan mungkin berpeluang untuk wakil Malaysia for our MSC nanti.
Yes, betul tu. Whoever wins this match boleh santai dah malam ni.
Relax. Tengok match yang seterusnya.
Prepare. So, korang rasa siapa yang akan menang? And with that, mari kita invite kedua-dua pasukan ke atas pentas MPL Malaysia, Homebois dan Todak.
Homebois
berjaya meredukan Team SMG dan mara ke peringkat ini. Hanya satu langkah lagi untuk tinggal untuk Homebois merealisasikan impian mereka untuk ke Grand Finals. With the heat from the Flame Boys here, semangat mereka semestinya semakin kuat membara. Tidak kira strategi apapun yang diperlukan, split pushing maupun team fight, memperolehi kemenangan menjadi matlamat utama. siapakah yang akan menjadi playmaker for the team to achieve their dreams? Roaring with their flames, Homebois will show what they got.
Todak
langgar! Inilah dia, your 2 times champion, 2 kali juara MPL Malaysia, tak pernah miss langsung M-Series. Todak langgar, King of Comebacks, King Chiku, bagilah apa nama sekalipun. Mereka pasti akan berikan yang terbaik. Mereka pasti akan mengagumkan anda semua dengan prestasi mereka. Dengan local lineup hadir di stadium juara kita.
And now let us introduce the one who officiates the match and maintains MPL's integrity. Mereka inilah yang akan memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Head of League Ops, Jay. Head Marshal, Nicholas. Kedua-dua Marshal, Yiza dan Haikal. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda profesionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Lawan kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn.
Alright! Wow! Tak sabar guys, tak sabar. Sebab sebelum mulanya season, banyak yang diperkatakan untuk kedua pasukan ni daripada sudut fans, rivalry dia, peminat dia, dan yang paling penting sekali, match kita yang kita akan saksikan nanti.
Betul tu. And guys, you guys tahu kan, usually masa teams, this is your moment, kita ada post. Tapi kali ni, kita nak bagi fans semua happy.
Alright. So, sekarang ni I akan bias seteruk-teruknya.
Then I also bias
kepada my boys of Todak.
Then I also bias kepada sini.
Okay, therefore, why don't kita mulakan kita punya biasness kita? Todak, come on!
Homebois, let's go! Oh, wow.
Alright, Rose. Nampaknya team dah ready. You guys dah ready ke belum? You dah ready ke, Rose?
Dah.
I pun dah ready. So, apa kata kita pass kepada casters kita. So, teams, players, casters, this is your moment.
Game on.
Thank you, Adine, as well as Rose. That's how you open up a show for one of the most prestigious matches here in MPL MY Season 11.
Dude, the OSIM chair is great, but this is the moment where we gotta stand out, man, because again, they know how to hype up a crowd. We feel hype. Look at the crowd, because again, this isn't even the grand finals just yet, and I gotta feel like both teams, they'll be throwing out jabs, they'll be throwing out uppercuts, there's gonna be a lot of dodging, there's gonna be a lot of blood on the floor.
I feel it. I'm already in my fighting stance. I'm already sitting on the balls of my feet. I am ready. Quick toes here to get my footwork going. But the real question is, who is going to take this matchup? So we're going to break it down for you. Starting off with the gold laners. Chiku guys currently at 777 average gold per minute. Just 22 over Sasa.
Here's the thing, right? He doesn't just talk the talk. He walks the walk. As a gold laner, what is important to you? It is gold. And he makes sure, in terms of stats, he delivers. He's like number 1, number 2, and number 3 in a lot of the crucial standings when it comes to gold. But looking at Anip, 733, number 3. And again, Anip so far in the playoffs has been doing a lot of split pushing, which Todak has to be careful of.
You know, I feel like the Homebois are a little different this time round. Beforehand, regular season, they're always consistent, but as soon as they get to the playoffs, they blunder, they flop. This time round, with Coach Dale at the helm, 2 import players as well from Indonesia, they feel invigorated. Anip especially has developed from 0 to hero overnight.
Look, this has to be said. This is the furthest Homebois has ever gotten, and they don't want to stop now. If they win against Todak, it's not just a rivalry thing, man. They're on the way to become champions. They're on the way to represent Malaysia in MSC, and we're just 10 seconds away into the draft.
You know, I was on Coach Dale's live the other day, and I asked him, how does it feel to guide a team to a top 3? You know what he said? And his answer really pissed me off because I didn't get any deep insight. It's like, I just told them, play with no regrets, live the moment every single time. And I'm like, God damn, Dale, like, nothing like you were nervous. Like, no, full confidence, full charisma.
So Homebois is just like play with no regrets, and Todak, they're breaking the limit. So both of them are going above 100%. Right now, we're going into the pick and bans. Homebois first pick, Todak second pick. Homebois betting out the Arlet as well as the Kaja. Todak betting out the 1-1 as well as the Joy. The Joy has been led throughout the playoff, having mixed results, but so far, looks like both teams, it could go either way because both players, Anip as well as Shiku, have been performing very, very well on the Claude. And I kind of feel like for both teams, Kaja is a crucial pickup.
It really is, but the thing is, Homebois recognize that the opener is a little too strong, especially since Joy has been moved out of the way. And more importantly so, I didn't get to talk about this the last time, but the draft openings have changed so much from regular season to playoffs itself. Now teams are starting to exploit the gold lane. Teams are actually utilizing the EXP lane for once. I feel great about it. I'm an EXP laner. We don't get that much love.
Yeah, I can't even imagine the type of pressure the players are having right now because, again, like looking at the crowd, everyone is singing in front of the players. Now Homebois is betting out the Valentina, and this is actually pretty crucial because whatever their first pick is could be setting up a lot. Like imagine if they first pick the Fermis, now there's no Valentina to counter it. Same with Kaja, same with a lot of different heroes. Lancelot has been banned out. This is actually very interesting.
Yeah, no, I would have expected a jungle ban here coming in from Todak's side especially, and I think they recognize that GB has been doing quite well. Claude, we have to talk about this. A lot of gold laners love Claude so much. Tell us why exactly. Nobody likes a BMI.
Here's the thing, man. It opens a lot of doors. Are you good in a team fight? Yes, you are. Are you good at clearing lanes? Yes, you are. Are you good at split pushing? Yes, you are. There's so many things that the Claude can do, and there's not a lot of options that you can catch this Claude off guard, especially now that the Kaja has been banned out, because before this, people were like, yeah, just knock him out. It will cancel the Blazing Duet. Well, good luck trying to do that.
Honestly, you should go into real estate because you've sold me on this Claude almost immediately. I feel safe and secure as a gold laner when I have Claude on my side, but Todak, they're going to look to try and punish. We're seeing the Akai and as well as the Eve almost instantaneously.
Now here's the problem, right? Where's this Eve going? It could go, it could go to the mid. It could be a roamer, right?
Look, as much as I love Todak and their weird drafts, I actually think polar opposites of both of these teams. I want to see Homebois really dig deep into the hero pool, and I want to see Todak actually have set plays on meta drafts.
Okay, right now, here's the thing, everything could go anywhere for Todak, so I really want Coach Dill to just focus on what they can get. And I'm thinking something like a Martis would be pretty good. It goes well against the Akai, and so far, especially watching the game between SMG and Lunatix, the Martis really is very oppressive in the jungle, and Martis has been picked up alongside the Grok.
Let's not also forget that with the monocoils, he can get inside and outside of the box without taking the stun with his anti-CC, and I think Todak, they recognize that too, right? That's why they have the Akai and as well as the Eve. They want to make sure, and with the ban of Lancelot, they're targeting GB to make his life difficult around these neutral objectives.
Okay, now that the carry has been picked up, it's starting to kind of show. Like I said, Todak, the way that they've been drafting, they're kind of like asking the opponent, if you dare, try to get into our range, because the carry will just burst out any tanky frontliners coming in. And the thing is, you're going to get boxed in because you have the Eve. The Eve will prevent them from running away. So now Todak, they're creating their own Todak box. They're creating an ocean around them, and if anyone enters the ocean, they're gonna get caught.
Honestly, I hope to God that Moon is gonna get Xavier and plays the Gojo Satoru skin, because he's creating his own domain for Todak, and if they throw Eve into the support lane, classic draft, classic Todak Langar.
And right now, looking at the Flame Boys, they're super excited. Todak now, again, they're banning out two heroes, Farsa as well as the Lilia for Warlord, and Warlord, again, has been performing extremely well, but the thing is, there's still a lot on the table. One of them that he has shown that he could play is the Sicilian, where it didn't win them the game. If I'm not mistaken, it was against Todak. He did not die at all, but again, it was not enough to win them the game. And now that Natalia has been banned out, kind of showing an immobile mage coming up.
I see. Immobile mage, here's the thing. I think with Todak, they recognize what they're lacking, right? They recognize that they want to play front to front. Hard peel is difficult to come by, and Lilia is that hero in the mid lane that can do exactly that. Without Farsa, and especially when you're thinking about the traditional meta picks, for an example, Faramis in this particular case, they've got more than enough CC. They have more than enough AoE to kind of get through the temp HP and kind of slow down once the call altar gets popped. So I don't know about Home Homebois, I feel like Warlord, he's got to figure out something. How deep are his pockets?
Here's the thing, I kind of feel like he has very deep pockets. It's just that he's really looking at the matchup. He's wondering whether this Eve is going to be a roamer or a mid laner. And now that the Minotaur is there, it's still up in the air because Akai could be moved to the EXP. Again, we thought that it's like, there's a lot of ifs, and that's the problem. But I think, again, how are you going to enter the team fight? There's a Minotaur, there's an Akai, there's a lot of peel. Catching this carry is a tall order.
It really is. I feel like Todak, this is what I was hoping to see, right? Set plays on, well, somewhat of a meta draft. You know, they're not going to hit all the notes in a draft, but that's what you can expect here at the playoffs. But it's tough. The front-to-front from Todak is looking so very good. Homebois, on the other hand, they have two directions. Either they continue up with their composition being, hey, we're going to play front-to-front, that's totally fine, we've got a Claude, or they can start shifting things around and diving deep into the enemy opponent's composition. And the one counterpick that comes to mind is Diggy. And, oh, we're seeing the farmers as well as the Benedetta. So they don't mind the CC, but they're going to dive hard.
I want to see if they're going to force things out, man, because, again, when you have a Martis, you have map control. If the Grok, the Faramis, as well as the Martis can establish a quick way to ensure that the front lines don't get the farm, the front lines don't get the experience, making them super squishy, it could be bad for Todak because, again, every single draft, there's always something that you can exploit. And the thing that they can exploit right now is the lack of damage in the early game.
And I think if they want to get more damage in the early game, how are they going to do that, right? I'm guessing, based on what we're seeing here, there could be a number of jungle options.
Oh!
Hellcurt! Oh! Finally, in the playoffs, we get to see the Hellcurt. It's been so long, and it's been banned out pretty commonly amongst most players, but now that Todak is going to be utilizing it, I'm excited to see Rival look at a one-shot on it in the gold lane at level 4.
I'm just so glad that we've cast it for so long that we even called it like, yeah, this Akai, there's a chance that it could go to the EXP. And it went to the EXP. Right now, looking at the cosplayers, styling it up, looking at both drafts, it could definitely go either way. But looking at the numbers now, it is Todak favored for the early game. The ultra late game, Homebois, the thing that they got for them is the kill pressure and the push.
I mean, it's not looking good here. In terms of just hero matchup predictions alone, Homebois are on the losing end, but overall, for the compositional predictions, it feels like Homebois has more tools, more options to get in this one-dimensional composition from Todak.
And with that being said, let's go into game number 1. Todak going up against Homebois. Who's going to the grand finals?
Let's find out. Welcome to the land of Dawn, everybody. Now, let's take it down a notch. Homebois on the blue side, Todak on the red side. Expect this to be a long series, and if it goes 5 games, so be it.
Okay, so right now, Rival, this is very interesting because we've seen Hellcurt quite a bit, but they usually go with the Assassin emblem. But for this one, Rival is actually going for the Jungler emblem, making sure that he can secure those neutral objectives. And again, it does kind of spell out a plan B where they can split push for the win.
Here's the thing about Hellcurt, right? Especially in the early game, before he gets any of his items, especially the first item, he's going to be generally slow on that clear, and he doesn't want to pull away one of his team members to start leashing for him to kind of compensate. So therefore, taking Demon Slayer keeps him on par, at least with Chibi, for the first 4 levels.
Right now, we can see so far a lot of HP has been traded by both sides, but again, it's more like trying to test the waters. No one is really committing hard towards anything. Sapat and Momo here, even though Momo is a little bit in front, it kind of feels like it is still a very neutral lane.
Well, honestly, that's the thing. The one thing I'm questioning about the draft is the overall, why not throw Grok into the side lane, give it over to Sapat so we can force that priority so they can always make that first move on the map.
I kind of feel like it is definitely something that they were discussing hard on because, again, Sapat has shown that he can use the Grok, but I kind of feel like it was the Grok pick of Sapat against Todak during the regular season that did not work out. So maybe in game number 1, they don't want to take that risk. But again, there's potential 5 games here, so we could see adjustments later on.
All right, so we see Sapat and Moon, they're going to interact with each other. It's not going to matter too much, but the information that he's gathering is more... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, had Sapat committed to that, I'm pretty sure he was going to get the kill, but he doesn't want to give that first kill over to specifically Rival to start his snowball.
Here's the thing, I kind of felt like Sapat was like, if I hit level 4, I'm going. If I hit level 4, I'm going. But he did not. Right now, the turtle has been started. Momo goes in. Heavy spin. Sapat throws away. Rival goes in. Will he be able to secure? No! Chibi secures the turtle. Sapat goes in. Petrifies onto Rival. Rival still able to go out with a slither of HP.
Man, Homeboys are playing very cold and calculated this time. If this was regular season, Sapat 100% chases down Rival to the ends of the earth and is willing to give his life because at the end of the day, right, Homeboys, the pinnacle of them making a play is with Chibi and a Barbosa. They're the ones pushing the momentum. They're the ones who's going to dictate the play.
This is why it's so interesting, man. Playoffs is different, man. Everyone has so much adjustments that they did. And what, like just a 1 week break? And all of a sudden, a play that usually results in a kill and then some kind of snowball effect goes on. They're like, no, we can't be patient. It's going to be 5 games. So making sure that you don't overextend yourself is actually very, very crucial here.
Now, I mean, there's another way of thinking of it, right? If you want to, escalate the game even more, you want to speed things up, that's definitely something both of these teams could do, because remember, after this, there's another best of 5 with Team SMG, so the winner of this omits themselves from having to play more games.
Rival potentially getting caught. First blood for Chibi, and now Yums as well as Moon trying to run away, but Chibi will prevent that from happening. Double kill for Chibi. Yums is there, unable to do anything. Triple kill, and now Chiku guys down bot. Does a little bit of damage to Barbosa, but it's not going to help his teammates out.
Hell of a good timing coming in from Homeboys. Chiku guys might be in some trouble, though.
Yeah, his 1v4, not much can be done. He wants to give the kill over to Anip, but no, they're really taking their time. And Chiku guys gets a shutdown. Homeboys was too desperate to give the kill to Anip.
Yeah, they really wanted to give it to Anip there. Somebody should have just taken it. They don't have the time in the early game to kind of sit around and look to punish Chiku. And because of that, Chiku, he does lose his Purify, and Homeboys, they might make a re-engagement down by the bot side one more time, unless Todak, they do their tempo change, where they do a weird lane swap in the middle of nowhere.
I like that Rival got the EXP minion just so that it doesn't really happen that he loses the farm too much. Right now, the turtle has been started by Chibi. Momo has the vision. The turtle is getting chunked quite a lot, and it doesn't look like Todak will contest.
Now, unfortunately, as much as Rival would like the EXP in his own jungle, and the fact that Homeboys have been constantly invading him, he's going to be a little bit behind here. The fact that he goes for the EXP lane, yes, he needs a little bit. He's not going to get as much as a regular laner because of his jungle blessing, but hey, it's better than nothing.
Right now, Gideon, it's almost 2,000 gold lead for Homeboys. What are we really looking for right now?
Okay, what we're really looking for is that Homeboys wants to keep up this pressure. So far, even though they gave a kill over to Chiku guys, it's not the biggest deal in the world. He still needs time to scale. So Rival should be the target of the punishment. Secure your neutral objectives, and then Homeboys set themselves up for their weakest part in their gameplay, which is closing out games.
Right now we can see Homeboys putting pressure again in the jungle, even though, yes, Rival has been able to secure his buffs, but it's not an easy time for Rival here. But this is one of those moments where, as a jungler, you just got to make sure that you don't tilt, and Rival had to use his ult, it seems like, just to get away.
Personally, for me, I feel like the Dark Knight Falls, a lot of teams struggle to deal with it. Oi.
Oh, Momo catches too, but Rival's not helping out. And Momo, you're all alone. Sunpai grabs the kill. Moon tries to reverse things around, but Warlord pulls in. Rival takes him down. Warlord secures the kill. Down the bot, Chiku guys gets a kill onto Anip, but looks like Chiku guys is going down to Barbosa. Now, Yums, where are you going? Chibi is here. Chibi is hungry for some cow meat, and now Yums is still able to run away.
Man, Chibi, he's got some beef with Yums right now. He's got a lot of beef. He doesn't get the reset off of his Decimate, but I think he has more than enough. Yep, there we go.
Is that potentially a mistake? Because Chibi, that was really...
Oh, no!
I'm pretty sure Barbosa wanted to go for that.
Oh, he definitely did. He definitely did. And then he saw another person show up, and he's like, no. It's not worth trading right now. Our goal is to stop Rival from getting ahead. We've wasted more than enough time, but look at this. 2 levels ahead. GB has no excuse for losing neutral objectives.
Right now, Rival is level 9, but the more crucial thing is he's completed his Demon Hunter Sword, and that's going to be a big item. And right now, Barbosa finds Yums, Moon, as well as Chiku guys. And again, the turtle has been started by Homeboys and no contest as of yet.
Okay, expect it. Todak, they recognize that they can't really touch these neutral objectives, but notice where they're attacking on the map. They lose their top tier 1, so they're attacking the bottom tier 1 as a response, but sending Chiku guys up there just in case Homeboys get a little loose on their defense.
Oh, look at this. Momo He's trying to get on it, but it's easier said than done. Barbosa is here, finds Rival, but Momo pushes him away. Barbosa is not effective, but Chico guys gets a kill on top, and now Humes gets the knock up onto Warlord and a double kill for Chico guys. What is going on down at bot? Adip almost taken down by Rival, and now Rival still surviving. Adip has to be very careful.
An unfortunate turn of events here. Homeboys try to make a hard read on Todak with the number of players they have on the bottom side, and unfortunately losing out their skirmish. Like, Subbat still had his ultimate, still had his Petrify, so Subbat got caught out on that top side before he got that extra bit of support from Warlord.
Now I just have a question that needs to be answered. Todak, how did they stop the bleeding? Because now, even though Homeboys has a goal lead, but Todak doesn't look like they're losing.
Well, Todak positioned themselves where they're looking for loose holes in the defense from Homeboys, and in this case, it's the skirmishes that they won out. Now, as much as Todak would have liked to trade 1-for-1, and that should be the expected outcome. Wait, Barbosa
engages onto Moon, but Moon able to leave it without any problems. Barbosa botched engage. Now he doesn't have a flicker.
A bit unfortunate, but they do get a flicker out of Moon at the very least, right? So they have to keep that in mind for this upcoming Lord take in 24 more seconds. Keep in mind, GB still ahead of Rival.
And right now we can see that Todak, looking at the draft, they're very good at team fights, but so far they have not really been able to set up any kind of team fights, especially with Rival. 0-2-0 for now. Not a lot of setups coming in from Todak, but again, it's very difficult when going up against Warlord as well as Anit when they both have Purifies.
That's true. That is very, very true. And I just saw Moon purchase his Ice Queen's wand, and you think, wow, that's a lot of CC coming out from Todak. Imagine not being able to escape from it. You have to use a battle spell, and I think Moon's purchase guarantees that.
Right now, again, like, even though Homeboys, they have the advantage, but against Todak's lineup, oh, Rival manages to run away. No, he does not! He dies by the minion. The minion caught him. And now look at the Lord. The Lord has been started while Anim is still pushing down bot. Subbat is chasing after Moon. It's a 1v1 between the mid laner as well as the EXP. It looks like Subbat for now is losing, but he just wants to zone him away. GB and Humes. This is a jungler going up against Roamer. I don't think Humes can steal this. Humes, you can prove me wrong. But no, GB securing the Lord for Homeboys.
Now Homeboys re-grip onto their game plan because of that pick-off onto Rival. It secures their neutral objective, and they also push almost all the way up to the inhibitor. Todak is losing so much pressure on this map, but they need to make sure that they can staunch the bleeding from Homeboys. They know that Homeboys is really weak at high ground attacks, and especially when it comes down to sieging. With Moon on their side, they can slow them down even further, but as soon as they're outside of those inhibitors, it's the playground of the Homeboys.
GB stealing away the orange buff. Does not feel good. Homeboys taking the mid. Looking at the match right now, Todak, I wonder what can they do to really get back into the game. Momo is struggling. He's trying to find angles. He's trying to find opportunities, but unable to catch anyone from Homeboys.
Well, whether or not they find those catches doesn't really matter to Todak, right? They're going to play as defensively as possible. If they have to sacrifice the outer tier turrets, well, so be it. We need 5 extra minutes.
Real Woman manipulation has been popped, and GB goes in. Same as up by Rival, goes to the back line, but is able to mitigate the damage with the altar on it. Blazing Duet, unable to kill anyone. Momo had to use the flicker, even though he's kind of botched, but still able to survive.
Oh, unlucky. That Guardian's Barrier was looking so good for Barbosa, but still Momo was able to get on the right side of it. Now, this is a good position for Todak, right? As much of a lead that Homeboys actually has, it's going to be tough for Homeboys to actually commit to any sort of play at this stage of the game. Todak want to slow things down, play for their high ground defense. There's nothing to fight over. Just let the waves come in and soak up that gold.
Personally, looking at this game, as long as Anip doesn't make a mistake, they're all good because he has the Purify. But the moment his Purify has been used, he cannot be too aggressive with his BMI because, again, a lot of mistakes can happen. Right now, Homeboys are at 6k gold lead, and in this game, there's not a lot of kills, like 7 kills to 4. It is okay. It is an okay amount, but it's not like super bloodthirsty.
Look, what am I watching? MPL PH or something? This is Malaysia. We like to fight for a reason, but looking at the gold ranking, right, we can definitely tell where that 5k is coming from. 4 out of the 5 members from the side of Homeboys are winning out not only in their lanes, but the economy. Barbosa?
Overextending quite a lot. Momo gets the cash that he was looking for, and Barbosa gave it for free. If he had a flicker, could could have survived, but he did not.
Yeah, he did not have the flicker. I'm more confused as to why Barbosa let himself in that sort of position. Was he not expecting Akai to be there? Like,
Sapai goes into Rival, but again, able to survive. Right now, Homebois pressuring top lane. They're going to get this inhibitor, and now they're setting up for a split push. Because they pushing, Chico guys is down here alone. Doesn't look like anyone can stop him. Barbosa is on the way, but can he really do anything about it?
Not really. I mean, Homebois, they don't mind giving away the outer turret, right? I mean, they just traded it for an inhibitor, and it feels weird to me, and it feels very uncomfortable, but Todak, they like this kind of pressure. They know, sacrifice what we need to sacrifice, we'll come back later.
This is a chess match, because again, before that, Chiku guys is caught. Gonna get taken down by Warlord. He was sleeping, and he paid the cost for it. Right now, Homebois starting the Lord. Toda, they don't have their gold laner. Will they try to contest? Rival is at the top rush, looking for a situation that he can go in. But looks like they're gonna let it go over to Homebois, and Momo is able to run away. No, I don't think so. Heavy spins out. But still, this is not a good situation for Toda, the Lord, going over to Homebois.
All right. Unfortunately, Homebois missed the timing for the next wave spawn. It would have been great if he did, because by the time the Lord would have followed the previous wave, that means that Akai wouldn't have his ultimate and would have to wait about 13 more seconds until that would occur to start a play. Regardless, looking at the resources that they actually have, everybody's battle spell is slowly coming back up. Chiku guys, he's got to wait about 35 more seconds until he has his Purify, and it's really important that he does. Homebois are looking out for him. As much as they want to play that front to front, Chiku, if he's out of position even slightly, Warlord, Barbosa, Zubba, they're jumping on him.
Gideon, quick call, the 7 gold question. Can Toda survive this next engage from Homebois?
Look, Homebois, they have blundered closing games many times here, and I think, you know, even Coach Dale has been quite critical of his own team in these situations. I want to see whether Homebois can make a play right now.
Barbosa goes in, Momo heavy spins, not going to do anything. Warlord with the call altar, able to mitigate any kind of damage coming in, and Yums goes in, and right now Moon boxes them all in. Chiku guys, free damage onto Warlord. Warlord got caught. He used the call altar way too early and was punished.
As much as the Homebois makes a significant play onto Momo to take away their tools for disengage, the entire time Chiku guys got to free hit in the backline and didn't even have to use his Purify. Not touched, not threatened at all.
This is kind of ironic, but right now, Chiku guys as well as Yums are the best of friends, because 5 assists to Yums, 5 kills to Chiku guys, and speaking of Chiku guys, he gets taken down by Anib. I'm sorry for talking about you, man. That's the caster curse at work.
Look, he's giving his donations over, right? He's paying his dues. He will get dividend later on in the future. I think the Malay term is Charirezeki?
Yes. That's what's happening right now. Mid lane. Right now getting pushed just a little bit. Looks like Homebois, they're just poking it out because the Lord is a minute away. So there's not much for Homebois to do and just, you know, wait idle by.
And see, no, this is why I'm hypercritical about Homebois closing out these games. We've seen this situation time and time again. When it looks like they have a mountain of a lead, they can't seem to close out these games because their drafts never give them good siege potential. So, Todak, they can play high ground for as long as they want. As long as the crystal is up, they'll sacrifice any inhibitor, and Homebois is going to drag this out long enough so that Todak is forced to choose between a rock and a hard place. Do I go out to deal with the Lord, or must I do housekeeping and clean up the side lanes constantly?
It's such a small thing, but it brings a big impact into the game. The fact that the knowledge of that the minions as well as the Lord spawn at 11 seconds or the 40 seconds make it so that if Homebois wants to clean it up very quickly, they gotta make sure when they do kill the Lord, kill it at around 10 seconds, 38, 39 seconds to make sure that when the minion spawns, the Lord immediately spawns with them and they have 3 waves pushing in together.
I mean, it really depends on the situation, right? In case you want to have to delay a little bit longer to get a couple of ultimates for the upcoming fight, you can actually wait around the 15-second mark to wait for the next interval of the wave spawn. But now here's where it's going to get dangerous, because Todak as 5 are a very deadly force.
And right now, Yums goes in, Sapai taking quite a lot of damage from Chiku guys. Momo is still holding on to the Lord. Same can be said for Chibi. Barbosa trying to find a good flank. Rival sees him. Rival is still waiting inside the bush. The Lord below 20k and right now gets resetted.
Perfect, perfect. This is what Homeboys want. Top side has a slow push. Barbosa is down on bot side to kind of correct that wave, and Todak must respond to this. This is why inhibitors is such a valuable part of the game.
Right now, it's got to be very, very tiring for Todak, and this is just the first game of the match. 70 minutes in, Lord starting up again, and Chibi is trying to pull the Lord over. Momo is trying to prevent that. Yumes as well as Moon and Rival, they're all waiting in the flanks. Barbosa taking quite a lot of damage from Rival. Rival gets out of that situation. Worried that Barbosa will counter-engage. Chiku guys is not here in the fight. They see Rival. Oh! Rival has to run away. Yumes taking a lot of damage from it. Homeboys, they're going for the Lord. They're going to secure the Lord. And now, it looks like Todak, they can't even go for the fight.
Yep, back away, back away. You don't need to expand any more resources. I just saw 3 Winter Truncheons be purchased. Am I wrong there? No, 2 Winter Truncheons, and it's going to be a Blade Armor coming in from Barbosa. Now, Todak, this is not exactly the best position in the world, of course, but their high ground defense should be more than enough. And with Chiku guys here, usually the Lord isn't much of an issue. We're expecting around the 3rd to around the 4th Lord. That's when Homeboys is going to have more than enough stats to actually muscle their way into the crystal.
The Lord not looking very healthy.
Hold up.
Sapai goes on to Rival. Rival has to run away. The Lord has been taken down. Cole Arthur used by Warlord. Rival goes in. Sapat goes down. Momo with a sliver of HP is able to run away. Anip going up against Chiku guys. Chiku guys going to get taken down. Killing spree for Anip, and Anip is going straight for the crystal. Nothing is stopping him. And Homeboys takes game number 1.
What a game. That's a great start to this best of 5, and the Homeboys build momentum for the rest of the series. Todak, unfortunately, their game plan, especially when it comes down to team compositional fights, it's good if it's a front-to-front, but you can never expect Homeboys to always play by their rules.
Every draft has their weakness. This is a good draft coming in from Todak, but again, the early game is so... You can exploit the early game just because they don't have enough damage. They wanted to answer it with Rival on the Hellcurt, but it looks like it wasn't enough. Going up against the Martes, going up against the Grau, going up against the Faramis, it ain't enough to beat down Homeboys.
I mean, it's about pressure all across the map, right? That's why Coach Dale decided, you know what? Instead of going super crazy, super standard, let's give Sapat his Benedetta so he can push out the wave super quick. We're not going to give him Grok. That way, he can get in and out of the jungle to start messing around with Hellcurt.
I kind of feel like giving Sapat the Benedetta as well gives him this very good mental attitude, right? Because I'm starting the day off with a win in my lane. And again, it's like, it's very different when you're playing EXP as like a tanky kind of hero, even though, yes, Grog deals damage and etc, etc. But again, it feels different to use a Benedetta, you know?
It really does, especially with the high skill cap that you're required to have to play it, especially during the playoffs. You've got very important jobs here. And I think, you know, at least with Benedetta, it's a little bit more forgiving compared to something like Grok. Grok has to use the flicker to get into the back line. You think he's going to walk around with power and nature and not get punished? I think not.
Here's the thing, right? Todak's draft is great. But the thing is, for you guys at home, if you want to play a great game like a pro with ROG Phone, Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia, get your savage with the fastest and most responsive display. Climb through your ranks as fast as possible with the biggest battery of 6,000 milliamp hours battery. With that kind of battery, you can go for a best of 5, no problem.
I'm going to tell you a bit of a secret here, and hopefully ROG doesn't listen in on this. I put my power bank next to the phone, and I was like, man, my power bank is out. So I charged my power bank with their phone.
Oh my
Don't tell them
God.
that. Don't tell them that. They find out.
If RG executives notice, like, oh my God, dude, there's no market for power banks. But either way, what a match, Gaiden, game #1.
Yeah, it was quite the spicy match. Let's look into the item build because I'm very curious what Barbosa was thinking with his itemization. He was chunking out Hellcurt so much. Like, I feel so bad for Rival. He had a really rough game. He was invaded constantly. He was down in levels, and by the time he was at a point where he was relevant to one-shot the Claude, it didn't matter. He already had the Winds of Nature. He had Martis covering him. He has to deal with Benedetta with a Winter Truncheon. Come on.
It's very unfortunate, man, because Yumes, he has the Dreadnought armor to deal with the Martis, but it was not enough. And this does show how strong when you have a very early lead against your opponents, because again, Rival with this Hellcurt was supposed to be the answer to the problem that is Homeboys going to deal a lot in the early game, but unable to do so because I've talked with players, right, and they said they pick up a Hellcurt when there's like a lot of tanky members from the opposing side just because they're going to be in the front. I want to be in the back. I can just jump behind, but again, if you don't have any kind of lead, it's very difficult to play the Hellcurt.
Look, not all solutions are going to be perfect. Take Marquis for an example from BTR. He's only played like 3 times in the overall season. And again, we'd like to believe that he is the solution to Kyrie, but that's sometimes just not the case. The meta demands more out of our players, and all they have to do is to find the opportunity to abuse it. In this 18-minute game, I would say that GB, he's doing a phenomenal job, right? There were obvious moments where Homebois did make a couple of blunders and did give Chiku his outstanding 81,000, the carry of our game today here. Man, I feel like when Chiku is awake, he does God's work. As soon as he goes on autopilot, Barbosa is like, got you.
But here's the thing, man. Like, look at Chico Guy's damage taken. 70,000. That's actually quite a lot for a gold laner, especially when you compare it to Adik with 48,000. So this is kind of like the good and bad of a carry. You can deal out the damage, but the thing is, you kind of have to take some damage yourself.
Of course, she's so short range. She has to walk up. But let's talk about our MVP of this match, brought to you by Hotlink. It's going to be Chibi. At the age of 20, he has been one of the most consistent junglers here at the MPL. Very unlikely for him to miss out his retributions, especially when he has a level, arguably 2 levels of a lead.
Here's the thing, man. Like, Wasa is over, but this guy's still hungry. He's chasing after all the kills. And again, I like when Chibi has a hero where he can dominate from the early to mid in the jungle, because before this, like, he was shining on the assassins, but the assassins, you kind of got to skill a little bit. So he's like, you know what? Screw it. I just want to, even without items, I want to make an impact. And he definitely made an impact.
Man, honestly, I should follow Chibi's regimen. Even though it's Raya, still wake up for Sahur.
Right now, we're going to look at the highlights brought to us by Garnier Men. And Gideon, throughout this game, Chibi kind of looked like he's free taking all the turtles.
Oh, absolutely. I think this turtle take was very impressive. He did it basically blind here against the Dark Knight Falls coming in for Rival, and they were both at the same level. As soon as he wins that 50-50, this game fell into the hands of the Homebois. They started pressing into the enemy jungle. They made a blunder here. If they got Chiku guys, it would have snowballed a little bit faster, but that doesn't take away from what Homebois was achieving with their overall draft.
Yeah, again, like, it's crazy to think, but not just for one season, but for multiple seasons, Chibi is our turtle mania. I mean, like, I know he's from Terengganu, man, but he likes the tortoises a little bit too much, so you only get that joke if you're from Malaysia. But again, looking at the fight, it does seem like Todak, they were playing in the backhand throughout the entire game.
Hey man, what happens to Terengganu stays in Terengganu most of the time, but Chibi's like, I'm going to break out of that and I'm going to show the world what it's like. And I mean, for his neutral objective game, he's been securing it extremely well, but I want to be a little bit more critical on Todak right now, because especially when Rival is taking this level of damage, somebody had to help him out. And in this case, it's been a while, but it felt like Momo was going back into his old support position when he first joined Todak. He was on a leash.
Hey, I mean, like, we're being critical, but again, this is the upper bracket finals, right? So we have to be critical for every single player, especially Rival, where people have seen him pop off, but people also have seen him, like, dip tremendously. So it's really a different kind of flavor with Rival. Either you get the amazing Rival or the so-so Rival.
Well, I do think that he got done a little dirty here, but let's find out what Homebois had to say about that game during their mic check.
Semangat guys, semangat ha!
Semangat. Don't too hype, okay? Yeah.
Don't too hype, don't too hype. Like I said guys, no one expecting us to be here.
Enak.
Nice! Oi! The enemy, don't forget that ha. Semangat guys, semangat.
Harga terus ke satu. Dah, ciao. Dengar Cibi ya. Sabain. Nice, Pan. Abang. Pan, nice banget ya, Pan. Nice, guys. Pas dikit, Bi. Nice. Mati. Bawa, press bawah ya, guys. Gas aja. Nah, ciao. Baik nih. Gua balik ke atas nih. Aman. Ani pun baik. Nice. Santai, Pak. Fokus. Santai. Balik. Boleh berapa tahu, Mi? Aman. Balik, kalau nggak boleh balik. Nice. Nice. Santai. Masih 1-0 ya. Sabar. 1-0.
Dan selamat kembali ke The MPL Open House. Anda bersama dengan saya, Rose, Adin, Pochi dan juga Uncle Chikanu.
Alright guys, ni baru match yang pertama tapi dah rasa macam penghujung-hujung ni dah sekarang ni.
Memang orang kata apa, dua pasangan gegasi. Satu adalah
tim yang tak pernah gagal untuk pergi ke M Series.
Betul.
Dan sekarang ni lagi satu tim yang bangkit daripada season lepas. Kali ni dorang nombor 3 dah dalam tangan. Tapi sekarang ni dorang yang dah menang game pertama.
I mean, still panjang lagi cerita kita. It's a best of 5, kita kena ingat.
It's a best of 5.
Tapi permulaan yang baik lah untuk budak-budak rumah.
Betul.
Budak rumah. Yang saya seronok, budak-budak rumah punya fan, Flame Boys, dia punya happy, dia punya hype, dia punya seronok tu, kecoh satu stadium.
Itu kena bagi props
tapi saya satulah saya minta kan. Fan Todak pun kena bersorak sebab sorakan tu yang bagi semangat untuk player-player.
I agree. The louder the fans are, the more energetic and the more motivated the players will play on stage. So nanti guys, bila players keluar, bagi semangat tau.
Ni semua pemain-pemain ke-6. Pemain ke-6
yang hadir,
yang datang bagikan semangat. Okay, kita tengok balik game pertama tadi tu kan, nampak macam drafting tak ada apa-apa isu. I think dua-dua draft kuat, tapi impact pemain ke-6 tu saya nampak bagi Homebois dia macam lain macam hari ni. Dia macam extra ingredient untuk diorang bangkit terus menang game pertama tu.
Dia sebenarnya kan sebagai penyokong, sebagai penonton, bila diorang bagi semangat yang berlebihan macam tadi tu, kita tengok Flame Boys dengan diorang punya sorakan, dia secara tak langsung bagi satu energi yang lebih lagi kepada player tau.
Dia top up dia punya energi tu, bagi orang kata tambah lagi Ajinomoto, garam. Tu yang all out tu.
Kalau masa-masa ada Ajinomoto, hari ni Homebois ada Flame Boys dan Todak langgar, ada Todak langgar.
Jadi maksudnya kalau kata dah ada garam, Ajinomoto, ikan kena goreng lah ni.
Tak semestinya. Kena
ingat, ini ialah best of 5, bukan best of 1.
Awal lagi lah, baru nak panas.
Kita ada 4 game lagi. Harap-harap tak ada lah.
Dia macam ni Ros, dia macam ni. Dalam memasak, dia ada step-step dia.
Betul.
So yang first kali ni, ikan baru lepas kena siang. So kejap lagi, dia bagi rencah pula.
Kadang-kadang bila memasak ni pun, kadang minyak tu boleh tumpah kat tangan.
Kita tak tahu.
Betul. Saya setuju.
That's why walaupun Homebois dah dapat 1 point, jangan terlalu santai.
Nanti Todak pun sebab dia dah banyak kali berada kat situasi ini. Macam mana Angka cakap, ini adalah 2 kali juara kita. M Series tak pernah gagal. So berapa banyak kali dah situasi diorang macam best of 3 ke, diorang berada dekat keadaan yang bawah ni, diorang bangkit balik. And who knows, diorang ada cara untuk diorang comeback semula.
But Todak is the king of comeback.
Betul.
You have to remember that.
Todak dia under pressure tu, dia lagi perform.
The more people think that Todak tak boleh, tapi itulah tu boleh. Tapi diorang ada Homebois yang ada api tu. Diorang ada Flame Boys kali ni. So this is gonna be very interesting.
Homebois takkan nak bagi ruang pula dekat Todak untuk comeback pula kan.
Betul.
Orang pun dah tahu dah benda ni dah.
Flame Boys! Macam tu.
Bagi backup
Flame Boys!
Itu diorang.
Tak ada loh, dia bagi backup pun.
Todak!
Jap, mana boleh? Flame Boys! Tu jauh-jauh pun dengar.
Tapi dia punya panas betul terasa tau.
Memang lah. The thing is, kita belum grand finals, tapi vibe, atmosphere, everything dah rasa macam grand finals.
Tadi masa belum masuk live, kita dah bagi baca sikit prediction. Berubah tak prediction korang berdua sekarang ni? Kekal lagi?
Uncle masih kekal lagi.
Dengan Flame Boys, Uncle?
Dengan Homeboy.
Poji?
Kalau kita nak cakap kawan baik, kan kata kroni.
Betul.
Kita jadi lalang lah sekejap.
Okay.
Kita tetaplah, tipulah. Tak boleh lalang. Dia ada semangat. Homebois.
Ingat nak mengelat tadi.
Okay, tak apa, kita tengok dia macam mana.
Okay guys, so Stadium Juara and everybody is ready to enter the second game of our best of 5 series. So casters, mana suaranya?
Woo! Our voices are here. Thank you so much, Rose, as well as Adine and our 2 special guests at the open house. As we go towards game 2, we got 1 minute and 15 seconds. But what I learned is that the more chromosomes I have, the better I play this video game.
I mean, it's impressive that you even understood what they were saying. I have no idea. Like that female host girl thingy. She's like, what does that mean?
It means where's your friend? Don't do this to me right now. Don't do this to me. Just because of the English dress doesn't mean you can't forget your roots.
No, I mean like chromosomes you get, chromosomes you lost. Bing bang bada bing bada boom. We're going into the second game, going into the draft. I don't know, man. Like, is there anything that we really should pay attention to? Because I kind of feel like for Homeboys, you don't have to ban on anything because, yeah, they were strong, but might be just because Todak, they were testing the waters for game number 1.
I do think so. I do think that if we had to judge both of these drafts, they would definitely be somewhere on the spectrum here. And, well, honestly, I do think that there was definitely an idea with Todak's draft, but for how long will this work? And I feel they're going to do it once on red side and then another time on blue side before they have the full assessment of the Homeboys so far.
It's actually very interesting when we have our cameraman panning out towards the audience. I wonder if it happens in MPL, like MPL Indonesia, where they catch someone cheating.
Hey, look, it's Raya, man. People get a bit wild here at MPL. If only. We even, hey, man, we got some kids here too watching the game. Part of the Flame Boys. I don't know how they indoctrinate the children.
Kids playing Mobile Legends, playing a children game.
How could they?
How could they?
They're too young for this.
Now going into the draft, Todak betting out the 1-1 as well as the Valentina Homeboys. Same team, betting out the Kaja as well as Arlet, and now betting out the Franco. I'm smelling a joy. Smelling like they want a joy.
I mean, I don't think Homeboy is going to give it to them, though. I mean, Kaja has been banned out. Franco is already gone, and I feel like Homeboys, they got to get rid of it. They got to get rid of it. I mean, Momo has proven time and time again.
Oh, yeah.
He is a very smart player.
He's a monster. Get it?
I get it. I'm just reacting to it. Come on, let me have this. Let me have this here. Homeboys, they got to give respect. Joy is too much. Too many times teams have disrespected Joy. It's like, it's not that big of a deal. I'm going to play Franco. I'm going to play Kaja. When you don't have your suppression, Joy has...
Well.
I just heard Eve's voice line.
Yep. Oh, but text. Claude is going to get picked up.
What? But why?
Okay, you know what? During the draft just now, we see Sapat talking. I think he's talking to the entire team. It's like, if Joy if they get a Joy, I can use something else. And then they're like, oh wait, they're not taking the Joy. And I think now Dale's like, do you want the Joy?
I feel like Sapat's gonna take the Joy. I feel like he's guaranteed gonna wait. Minsatar is still open. Minsatar is still open, and Grok is definitely going to get picked up. I mean, Barbosa has done well, but I feel like Todak is setting up a trap.
Okay, here's the thing, right? Momo has used the Minsatar before. Kinda sucks. So we have to see if it is picked up, whether Humes is gonna be the one using it, or he has been training to make sure that his Minsatar is on par.
Look, if he knows how to play Franco, I'm sure Minsatar can't be that hard, right? I mean, he plays Yves in a support position. I feel like that's even harder than anything else that we've seen from him. Now, Todak, they lock in the Farmers as well as the Martis. It feels like Todak, they know exactly what they want in this particular draft.
This seems like a more coherent draft. This seems more meta.
You might be jumping the gun here. Next thing you know, Martis is like, I'm gonna get thrown into the EXP lane, and Minotaur goes into the jungle.
And Claude becomes the roamer. I mean, like, why not, right? Why not? Okay, so now the Farsa has been picked up. Now, here's the thing, right? It is becoming quite an interesting thing, Gideon, where the Claude counters the Farsa. Yeah. Obviously, you use your ult and then the Claude's going to come in, and I've seen birds get shot by guns. It is effective. But the thing is, it almost seems like a bait. It's like, I know you're going to come to kill me. That's why I have Winter Truncheon. Right? It might just be a bait.
Man, it's kind of weird seeing birds using defensive abilities. And, well, personally for me, and especially when you're the one utilizing the gun, right? You gotta have some form of counterplay, right? You have to continuously evolve in this ever-growing meta. I will say that Todak, at least if they are going to do exactly that, they've got backup. Farmis with the call Altar at least gives you a little bit more time to make it happen, to wait out the Feathered Airstrike, even if you're in the middle of its range. Now, we see Kufra getting banned out for the side of the Homeboys. They want to make sure that this Joy is going to pretty much go untouched. And I think, you know, you might as well ban Minsatar. I don't think there's anything else that really hard counters your composition as of right now.
No, I truly agree. Ban out the Minsatar. It's not just for your Joy, but eventually, whichever marksman that you use is not going to be liking the Minsatar quite a lot. Melissa has been banned out kind of good as well, because when you're using the fragments, you kind of want to clump up together. Now, Homeboys, they have two ways that they can go about this, right? So going up against the Fermis, you always have the option of either like separating the team fight or having like a very big initial burst damage that kind of cancels out the call Altar, because now you don't have the Claude to really destroy the call Altar. You don't have the Valentina to steal away the call Altar. They kind of are going okay with the Joy as well as the Farsa, but I don't know. Right now, Toda, they have this Martis, and the Martis, they gotta make sure that they can handle this.
I don't know. For me, it looks kind of sus, right? I feel like Todak, at the very least, they understand that if they're going to comp up, they don't want to get punished. Homeboys opting to go for a Lolita ban. That means they are prioritizing
Are they going to pick out the Beatrix? Because again, Lolita is one of those heroes that can deal with the Beatrix.
I feel like Beatrix is a good idea, but what else is there? I mean, Melissa's already banned out. Yeah, I think you're correct here. I think you are correct. Hey, what you got there, Uncle Chicken? 89?
Daddyhood.
Everybody is ready to give their best for the Homeboys, and I think people want change here at MPL MY.
Again, like Homeboys is a crowd favorite, and Todak did not have one. They have 2 championships, right? If they go for a 3, that's amazing. But now the Hayabusa has been banned out. Haven't seen a lot of assassins coming in from Chibi unless it's the Lancelot.
Yeah, I think Hayabusa is kind of odd here, because Lancelot is probably the highest priority in terms of assassins overall, because you can actually play him as a tank. And if he was going to play Hayabusa, he probably would have gone for Ling instead.
Yeah, so now the Beatrix has been picked up. So let's look at the advantage for Homeboys. What is the advantage?
As of right now, I feel like Homeboys, they've got some great die potential, especially when they have Joy. He's pretty much going to do whatever he wants to. The team just needs to kind of hold that front line out, bait out as many spells as possible, but they need disengage. And I think with Grok, they will have to sacrifice him in a lot of these fights, so maybe they can get a little bit of support or help in the jungle. I'm thinking Akai might do a pretty good job here. At least you could split up the call altar a little bit more. Fredrin obviously feels like a natural go-to, but it really depends on the flavor that GB wants to play.
Right now, Todak, how are they going to finish up the draft? Where is this Martins going to go? Is it going to be a jungle? Is it going to be an EXP? And I see a Lancelot. And I see a Cho. Haven't seen too many Chos here in MPL Malaysia. Is this MPL Philippines?
Well, I think if any team was going to do it, it would have to be Todak, right? Without a doubt. They've seen some of the best Cho players in the world during MSC, during the big tournaments like M4, upcoming M5 as well. They might even qualify once more. I think with this Cho, at the very least, you have you have a soft way to kind of counter the Beatrix. You have a soft way to cancel out the Feathered Airstrike. And if you can time that Way of the Dragon perfectly, Joy might get kicked by her. So I think there is some potential there.
And here's the thing, right? When you have a Cho, you kind of have a Purify tax.
Yep.
You're kind of forcing the opponent to pick up the Purify. And you talked about the...
Battle spells?
Wait. I mean, you talked about the boring Fredrin being used. And it's going to be an EXP Fredrin?
This is...
Yes! GB is going to be the one using the Joy.
Man, okay. I mean, obviously you can't use the glue into the farm, so I think this is the next best bet, right? Sandbag Momo as hard as you can. Don't give him that lead that we saw yesterday. Give him like 1 or 2 kills. He's going to turn that 2 into an 8 by the end of the game.
Right now, looking at hero matchup prediction, Todak is winning this one for now, but Homeboys, a lot of kill pressure, team fight, early to mid, as well as late game. It's so interesting for both teams. They're always like one side of different spectrums.
For sure. And I think, Dale, he's all about the composition, right? Lane matchups, he looks for the relationships and how they interact with each other. I think here, Homeboys is going to make sure that he controls those side waves and push into the enemy jungle similar to game number 1.
Yeah, and right now, looks like we're going to have a small pause here where, again, this is going to be an intense match because if we are continuing the trend, right, it should be Todak winning this one just because of the nature of how things are going on. And looking at the Marshall showing one finger, Moon showing one finger as well, we're not going to take long.
Yep, type 1 problem here. And overall, I think the only person who's really upset about this entire situation and with the draft that Todak actually provided, mainly because of their bans, is Mirko. He loves that Beatrix, and I know he's streaming right now, and I know that he might be lazy to listen to this, but if he misses that moment, sucks to be him. But again, Melissa would have been so very good for the Homeboys had they picked it up within first rotation.
Hey, shout out to Mental Health. Mirko, if you listen to this, love you. If you don't, you kinda suck. Now, troubleshooting aside, we're going into game number 2. Again, I'm actually looking forward to the equalizer because I don't know which one I would prefer more. Either like trading wins or going for reverse sweep. Even I'm not sure which one would be more hype.
Honestly, I think we've got storylines for both of them. I don't want to reveal the script just yet. I mean, we don't have a script.
Dude, come on, man. People think this is live.
It is live. It's totally live. See, Chibi, he's smiling on the live. It's not pre-recorded for sure.
It's also interesting, right? Chibi, in an interview, people were asking, he's like, why are you not taunting the opponents anymore? And he's like, oh, you know, taunting is bad and everything. So I think I should set a good example. So I'm just being nice to my opponents. When I'm waving them goodbye, it's all in good spirits.
It's all in good spirit. Maybe he's hoping that one of them will wave back at him.
Yeah, it's like, bye-bye, see you next season. It's like, I mean, like, again, oh, look at that. There's Amy and there's Jace.
Hey!
Representing Singapore, even though he's a Malaysian.
Let's go, let's go. We're having the internationals here at MPL MY. We don't get that very often. Most people tend to look at MPL MY in a very, well, awkward light. I mean, we are 8th place for a reason.
Let's not bring that out.
Bad
Please.
times. Bad times, bad times.
Dude, I'm having nightmares. I don't want nightmares during a cast. 1 minute 46 going into the game, but the Marshall is there. I kind of feel like we're going into the game early, yeah. And yes, we are. We're going in right now. Game number 2. Todak going up against Homebois. Can Todak equalize this?
All right, let's find out here, because immediately we're seeing lane proxies on Anip's lane. He's getting some good trades overall, but this is Yums. He likes being aggressive. He likes taking that damage. He likes showing influence.
Okay, now Chiku Guys is on the Claude, and the thing is, Chiku Guys on this Claude, he has like, I don't know, an absurd number of games, like, I don't know, 2,000 games on the Claude? Like,
I would double it, 4,000 games.
Dude, like, 1,000,001.
1,000,001. The one was just before this one. He was just finishing it up real quick to see if he still has it.
Now we're seeing quite a lot of familiar matchups, like the Fredrin against the Martis, and they're both EXP laners. They're not fighting in the jungle. No, they're fighting EXP. It's like this matchup cannot separate from each other. It's like, oh, you're going EXP? Same.
Yep. Cool.
Love you, buddy.
Love you, buddy. It doesn't really matter where you are. I'm still going to match up against you, but I will say that at the very least... Moonshoots are okay. This is getting close.
Warlord gets the kill. I was looking at Barbosa. It's like, oh, you don't want to help out, buddy? And Warlord now is the runaway.
Oh!
Rival secures the kill. He's like, you're not going to go down. You're going to go down to me. Rival gets away with the punctures.
Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm very curious about what that mic check looked like. Because it could be either Moon is sweating out of his mind thinking, I'm going to die here. He might be calling for his jungler very early on, but at least they got the trade. I don't know if it's planned or not, but hey, at least they got it.
Okay, here's the thing. You're giving an early advantage for the Lancelot. Like, Warlord, you have a lot to worry about. You got to worry about Yums, Chiku Guys, and now Rival with a 1-kill advantage. You got to worry about Rival. And now the turtle has been started by Homebois.
Yeah, and both mid laners haven't hit level 4 just yet. They're absorbing that top.
Wow, that guy. Now Sunpot is going to go down. Momo secures the kill. Traditional matchup between the Fredrin as well as the Martis. Now Barbosa.
Oh, no!
Yums flickers out. Look at that. Roamer violence. Barbosa does not secure the kill.
I wish Cho had a special emote where he's just shuffling. Barbosa so out of position. He is not getting out of this, but he can waste Todak's time while the rest of the Homebois is...
What? Momo, go, Momo.
Okay, there we go. He needed that kill. He needed that first one.
I mean, like, here's the thing. You don't want to give Momo the kills, man.
I think Todak, after yesterday's performance, like, give any amount of kills to Momo. He's going to hard carry this game.
Dude, with the Festival of Blood, this is going to get out of control. Momo is going to carry so hard. Warlord right now try to get a 1v1 kill onto Moon, but after seeing Momo, he's like, I don't want any of that. Chibi as well as Rival are here. Traditionally, Lancelot is the one to win the Retribution fight, but this one is won by Chibi, and now Rival gets taunted. He is able to survive, gets out of that. Now Momo with the altar can survive a little bit longer and a little bit longer, but Moon is all alone, gets taunted, gets killed by the mid laner, Warlord.
Dude, I love damage junglers so much. I miss the times where it was all about fighting, and GB, he still has it in him. He still has his sharp mechanics. Now, while all of this was happening, right, Homebois was able to get a good push on that bottom side, while Yums was able to get a little bit of the gold plating in the mid. Now, most would commit to at least trying to shred the entire plating, the entire shield, but there's just not enough time to do it. A lot of these movements across the map are fast.
You like fights. Yums is starting a fight on it. There's no way for you to go. Rival gets the kill. Chibi wants one himself, but he goes over to Warlord. Warlord secures the kill. Now 3-1-0. Rival Chibi, jungler on jungler. Rival has the advantage, but it looks like Chibi secures the buff.
Good comms from the Homeboys. They knew that Rival didn't have his retribution, and it's very important that Chibi maintains similar levels to Rival throughout this matchup. If not, it's going to be the opposite of game number 1, where Homeboys were dominating because of their jungle and securing these neutral objectives, and Todak want to kind of replicate that.
Right now, 4 minutes in, 8 kills total, 2 kills per minute. This is the kind of brawl that we were looking for.
This was the brawl that we were awaited and expecting to see. Now, Barbosa, he's disrespecting the space on purpose to get the information, but this could be a bait.
Right now, Chibi goes in. Warlord uses his ult, unable to get anyone. Moon is there to protect his teammate. Barbosa taking quite a little bit of damage. Yums, will he find the angle? Will he find the target? He gets stunned. He gets damaged. He uses the flicker. Moon tries to pull in Chibi.
Oh, no!
Chibi is getting caught, but no, he's able to survive with the support from Warlord.
Yums had an opportunity to actually get onto Chibi after that Shadow Stampede. His dashes were on cooldown. That was the prime opportunity, but now with this neutral objective up, Todak, you can see the movements. They want this bad.
I have so many questions, but there's no time to ask it because right now the turtle has been started. Rival is there. Chibi is still waiting in the wings, and he gets taunted, and Chibi again! Turtle Mania! Something about Tranganu! And right now, even though Yums catches Chibi, Chibi still dealing the damage. Rival goes back in, trying to get something for himself, but Yums tries to run away, able to do so. Chiku guys blazing to it! Gets the kill onto Chibi. Nowhere for Sapat to go. Sapat is gonna go down to Rival.
They're gonna have to trade turrets here because while all of this was happening, the Homeboys was able to push Momo out of the lane and secure the tier 1. Todak, don't respond by taking the tier 2. Instead, move to the mid lane.
Right now, looking at the mid lane as well. Warlord wants the kill on to Moon. Moon is juking everything. He's dancing, but Rival goes down. Kills me on to Warlord. Yums gets on him. On it gets pushed in. Chiku guys gets the kill. And now, Barbosa and Warlord, they're in mid. They look super yummy, but they're not gonna commit. Toda, they're waiting patiently.
Man, I really hate that Farsa's passive, it triggers basically off of anything, right? You have a glowing wand, it's going to trigger off of that little bit of damage, and the bird projectile is super slow. So it felt like, yes, Rival should have lived there, but the projectile just flies on over, taps him once, and takes him out. And now the bottom lane getting under attack, but at least with Warlord, he's able to clear it. And again, Homeboys, they're not holding back on their ultimates, right? They're not trying to utilize it in the most optimal situations. They need to focus on their objectives, keep their towers up, maintain that pressure, secure the neutral objectives.
As a play-by-play, I'm loving that every single time we see one member of Toda or Homeboys, they're always interacting with each other. Right now, Yums and Barbosa always trying to figure it out. And now, look at this. Chibi catches Moon. Moon uses a altar, gets silenced there. Chibi gets the kill. On it, helps out from behind. He only got one. Will they force out any more? It looks like it's not going to happen.
Oh, beautifully played. Beautifully played by Chibi. Honestly, I thought he was only going to get the call altar, but getting a kill on top of it all, even better.
And right now, Momo taking quite a little bit of damage from Warlord. Looks like for both teams, they're poking each other out, and it's a constant battle. Like, the kill score does not shift too widely against each other. Right now, it's 7-6.
Let's also keep in mind that every time Moon dies, his stacks reset. Yes, he gets a shorter cooldown to come back to life, but his damage, it's not going to be there. He's not going to hit as hard.
All 3 turtles has been secured by Homeboys, and now Barbosa finishes up his dominance ice, and now Barbosa gets kicked, and looks like he is gonna get taken down by Chico guys. Anip and Chico guys 1v1 and won by Anip, but Anip, what?
Oh, what? He's alive. He's alive, and they're going to kill Yums because of it. Yums tries to juke it up, but the feathered airstrike secured Warlord. They get 2 for 1, and they trade up.
I had no words. A scream was all that was needed to really showcase that play. I'm sorry for those of you who are just listening in, not watching what happened. Basically, Anip had no right to live there.
He absolutely didn't. And that begs the question, What in the world did he build? Look at the gold ranking right now. He is down 500 gold in comparison to Chiku, guys. Oh, wait, hold on.
Rival goes in, but he's taking quite a big chunk of damage himself. And Yums, throughout this game, he doesn't make too many mistakes, man. Like, the engages have been good. He's managing to get onto Anip. In fact, we got to shout this out that Anip does not have Purify. He has a Flicker.
Yep. And again, Anip is feeling very confident. And I think Todak, they need to put him down in his place. And I think the next time we see Yums actually having his Flicker, he's going to be looking for him. And I'm expecting an early Winds of Nature from Anip sometime soon.
Right now, it's kind of crazy as well that Warlord only died once and is only in the early stages of the game. And now, no gold difference, same kill score. Like, how tighter can a game get than this?
I think, honestly, I don't know. We haven't seen games like this in a long, long time, but playoffs continues to provide. That's why MPL MY is special, you know? It's not about consistency in the regular season. It's how hard you pop off in the playoffs.
It's about fun. And fun is the only thing that matters. You don't have to be the best if you're fun. Okay, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should not have said that. But now the Lord has been started up. Warlord finds Rival there.
Well, I think in this particular situation, let's look at the waves first. The fact that they're doing it slow, Homebois have a plan in mind. And I think they want to bait out the call Altar again, utilizing Chibi, because it's really hard to lock him down.
This is so weird because you see the Fredrin leashing the Lord, but you have to remember he's not the jungler, he's the EXP. And now Sapat finds Yums. Yums, is he going to be the target? Because Barbosa sees him, but again, Joe is very slippery, able to get out of this situation, no problem.
Yep, and like, oh, wait, hold on, Subbot! He's stuck, is he not? Okay, so they have to use the Feathered Airstrike, but Yums, now he's got a flank!
Yeah, because again, like, a lot is going on. The Lord is being taken, but you guys pushing up top. Who's gonna secure the Lord? Anip gets a kill, but Rival gets the Lord! Chibi unable to do anything there. Chibi gets a kill onto Moon. Chiku guys is pushing at mid, and right now, blazing to end for the Winds of Nature from Chiku guys. From getting killed, but no, never mind. Killing spree from Anip, and now Rival down at mid. Anip unable to snipe Momo. Rival goes for the kill. Anip, Wind of Nature himself, but true damage, man. True damage. Shut down. Rival, where are you going? Nowhere. No, you are not leaving. Killing spree for Chibi.
Finally things wrap up there. Anip playing a solid game. The only problem is the fact that he had the wrong guns for a situation where he has to take on Rival 1v1. Those iframes, it's so easy to time it when there's only one shot that you have to worry about and a visible cooldown timer.
And right now, Yums is taking the brunt of the damage. He flickers out, still gonna die. Chibi gets the mega kill. You want to pull Chibi? No, you don't want. Double kill. Chibi right now, 5-1-4. And even though the Lord is here, Homebois should be able to defend.
Chibi, right now, he's wearing the Air Force Ones, man. He is just dancing on his opponents. He is trying to keep them in check. His footwork is looking amazing and immaculate. Now, Todak, on the other hand, it's about how do you peel against the enemy team. And unfortunately for Momo, as much as the Motor Coils is a powerful anti-CC tool and a great peel tool, Homebois completely dodge around him.
I see two Divine. Okay, right now, Chiku guys has to get out of there. Momo taking a lot of damage himself. There's no minion, but Homebois wants to push this out. Gideon, I don't understand. Warlord, he has 1,000,001 counters on Toda, but he's not getting touched.
Look, Purify is a powerful battle spell. If Warlord wants to get aggressive, he does, but he knows his value. Oh my god, Chiku guys losing 40% of his HP so very fast. And even the Feather Airstrike being committed, like Homebois, they need to always show presence. They need to make Todak recognize that they cannot disrespect the space.
I love having an audience because the collective ooh
yeah.
When you see Chiku guys taking that brunt of a damage. Like, again, I'm loving it. Right now, Homebois, they do have the kill advantage. Let's look at the items right now. Gideon,
Okay. Breaking it down, we're seeing that Farsa is going for immediate early damage. I think he's going to get that Holy Crystal almost immediately next. If not, if things go worse for Warlord, he has to transition at least to a Winter Truncheon. In terms of defensive items, even Yums recognizes that the magic damage is a little too much, but he knows that he's going to interact with Chibi before he does with Warlord, so he goes for the Radiant Armor first.
I see 2 Divine Glaze, man. That is very, very scary. Warlord finally getting caught. He's gonna go down, shut down. Momo secures the kill. Momo gets a double kill. Yums gets taken down, but Immortality is there to save his life, and the Ultra saves Chiku's lives. And now Chibi wants the kill. He gets shut down by Momo. Maniac! Is this going to be a
savage? Oh my god! When you count him out, when you question him, that's when Momo hits you the hardest. Oh, a decimate after decimate after decimate. All 5, what a way to close out this game.
That is our C game representative playing in the EXP. That deserves to take away my voice. Warlord gets killed, whatever. The Savage, man.
The Savage, oh god.
Playoffs.
Oh, this
upper bracket finals.
Man, this is why people don't watch us here in MPL MY during the regular season. They come for the playoffs to see a show, and we always deliver.
Momo is the reverse agent.
He's a reverse agent?
He's not 007.
Oh.
He's 700. This is James. This is Momo Bond.
This is Bond James.
Bond James. Dude.
He is looking so fire, man. He has been looking so fire. From ever since his inception into Todak, people have been downing him. It's like, he's the worst support player in the world. He was just put on the wrong role.
Here's the thing, right? I hear insight from Todak. Chiku guys I would say he would talk to most of them saying like, you should do this, you should do that, you should not have done this. Only Momo. He does not say anything to Momo because he's like, Momo knows what he's doing.
The only person who doesn't have to answer to Chiku guys is Momo. But right now, we see that Chibi, he can't go for the same tactics anymore, right? He cannot just get a free call altar out of Moon every single time. He's got to play this a little bit more cautiously. He first has to threaten Chiku guys, force him to use that BMI, turn backwards, and maybe get a motor coil out of Momo before the Homebois are going to commit to any of those ultimates. If those conditions are met, Homebois might actually have a good opportunity to actually protect their backline and play front to front.
While nothing is going on, I want to have a public apology to Warlord.
Oh?
The moment I said nice things about him, it's like, oh, you're not going to get caught at all.
Well,
he got caught.
I don't think you need to apologize. I'm sure he'll recognize that you weren't speaking Bahasa Indonesia, because if you did, I think it'd be significantly worse, and maybe you'd have to, stop your Instagram for half a second there, but I'm sure he's okay with it. Now, with Todak with a 4.8k lead, it seems great and all, but notice that we're already getting to the hyper late stages of the game, right? Most people, and especially for cores, have their full items. It's all about the situation. It's about how many Winter Truncheons, how many immortalities do you have your battle spells in these tight fights.
I would have to say as well the co-altar, because even though Moon is 0, 5, and 9, but so far, like, Todak is at the edge of death, but every single time, Moon is able to make sure that they stay alive long enough.
Absolutely, and you can tell by his build, he is designed for utility. He's not going to try and greed out for the Pocket Destinies. No, no, no. Give me the Winter Truncheon. Make sure you have Enchanted Talisman. That's more than enough. Everything else is just a plus.
Yeah, right now as well, it is a very big power spike nowadays for Beatrix. The moment the Beatrix has the Haas Claw, you can kind of 1v9, but the thing is, a lot of things are going on, especially, again, like I said, the co-altar, especially since Anip gets caught quite a lot. I kind of feel like that is also a reason why Warlord has kind of been safe in the mid stages of the game, because Anip's the target.
Anip has always been the target, I think, and I feel like even for Yums in that last fight, in the last couple of fights, he's been looking at Anip specifically to try and get his battle spell, but only Rival is the one who can force it out of Anip. Yums, he's got no damage. He is there to be a CC bot and a CC bot only.
Yums catches Chibi. No, he does not. He manages to get away. He actually catches Subpot. Subpot's taking quite a lot of damage. He uses Flicker to get out of there. You guys reserve some damage himself. And Subpot unable to deal the damage. But right now, Momo, he had the Savage. Is he hungry for more? That's two yummy Homebois there for him to eat up. Are you going to do anything?
I can't. It's giving me so much anxiety right now. Oh my god.
Wait, what? Winter? Early Winter from Chibi, and now they have to go away. Momo's taking quite a lot of damage. Now, Warlord has used his ult. Yums goes in. Yums! Catches Chibi! Motes Chibi down. Now Chiku guys, with a blaze into it, deals a lot of damage, but now on him, still surviving. Moon is chasing after him. Double kill! And now Warlord gets taken down by rival. Subbot is in his own base. And now Todak with everyone alive. This game is inevitable. Homebois with just Subbot trying to defend. He goes down. Immortality pop. This is 1-1.
The equalizer, you called it, Lavelle. It occurred, it happened, and Todak bring it 1-1 against the Homebois. I think even for the Homebois, they recognize like we kind of play bad towards the end there. Let's give them game number 1. It's a best of 5. We come back stronger. Do not worry about that one.
Was there ever a doubt that we're going all the way? I mean, like, it's just the start of the series. I understand that, but there's not going to be any clean series for any of the teams here.
I don't think so. I really don't think so. I honest to God thought that Warlord should have been able to carry that game with his 5-1 lead. He was so ahead of everybody else in terms of gold, but it just wasn't enough. And the moments when you think you are like, harmlessly, I'm going to clear the way for my ultimate. I'm going to wait on my cooldowns. That's when Todak finds the opportunity.
I got to shout it out, man, because I see the backstage of Homebois. Dale had a smile on his face because it's one of those cases as a coach where you're happy that even though you lost, right? You lost, but here's the thing. You didn't lose because of some silly mistake. Everyone did what they were supposed to do. It's just a good game.
It is just a good game. I think even for Dale, he recognizes that like it's a lot of pressure to be playing at this high level. We made a blunder at the very end. Not a macro blunder, just the micro. Like, no, it's just the wrong direction that you dashed in. No, you went on autopilot for like a 0.5 seconds. Like, Chibi's dash was coming up in 2.
I kind of feel like that is one of the situations where Dale's like, we found a worthy opponent, man. We found a worthy opponent. Like,
equals.
If we're going to the grand finals, this is the kind of opponent that we want to face.
Yeah, and it really is amplified throughout the atmosphere here at Stadium Jawara. The crowd is loving it. You can almost hear the silence in the crowd. The anticipation, it's palpable.
Dude, here's the thing, right? At moments, if I'm not wearing this headset, I could hear heartbeats.
Right?
That's how silent it was.
Oh boy, I don't know. I'm stressed out right now. I don't know about you, but you can take this next segment. I'm going to enjoy my OSIM Youthro Gaming massage here right now.
Here's the thing. This is what we need. Recharge and game on with OSIM Youthro Gaming Massage Chair Transformer Series. Because here's the thing, man. In this kind of series, Gideon.
Yeah? Sorry, this is not an aneurysm. This is a chair.
I mean, like, again, we need all the help that we can get, just like all of you at home. This is a stressful series. You need to calm down. You need to relax. Relax with OSIM Youthro Gaming Chair. It's so crazy, Gideon. My watch broke.
Your watch actually broke. You weren't even kidding about that. All right.
My watch broke.
Don't worry. I'll give you some time to kind of sort that out. I'm going to start breaking down the items because this has been a wonderful game here. Damage junglers, we have to bring it up once more. This time, Lancelot recognized that I don't want to go for the Hunter's Strike. I don't need to go really, really fast. I need to make sure that I can withstand the damage and, more importantly, threaten the right targets to burst them down. And in this case, it has to be the Beatrix. As much as Farsa is a threat, they have more than enough people to actually cancel out the Feathered Airstrike. Momo could flicker in, use a Mortar Coil, assure his aura. Moon could pull him away with a Shadow Stampede. Yums naturally hit a Jikundo, and Chiku guys can basically handle him by himself. So the only issue is when do they go in? And that's when Chibi doesn't have his dash. 2 times, with 2 big fights, the most pivotal ones as well, Chibi did not have his dash, and Yums punished him.
Gideon, let me just say, I know we're being analytical right now, but I'm glad I'm casting this series with you, man.
Oh, thanks.
This is like super hype. Like, we can go all out. I'm losing my voice, and it's only the second game. Looking at this one rich guy and the carry Chico guys, this guy, I have no freaking idea. How does he play the way that he plays, still manages to get all the gold in the world, still manages to deal out all of the damage? It doesn't make sense.
To me, I think it does. I feel like Chico guys recognizes that in terms of these long, drawn-out fights, he's going to be extremely useful. But looking at Homebois, they're all about burst. They're all about looking for their targets, hitting their ultimates, and then backing out unless the situation favors them to press the advantage. So as long as Chico guys puts 5 of these members below 50% HP, he's going to be looking over at Momo, not saying a word, and probably smoldering at him. It's like, Momo, you're looking kind of hot right now. You're kind of looking sexy.
Speaking of sexy, the sexy one right now is Momo 8-0 and 2 match KDA. And here's the thing, Martis is on fire for today, but Momo is like, I don't need him in the jungle. Put him up top in the EXP, and I'm gonna eat every single one of Homebois for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
It's disgusting. Now, I specifically omitted his item build here because I thought, I really thought that Sapat was going to sandbag him, It's the worst feeling in the world when we had to play a meta of Esmeralda and Uranus. I thought it was going to be that situation all over again, but no, Yums was able to kind of open up the map a little bit more so that Momo could actually force priority, and that's why you see the Windtalker on his side. He doesn't want to have to commit to the mortal coils every single time. He just needs enough attack speed, and with the passive coming from the Windtalker, he clears lanes faster than a Fredrin.
Right now, looking at the highlights brought to us by Gardner, man, I really want to pay attention to the early 2 kills that Momo was able to secure for himself, because again, he has the Hunter Strike, and because the nature of how the Festival of Blood works, when you have 3 kills, you have the maximum stacks on your fighter emblem so that you can heal quite a lot even without any spell vamp, right? So
3 out of 5 to correct you there. 3 out of 5.
Yeah, but either way, like, he had a very big early lead that kind of makes it so that it is entirely possible for this game to just focus on the damage.
Personally, for me, I feel like if he had, the full stacks of Festival of Blood, he probably would have gotten the Savage by himself. Like, he wouldn't any setup whatsoever. Like, it was beautifully done by Todak because it was all about timings, and Homebois needed to recognize that their spells are used as resources. And once again, last dash, he's got nothing left. Yums pops that ultimate thinking, yeah, I'm not going to get dived on. Yums waits for it, sees the ultimate finish, flickers in, gets the kick.
What is going on, Gideon? Because we're predicting this going all the way. And after this match, going up against SMG, you do not want to lose this series.
I am just glad that I'm not doing play-by-play right now. Yesterday was pretty rough because there were 9 full games overall. This one has high stakes, and I feel like I'll shred my throat.
But I need a rest. You need a rest. And right now, I want to rest listening to the voice of the players.
Dia sebenarnya macam ni tau cerita.
Serius lah.
Kau jangan sabar.
Oh!
Tak lebih.
Nice, dia puri tau.
Okay.
Macam tu lah.
Boleh tu. Mati ke?
Mati bal, nice.
Nice.
Kau okey Ayub?
Aku macam mati.
Boleh kill hari?
Nice.
Yum.
Oh, gila kan.
Ya, aku terbakar baru mati. Sorry.
Tak apa.
Boom. Dari mana?
Ni low.
Nice.
Oi, Mo, baik baru Mo. Dia sampai Mo. Nice, ya Mo. Boleh.
Mo ni bos, senggol dong.
Balik. Reset guys.
Boleh. Balik. Boleh. Suara je Mo. Hey guys, baru first game guys.
First game.
Lagi 2 game guys. Fokus guys.
Dan selamat kembali kepada The MPL Open House. Anda masih lagi bersama dengan saya, Rose, Adin. Kita ada special guest, Hoji dan juga Uncle Chikanu.
Okey, nampak ada risau ke? Okey lagi ke? Okey lagi ke?
Saya dah memang jangka Todak kuat.
Wah. Apa?
Saya dah memang expect sebenarnya benda-benda macam ni.
Oh ya, lupa. Dia lalang.
Lain macam je yang level lalang
Ada kelab register Lalang Sejati MPL.
Oh.
Ada kelab.
Boleh download PDF dia nanti.
Boleh.
Terus.
Budi, ada borang tak?
Okay. Kita back to all seriousness. Memang inilah yang kita expect upper bracket finals kita. Takkanlah kita nak expect 3-0 clean sweep. Mesti ada saingan antara satu sama lain. But kalau kita go lebih dalam sedikit lah, apa perbezaan yang ketara yang you guys nampak? Mungkin Poji boleh mulakan dulu. Bagaimana Todak dapatkan comeback yang samakan kedudukan ni?
Todak dia dapat dia punya momentum. Kalau kata orang putih lah, macam Momo has got his gear. Dia dah turn on, dia dah start the engine, dia dah move forward. Kena faham, ini pertembungan antara wakil yang akan ke SEA Games punya team. Kan ada Momo, ada Ciku, dekat sana ada Chibi. Nak ke Cambodia. Kalau kata dekat Cambodia, diorang akan cakap benda nak ke ceniah nampak benda kelang. Ini bahasa Cambodia kalau yang nak tahu.
Asal ada kelang kat sana?
No, kelang maksud dia kuat.
Kelang juga.
Benda kelang, ceniah menang, Chine kalah.
Menang. So, dia kata kat gula-gula kat
tengok mata dia. Mata dia betul.
Ya, tak betul.
Dia tak
Allah.
Kita dekat MPL ke dekat pasar?
Bahasa Cambodia, serious talk. Ni nak pun no kama acah ya nyama pi Malay cuma nyam Fauzi ani yang kecil kenu ani pok mak nyam cuma Adin ani Rose apa yang tengah mau pi MPL Malay alon yang tang tah alon grand
jangan beria kau ni beria sangat ni
MPL Cambodia ke MPL Malaysia
yang tengok kat YouTube
kita nak hantar tim wakil ke MSC dan
kita
juga
hantar ni bukan hantar Poji, sabar.
Yang tengok kat YouTube tu boleh turn on apa tu
subtitle.
Check betul tak betul. Kalau tak betul pergi attack dia. Jangan attack kita orang. Kita orang tak tahu dekat sini.
Kita tak tahu apa benda dia cakap.
Please, benda ni betul.
Alright. Kita tengok macam mana game dah masuk ke game yang ketiga. Skor 1-1 sekarang ni. I think ramai pun expect benda ni berlaku. Apa anticipation awak? Adakah benda ni dah diagak awal-awal sebenarnya ataupun terkejut juga sebenarnya sekarang ni?
Okey, sebenarnya memang tak ada kejutan sebab ni adalah Todak. Ya, diorang lain macam. Okey, kita cerita pasal Todak lah. Diorang ni memang first game bukan nak kata diorang suka bereksperimen, tapi diorang akan cuba apa yang diorang berjaya dekat scrim dan diorang cuba bawa dulu. And then diorang akan repair balik dekat game kedua. And then tadi Momo dapat Martis, Ciku dapat Cloud. And diorang punya rotation pun tadi kita dapat tengok diorang lebih kepada Anip dulu early game. Diorang make sure Anip tak boleh nak carry bila mid game dah sampai. So bila tiba the moment mid game, Anip dah tak boleh carry, Anip dah tak boleh nak keluarkan damage besar. Diorang terus dominate the game.
Sebenarnya Todak selesa lah, betul?
Sangat selesa.
Poji tiba-tiba semangat. Memang lalang sejati ni.
Tunggu, kalau kata lepas ni, kalau lepas ni Homebois win pula, saya memang akan cakap, saya dah memang expect.
Saya rasa nanti you akan ambil flag Homebois, you lari kat sini sebab lalang sejati kan.
Dia bukan setakat menang tau. Momo pun belanja kita kau-kau lagi.
Actually,
kalau tak silap
Savage pertama sebenarnya.
Savage pertama kan, sepanjang MPL. Is it?
Could be. Kita kena double check. Tapi playoff confirm lah.
Confirm playoff dengan I think musim ni lah. Musim ni.
Dahsyat. Memang dahsyat.
Momo memang tunjuk kualiti seorang player yang orang kata versatile sebenarnya.
Sekejap.
Kita ada...
Bukan tu je versatile. Kita pun versatile. Guys, we just hit! Broke another record untuk musim ini. Give your hands a round of applause. Oh my god, semalam kita break record tau. Season 9 Grand Finals. Kali ni kita beat another one.
220,000 kali.
Wow.
220. Kita need a bit more. Sebab kita 10, 2, 3. Kita harap, kita menyokong, kita seru, kita merayu kepada semua orang teruskan menonton MPL Malaysia supaya kita nak boleh beat yang 2-3-3 tu. Itu adalah last season punya PCU. Kita nak beat untuk season ni.
Maybe esok Grand Final.
Apa salahnya kalau hari ni?
Bukan
please
esok.
Please lah.
I rasa esok 251.
Cakap kat orang Cambodia tadi tu.
Cakap kat orang Cambodia suruh dia tengok MPL kita.
Bang Paon nak kena no Khmer tengah. Ma turn on MPL MY me tengah airan. Tengah lek no ai Klang. Bai roi puan please. Bai roi puan yang tak bai roi puan. Ai Klang tengah apa. Fan-fan tengah Homebois, Todak tengah MPL MY Bai roi puan. Let's go.
Aku tak tahu aku dekat padang besar ke nak beli jersey ke tadi sebentar tadi.
Penat saya layan Poji ni.
Rupanya seronok. Awak ingat awak je apa apa dia punya title tu?
Trilingual Queen.
Kita pun ada juga sekarang ni.
Oh my god, my title.
You kena
Oh, jangan.
Kita menuntutlah bahasa Cambodia pula lepas ni.
Itulah tu. Okay guys, so macam semalam kita ada segmen kat luar. Kita ada open house kat sini. Kita mestilah ada open house kat luar. So, Mari kita tengok segmen outside dan nak tengok Sith beli apa tu kat luar.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada host-host kita dan sekarang ni saya berada betul-betul dekat luar stadium juara di mana kita bukan sahaja ada MPL, malah kita ada B-Boy competition. Ada ramai orang kat sini yang sedang menyaksikan B-Boy, tetapi game masih lagi belum tamat. Jadi saya nak interview peminat-peminat yang ada berada dekat sini. Jom ikut saya. Kita sekarang dapat melihat bagaimana B-Boy yang berada dekat luar bukan sahaja peminat MPL, malah peminat B-Boy yang sekarang ni menyaksikan tournament yang cukup menarik. Tetapi dekat sini sebenarnya saya nak cari beberapa peminat-peminat untuk saya interview bagaimana suasana dekat stadium juara. Dan sekarang ni saya bersama dengan adik ni untuk saya interview. Sekarang ni adik boleh perkenalkan diri tak? Daripada mana? Nama?
Nama Muhammad Dinyaikal bin Fazal daripada Rawang.
Daripada Rawang sanggup datang ke stadium juara untuk memberikan sokongan. Okey, dekat sini sekarang ni adik datang sokong pasukan mana?
Todak.
Sokong pasukan Todak. Okey, Todak sekarang ni hampir berpeluang untuk pergi ke grand final. Mungkin ada apa kata nak diberikan kepada pasukan Todak?
Kata-kata terus semangat lah untuk berjuang sampai ke grand final.
Alright, dan sekarang ni kalau adik dapat tengok bagaimana ramai orang kat sini, bagaimana suasana dekat stadium juara ni?
Suasana yang sangat meriah di sini. Ramai ada jualan-jualan juga di sini. Meriah juga di sini.
Alright, terima kasih diucapkan kepada. Jadi kita nak cuba cari seorang lagi atau mungkin dua orang untuk kita tanyakan bagaimana, apakah perasaan berada dekat stadium juara. Jom, mari kita sama-sama cari dekat sini. Sekarang ni saya masih lagi mencari. Mungkin saya nak tanya dengan abang yang memakai baju jersey yang cukup baik. Abang, boleh tak saya tanya nama dan berasal daripada mana?
Nama Sas. Okey, asal Terengganu.
Asal daripada Terengganu datang sini. Wow, jauh lihat bagaimana sokongan daripada peminat-peminat MPL Malaysia. Okey, datang sini sokong pasukan mana? Todak, okey. Sekarang ni daripada Terengganu melihat MPL depan mata, apakah perbezaan tengok dekat TV dengan tengok dekat secara offline?
Lebih hype lah.
Lebih hype. Apa yang awak expect daripada tim-tim yang akan main pada hari ini?
Semoga memberi saingan sikit lah. Macam bukan easy game lah. Memang hard game.
Bukan easy game. Terima kasih pada hari ada enjoy untuk game yang akan berlangsung sebentar nanti. Mungkin kita akan cari last peminat untuk kita interview. Kita masih lagi mencari. Kita mungkin akan berjumpa dengan kakak ini untuk kita interview sedikit sebanyak apa yang ingin dikatakan oleh kakak. Boleh bagi tahu nama dan asal daripada mana?
Nama saya Nur Khairina, asal dari Selangor.
Asal daripada Selangor. Okey, datang sini sokong pasukan mana kak? SMG. Alright, sekarang ni akak betul-betul berada dekat stadium juara. Dah berapa lama tengok MPL?
Dah 2 tahun.
Dekat 2 tahun. Wow, jadi apa yang bezakan pada 2 tahun lepas dengan tahun sekarang?
Nampak lagi banyak orang involved lah, sebab dulu kan macam orang tak tahu kan. Sekarang ni ramai-ramai, so macam lagi wow.
Alright, terima kasih banyak Kak. Thank you. Harap Kak enjoy the game. Jadi sekarang ni saya dah interview semua peminat-peminat. Jadi kalau korang nak datang, korang ada lagi pada hari esok. Tapi sekarang ni saya nak serahkan kepada host-host kita yang berada dekat dalam stadium. Jadi host, please.
Okey, terima kasih kepada Abang Sith. Cepat ya dia punya teleportation. Tapi sebelum anything else, orang pertama dia interview tu agak pelik.
Kenapa?
Dia pakai baju Homebois dari Hood, tapi dia sokong Todak. Adakah dia dapat form lalang sejati daripada Puji?
Saya backup dia. Dia sokong Todak, tapi dia beli merch Homebois. So dia sokong dua-dua lah.
Dia sokong dua-dua.
Tapi boleh je cakap dua-dua. Tapi dia cakap satu je tadi.
Ini kamera, ini momen aku sebut juga ni.
Dia kena pilih satu juga, nak tak nak, sebab dia ada pakai kamera. Kalau dia cakap saya lalang, orang tahu. Orang tahu. Benda ni rahsia.
Jangan jujur sangat.
Dah ready ke next game?
Yes, dah ready.
Alright, ready?
Go.
Alright, and with that, let's throw it back to the casters to start our third game. So, casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Rose, Adine, Pojin, as well as Anka Chicken Nook. It's always a good time at the open house, but now it's back to business between Homebois and Todak, who recently equalized the score in this best of 5. But for game number 3, adaptation is going to be extremely key. And with the momentum to hit match point, that might be that last bit of energy they need to get over that final hurdle.
Speaking of match point, I'm using all of my phones to open up MPL Malaysia right now, just so that we hit our PCU, because, oh my goodness, man, like the games have been, dude, like, I have no words, but yeah, you're talking about adaptations, right? I would kind of say that.
Oh, you really do have all your phones out. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Like, if I bought my tablet, I would have used it as well, because dude, anything for MPL, right?
Anything for MPL.
Yo, Moonton, if you're listening, I'm your boy. But either ways, adaptations. Todak, they adapted where, number one, Chiku guys got his claw, which is like super, like, you just can't catch the guy. I mean, like, you can kind of, because it is Chiku guys. He tends to do those kind of mistakes.
He
but,
tends to let you catch him.
I don't know, man. I kind of feel like both teams, they will adjust, but is it like adjusting towards the opponents, or just because I kind of feel like we're going to bring a certain kind of gameplay? Because I kind of feel like they're rivals, right? And I'm not talking about the jungler, by the way. They're rivals. So they specifically have 5 different drafts for this game. And they're just picking up, like, from the box, like, okay, let's pull out strategy, charge with bull, with bird. That's the Kaja Minato combo, by the way.
They're on the wheelspinner.io just to figure out their strat. They're on like Strat.io or something to make it work. They've got a website and everything. Look, the way that I see it, I feel like Homebois were not in the wrong, but they need to make sure that they don't fall for the Todak draft fakes, right? When they look at Martis, when they look at anything that are interchangeable between EXP and jungle, a lot of questions come into mind, because Rival, honest to God, I give him so much credit to allow Momo to take the spotlight, because usually it's a very jungle-eccentric meta with the help of the mid lanes.
Kaja and Claude banned out. This is already a very good start for Homebois, and now they're picking up the Martis. I mean, like, why not? Because at this point, I would not be surprised if Chiku uses it in the goal lane as well.
All right.
Why not?
Why not? Why not? It makes sense, right? And I think with the performance that they've been showing with the Martis, you know, Todak, they're not going to back down just yet. But this time, we are going to see the carry come out first. Joy's going to come out second. I was thinking maybe Homebois wanted to take away the counter pick to Joy. In this case, oh wait, no. Both of them are actually out. I'm just blind.
No, I kind of feel like this is almost a bait, because bringing out the carry quite early on, it kind of forces for Todak to pick up the Eve or the Farsa to counteract against this carry pick. And I kind of feel like Todak, they're kind of like sniffing it as well. It's like, this is a bait. We're the fishes. You're trying to bait the fishes.
But then again, Todak did win out game number 2, despite the fact that, hey, you already had the Farsa. Barbosa already got his Grok, which is something that I'm thinking that Homebois is trying to set up once more. So we're going to see the Eve once again. All right. Do they want to take the Grok this time for Yuums just to deny Barbosa? But no, they don't care. They don't care at all.
Okay.
Natan.
Okay. In Chiku guys' live, he went on a crazy spree, and he used Natan just because he said that I like Natan and Claude for the same reason. People can't catch me. I can be as irresponsible as I want, and I can get away with it.
I think
that is his exact words, by the way, not me translating it for him.
Fair enough. I understand the argument there. I just think that Natan, despite being the older brother to Claude, is just simply worse. I feel that the Battle Mirror image is so much more acceptable compared to his to the Natan ultimate, where you can only switch places once. You doubled up on that damage, and I think the only thing that Homebois really need to consider, number one, how to block the projectiles. With this Lolita, that's already been covered. Second of all, it does mean that when Anip gets his hands on this carry, he can play a little bit more aggressive. The Winds of Nature might not necessarily be needed to be purchased so early on, because Natan does a mixed hybrid style of damage.
Here's the thing. I have 2 arguments for that. Number one, it's so weird that Natan, you kind of know he will deal a lot of damage, but you kind of don't expect that kind of damage. And number two, this is more of a question rather than a statement. How is the matchup between Joy and Natan? Like, is it Joy favored? Is it Natan favored? Because they see the Joy and then they pick up the Natan. I'm just wondering if this is something that they have cooked up where it's like, they don't know this, but Natan is so good against the Joy. Even I don't know the answer to that one.
Personally, for me, I still think it is a little bit more Joy favorite on condition because it's, again, a 1v1 matchup that you don't get to see very often, especially for Natan, who's not exactly the most meta in the world, right? So it's about dodging at least one dash. You have to recognize when Sapat's cooldowns are down, or assuming that it's not going to be on Sapat but GB once more, it could be tough to tell.
Yeah, right now I'm just showing Moonton that I have two phones up and they're both watching MPL live.
It's for the PCU.
It's for the PCU. We're supporting the stream. The Diggy has been banned out, and this is a good respect for use. Banning out the Chill, banning out the banning out the Diggy, but this does show they want, maybe there's more than just the Lolita that wants to deal more crowd control.
I feel like Homebois need to show that they have an aggressive graph here. Oof, I'm thinking of old Nickelback memes. Anyways, Todak, I think this could be a position where they change. Stop. That's gonna trigger something in me. I'm gonna laugh too hard and my guts might actually fall out of my mouth. But Todak.
Wait, what?
Look,
that's
I
a little
don't
bit
need to
too
explain.
graphic.
I don't need to explain. I have a condition. Anyways, Natan could be thrown into the jungle, and I think honestly, Natan in the jungle doesn't feel too bad because at least you can accelerate your farm and get that level lead, which Natan very much needs. He needs items, he needs EXP to scale as quickly as possible into this game. But if Homeboys show a very passive draft, I think that's where Todak can actually abuse the fact.
Okay, so I kind of feel like Natan jungle is definitely on the table, especially for Todak. But for you to do that, you need to accomplish one thing. You need to win the mid lane, because the moment your mid lane loses, you're going to get invaded on, especially with the Fredrin here. Again, it's all up in the air. GB has showed that he can play the Joy. Sepa has showed he can play the Joy. So right now, Homeboys is giving Todak a bit of their own flavors. Like, oh, you do this to other people. You don't like it when it's happening to you, don't you? It's like, yo. Have a taste of your own medicine.
Have a taste of your own medicine.
It's called medicine.
It's poetic justice to win this game and bring it to match point for Homeboys. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. But Todak smartly enough take the Grok for themselves. They recognize that at the end of the day, Carry is a very short-ranged hero, and if you get a good wild charge, that could change the game. But Hellcurt once again for Rival. They see that Homeboys aren't going to continuously start pushing into the side lanes from the side lanes into the jungle, because they can't just force priority. We don't see the Beatrix, and Joy half the time is going to get into an altercation with Martis.
Again, the Hellcurt is good against the Fredrin just because you can avoid the Fredrin. You can ignore the Fredrin.
You can silence him on purpose.
Exactly, and now they're picking up the Feramis, so it's kind of a pretty good mid lane matchup here in terms of clearing the way for both teams, because Feramis, the Grok for either team can clear the ways very, very fast. And this time, Sapat is on the Joy going up against Momo with the Martis, and Chibi is going to be piling in the Fredrin.
You know, I got to give credit to Todak here, and as well as the Homeboys. Homeboys wanted to make sure that at least Warlord had one of his great matchups, right? Obviously, Valentina's not on the table. If he could get Farsa, he would absolutely play it, but they recognize the power of Hellcurt. If they put him on Lilia, and Lilia goes great into the Yve matchup, guess who's going to kill him? Hellcurt. Farsa, Hellcurt, you turn off the lights, you can't use your Feathered Airstrike as effectively as you want to, so he's forced to play this Faramis. And I don't know, Homeboys, when it comes down to team fighting, at least we know that Sapat, he's not going to need that call altar.
With that being said, right now we're going into game number 3, match point, an important match to set the tone of the series. Todak going up against Homeboys, game 3.
Oh, deep breaths, everybody, deep breaths. It's going to be a long one here. Let's see who's going to get that very first snowball. Now, based on where we're looking at, it looks like they're on opposite sides of the map. Both junglers going to be starting on their orange buff. I don't expect to see Chibi go for the invade, but I think it's likely because they do have mid-prio, and they're moving almost immediately towards Natan.
Yeah, right now I feel like they're scouting it out because they're wondering, where is Rival? And I kind of feel like this is just the way that Homebois play. They just want to know where Rival is starting, and at least now they know it's ending in the purple. So if Chibi wants, he can invade the lower part of the map to steal away a camp.
And right now, between Warlord as well as Barbosa, it doesn't really matter which jungler actually takes the Litho Wanderer. They just want to power farm as much as they can. Now, Fredrin here, he is a fast boy when it comes down to that clear. So he's going to be slightly ahead. But Rival, he's actually keeping quite in pace. And yes, he does have that Demon Slayer.
Yeah, and right now, here's the thing, because the thing about Chibi is that he's very clever, but now, look at this. Homebois, they're ensuring maximum efficiency in the jungle because even Anip is securing this jungle creep, making it so that if Todak, if they want to steal it away, they can. So Wet is small, but Homebois has a very clear advantage at taking away the jungle creeps.
And I think it's important to recognize that it's not going into the junglers anymore. They recognize that they have one sole purpose. In this case, for Rival, he's looking for his main target in Anip and maybe Warlord if he's out of position and hasn't used his Call Altar yet. Remember, there is a bit of a charge up time on that Call Altar, and if you can catch him in between it, it instantly cancels the ability and you're forced to channel it again.
Looking at this, Rival, he doesn't even want to contest the turtle, really. He's getting the orange buff for himself. Chibi right now is on the turtle, kind of recognizing there's no point fighting against Chibi. It's just give it away to him. Like, don't fight him. Rival tries to run away, gets stunned. How did that even happen? Warlord first blood. They were blinded.
Look, Dark Knight Falls gets more and more powerful the more points you add into it. And at level 4, you still have a good amount of vision of your proximity, and especially when you're that close, you can visibly still see Rival. So well played to Barbosa, but he does use his flicker in that process. Now, the question is how Homebois actually takes advantage of the fact that Rival died there, right? Did they get any objectives? No. Were they able to steal any of the camps? No, not just yet. This is where we do see the punish, because now Homebois, especially with Chibi, has more tempo. He's going to walk in and start stealing camps.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like there's going to be pressure from the fans because this is twice that Rival used the Hellcurt and for now has kills, even from the previous game. So we do have to see the development of this game. If Rival can speed up the process and get something for himself, Chibi finds Moon. Barbosa in the side, gets a stun onto 2, and 2 kills goes to Warlord.
Look, I saw the sub-emblems. I was wondering why Chikuin as well as Yums went 2 points into movement speed, 1 point into health. That's a little odd. I think the movement speed would have helped them there, but now they're turning it around. And Chiku, guys, he should be okay. I say should. I could be wrong. But Homebois, they're playing very disciplined.
Here's the thing. Kills don't matter in the early stages of the game. But getting this turret below 5 minutes does matter quite a lot because, again, the early stages of the game, even if you do die, you're going to respond very, very quickly. So trading for objectives is the optimum play.
It is. And if we look at both sides, if you're in the minds of both Todak and as well as Homebois, you can recognize that Homebois, my goodness, the words today. The EXP lane is their strong lane. Homebois have one side of the map that they can basically always have priority of. So it's all about catching Todak off that timing to make their way up that top side so that they can hit hard onto the Natan, who's super weak in the early game.
Yeah, and speaking of which, right now, Homebois, they're accelerating their lead still, starting the turtle. And again, Rival doesn't look like he is going to contest this. In fact, where is Rival?
Well, you know, Rival, he's chilling topside. He's walking with his Yve. He wants an opportunity to jump on this carry sometime this game, but they recognize that they can't really do too much. Chibi is a level ahead of Rival, so they're not going to waste their time running over towards these neutral objectives until Rival at least is the same level as Chibi.
I was being slightly toxic there because I legit could not see where Rival is. I'm like, did he use the Dark Knight Falls on my eyes? And he was on Moon was on top of him.
Yeah, they were
not like that, but like Moon was on top of him, so I could not see. Now Yums has to use his wild charge to get himself out of that situation. Now Homebois, not only with a 3k goal lead, but with a 3-kill lead as well.
Yep, and now with Subbot having so much control and a lot of the resources and members of Todak on that top side here, he gets to walk around and find where Rival is. And with this information, Homebois can actually press their lead, pull back, and start moving down to the bot side, knowing that the camps are going to be spawning there soon.
Sabat dealing quite a lot of damage onto Momo now, and Momo doesn't have the advantage he had on the previous game of having 2 kills in the early stage of the game. Right now, having 0 kills for Todak. Everyone is not getting their footing just yet. It kind of does. I kind of feel like this is on Humes now, where he has to set something up for Rival. So, I mean, Andrew, what do you think?
I think it's. Yes, that is supposed to be the correct idea, but it's not easy because who's a priority target, right? Like, who are you looking to actually catch? Are you able to catch Chibi? I don't think Chiku Guys has enough damage to cut him down. Are they looking for potentially Warlord? He has called alt.
Boom! Onto 2, Nominum Blast, Barbosa, you deserve that kill. Get it, good boy. And now Homebois is almost 4K goal lead. 4 kills. Humes moves through, taking quite a lot of damage. That was a beautiful Nominum Blast.
That was a great play. Like, it's one of those that you don't anticipate. It's just far enough where you don't feel the slow, but when the impact hits, it's too late to flicker out.
That is brilliant. I'm bringing that in my rank games. I don't care.
You're memorizing the spot. You're putting it down.
Yeah, it's like, don't let them feel the slow so they don't see it coming. Chibi secures all 3 turtles for this game. Previous game, he's getting all of it, man. And now, again, Homebois establishing quite the lead, taking it to Todak and be like, your jungle is ours. Move out of the way.
That's why he is the Terminator. He controls these neutral objectives well. He knows that the side lanes are getting the pressure. He knows that they've got priority. All the conditions are being checked off. And Todak, they know they've got the late game, so they're just going to have to play this slow. So far, I feel like Rival, he hasn't been able to make any impact because Homebois are making sure that their defense is really tight.
Right now, the impact should be on Chiku Guys. The question is, what is he waiting for? How many items are we looking at? 2, 3, 4?
He's got Feather of Heaven and he's also got the Golden Staff. I'm pretty sure he's got 1 extra item that I didn't notice earlier, but we'll check in a little bit. Once he gets about 3 items, I would say 4 items is where it's the safest, where you can actually spec into Winds of Nature. I think depending on whether he wants to go on a magic damage build, it could be Genius Wand. If not, he's probably going to spec into some more attack damage. I doubt that's going to be the case here, so Genius Wand is probably where it's going to be at.
This is going to be a tall task, but I kind of feel like if any team could do it, it would be Todak, which is try to make sure that Barbosa, the shield is down, make sure that the Cult Altar has been used, and then Chiku could go ham, because I kind of feel like there's a lot of situations where Chiku Guys can get punished.
I think that no matter what, it's about who he's targeting, right? I feel like if you target Sabat, he's got Vengeance. You don't want to waste your time with that as much as you can. Barbosa blocks the projectiles, but here's the thing. When you block the projectiles, especially, it's a weird interaction, right? Especially with the Guardian's Bulwark. His first skill gets blocked. His second skill gets blocked. His auto attacks work a little odd.
Oh,
Do they
really?
completely block? No. They go back and then forward. If they don't hit the front side of it, and technically if he's targeting a different person, they still come backwards. Why does that work? I don't know. It's just Mobile Legends. Interactions like this happen all the time.
If that's the case, I kind of feel like a Glowing Wand would be pretty good here.
Oh, that's
just so that they always get burned. And now the Lord has been started by Homebois, less than half HP. Momo is staring down the eyes of Chibi, and Humes is trying to run away, and Humes still survives. Barbosa gets Chiku, guys, but look at Rival, unable to steal the Lord. Momo gets on it, but the Lord still secured by Homebois. Sapat is looking at Todak, and he's like, I want the kills, and Humes unfortunately hit no one with his dash. Nowhere to go. Momo goes down to Warlord.
Chibi was standing there, and I was getting flashbacks of game number 1 all over again. You wanted to give the kills over to the priority targets, but then you blunder. It was about to happen all over again for me there.
Dude, Warlord is really living up to the name Warlord. Whenever there's a fight, he is there. And he commands so much respect. Now, damage ranking, Warlord is number 2, almost hitting 20k. But Anip is doing the most, 23k.
I mean, this man, he's conquering right now. He's conquering. And he's going to do this, and he's going to continuously be annoying for Todak. So I think for Rival, he might want to consider getting on top of Warlord instead.
Right now, Chiku Guys has finished the Glowing Wand, so should be dealing quite a lot of damage. But again, the question is, not does he have enough damage, but can he actually dish out the damage? Because just now he was caught, he was punished. And now Todak only having 1 kill, that 1 kill onto Momo, and a little bit too late right now.
Yeah, it's really, really late, and we are seeing the Sea Halberd being purchased by Rival. He wants to negate the healing, but more importantly, with the Stingers as well, he's going to get that extra 12% damage. Now, Homebois, they've got a very solid lead. I think this is one of the cleanest games they've had thus far here against Todak. They haven't really made too many blunders all across the board. They've been trading extremely efficiently, but it always boils down to how do they close out the game. And I think they've struggled with that throughout the regular season, and they're struggling with that in the playoffs.
Is this why Dale was smiling? Like, looking at game number 2, he's like, all right, I know what to do in game number 3. Like, if this is what's going on, then Dale, you're a genius.
He is. He is quite the smart person. And I would say that Todak, it's probably going to be a repeat of game number 1. They're going to sacrifice as many objectives as necessary and play the high ground defense. There's no reason to actually go out and fight other than maybe getting a couple of neutral camps and neutral objectives across the board. But nobody has enough mobility to do so. Maybe Rival, but then you would have to at least utilize your ultimate to escape.
Right now, Homebois, 6K gold lead, 6 kills ahead. I kind of feel like in their heart, they want to force this out. But in their head, they will chew them out. So they're like, okay, let's take it slow, wait for the Lord, get the Lord, and then end the game as cleanly as they can. And I kind of feel like they're also at the point, let Anip be the only one that dies. Let it be known that only our gold laner was taken down in this game.
Oh boy, that would be extremely funny. That would be hilarious, in a matter of fact. But Homebois, they're going to have to play it slow, right? I mean, the high ground defense from Todak is going to be impeccable, especially with Moon, but he's falling behind. He's 3 levels down on Warlord. He's been sacrificing a lot of farm to try and cover the side lanes, and unfortunately in this case, it's not going to be enough. Chiku guys, a level down on Anip, and I'm pretty sure Anip has significantly more gold.
What world am I living in right now? Gideon Homebois has a very good chance to go to the grand finals. The team that always chokes in the playoffs now has a very, very, very good chance. Okay, you know what? I'm going to stop. I'm going to jinx it. I'm going to shut up right now. I'm going to shut up.
I'm shaking for a reason, man, and it's not because of the game. I overall believe that Homebois has what it takes to get to the grand finals, right? And I think they're looking to change their fate after so many seasons of getting knocked down from their playoff spot. Let's pull up the items. Maybe we'll get a little bit of insight here. Tier 2 boots achieved by Anip, but Chiku, guys, he has to keep up in terms of core items. He's not going to greed out for a genius one. He wants to have the glowing wand so he can slowly whittle down the opponents, but maybe if he considers getting a Wind of Nature, he might be able to take on people like Anip in that 1v1.
Anip has the Rose Gold Meteor, so he can take a little bit of damage. Lord charging down bot, able to get that inhibitor right now. Homeboy is trying to get the mid inhibitor. Anip is tanking the damage. He doesn't care at this point. It's too much, but right now Rival goes ahead. Anip saved. Yums tries to run away. Sapat deals the damage onto Rival. Rival right now is 0-2-0. 2 games now using Hellcrit. Not really doing well.
Yep, great Winds of Nature coming in from Anip. He switches it out instantly for a Sea Halberd. He knows Chiku guys is using that Feather of Heaven, so he has a bit of sustain. Now, this could be, oh no!
GB goes in, gets 2, Moon gets taken down. Yums taking free damage from Anip right now. There is no minions, Homebois. They gotta be careful. Yums! What? His immortality has been triggered. Warlord wanted that kill. He has to be careful. Momo trying to clear the waves. Anip gets the top inhibitor. Right now the minions are in. Sapat tries to push him away. You gotta end this game right now or get the kills. Make your decision. Homebois, match point 2-1.
The Flame Boys are shouting with joy. A clean game coming out from the Homebois, making sure that they correct their mistakes and clean up their weakest aspects of their gameplay. Todak, they gotta rethink their draft. This Hellcurt is not working out.
Dude, I mean, like, high chance, 5 games, and looking at the situation right now, whenever Homebois wins, it's overwhelming. Todak, they gotta show respect right now because they're 1 game away from losing the series to going to the lower bracket finals to fight for their life against SMG.
And let's keep in mind, that's a best of 5 as well. When we're talking about stamina, it really starts to affect the mentals of the players. More times to go on autopilot, more times to not consider the consequences. Oh boy. There's so many people here at Stadium Juara. You can hear the fans. Honestly, it's a bit of a struggle to even hear myself sometimes when some of these plays are happening.
Same. I can't hear you as well.
I feel like I'm going deaf slowly, but I don't mind it. Here at the playoffs here, and especially with Homebois, 1 game away from changing their fate.
Dude, here's the thing, right? Even in the Facebook groups, right? Everyone's been talking about these 2 teams. All the other teams, they're strong as well, but the fan base for both of these, like, a lot is on the line. Number 1, grand finals. Number 2, you don't want to fight against SMG. And number 3, the winner has the right, the taunting rights.
Ooh, the taunting rights. We're
not just not just the players, man. The fans.
Oh.
For one night, for an entire 24 hours-ish, the Facebook group, only one team, only one fan base can dominate.
Oh.
They can say whatever they want, and no one can say anything about it.
It's too true. It's too true. I cannot deny that fact, but this has been one of the faster games here at the playoffs. We're averaging like 18 to 21 minutes per game. This is the closest we've seen to a short game so far throughout the entire playoffs. Even in best of 3s, games don't end this shortly.
You want to know how loud the crowd was?
How loud?
You know how I'm playing the live on my phone?
Uh-huh.
I forgot to turn the volume down. The volume was up, and we could not hear it. Imagine that. And imagine this kill score 1-9. This Natan pick not working out well as well, but we gotta say, every single lane, it was losing.
Yep, every single lane was struggling, and especially for Moon, he was not able to actually control priority over the mid lane despite having Yums. They lost their mid turret so quickly. The mid tier 1 is such a pivotal, important objective on the map. Look at that. Anip was able to dish out damage, but Warlord, oh my goodness.
No, look at the damage to towers.
It's not even close. It's not
0.
close.
0 damage to the towers. That's how much Todak lost every single lane. The gold lane, the mid lane, EXP, the jungle.
The worst part about it all is that Chiku was not even able to get like a random auto attack on this turret. His auto attacks go forward and bounce backwards. And sometimes if you're lucky, you know, you get to get a bit of gold plating at the same time. He didn't touch it. He didn't get remotely close.
Excuse me, but is this even, like, can we even show this on the internet? Is this appropriate for YouTube?
Look, the last time I saw live murder happen here on MPL MY, the cameraman, he's nice enough to move away. He doesn't show that kind of blind robbery.
And now we got to look at the MVP of the game is going over to Barbosa, and he deserves it, man. Like, even if it's just that Numinum Blast. Magnifique. No, that's Munafik. Magnifique.
Yeah. I'm on the same page. Here. Barbosa played one hell of a game, right? Because no matter where Rival was, you expected Barbosa to be sticking on him as if he was playing glue. But since he's on that Lolita, he's Numenon Blasts. He makes sure that he saves his flicker to ensure that he lands it on the correct targets. And each time, he has caught out Rival. He has caught out Moon. Somehow, he caught out Yums on a Grok.
Dude, right now we're going into the highlights brought to us by Gardner, man. And you know how I talked about winning the game means bragging rights? I'm already looking at the comments. They're already starting, man.
Look, it's going to start. It's going to be a continuous battle. The fan base will not keep quiet about their favorite teams. They're almost fanatical.
Hello to all the fans in the comment section. We're watching you right now, and we are entertained as you guys are entertained watching this match. But again, looking at the highlights here, it's not just the overwhelming presence of Homebois, but the underwhelming presence of Todak as well, where again, Rival is not showing up. Moon, I could not feel his presence. And the Grok here, it looks like he's just going to the front just to absorb damage. There's no point in the game where he could do any engages to set his team up for success.
I mean, there was a bit of a blunder in the mid-game, and especially coming out from Moon and as well with the help of Yums, they were very split up. They have two very different directives, and they were hoping that Chiku would be able to kind of sustain in his lane, but unfortunately, Anip did not make him feel comfortable at all. Like, as much as you want to play Natan, it's hard to force out that priority without your first few items. And for Natan, he must have that Feather of Heaven plus Golden Staff combo, which doesn't necessarily make your first skill or even your second skill hit like a truck just yet.
Yeah, Tet Dim, I love you. But there's another thing that I love. It is the All-Star bonus event. All-Star, the last encore, is available now. Select the limited skin you want and redeem it for free from the 31st of March. Up until the 30th of April, which is until tomorrow.
Yep.
Until tomorrow. Complete event task to complete Wish skin fragments, and you guys can redeem one of the skins below. You can get Gatukacha, Arhat King, Natalia Delimamba, Esmeralda, Poison Vine, Marcus, Death Rock, Terizla, Hammer Giant, Alpha, Crimson Warrior, Harif, Fashion Expert. All Stars is here. Get your skins. I need a breather.
Yep, guys, quickly, grab it as quickly as possible, and more importantly, redeem them. If you've already been doing that, good for you. Just remind your friends, they don't want to miss out this opportunity. With that said, let's have a look at the open house.
We are already used to this kind of situation.
I love this. Ooh.
Ui.
Tak nafas semua, tak nafas.
Tang.
Dah, sabar. Kena.
Kena mati nggak sih?
Kena.
Dah. Dia nggak ada ulti ya.
Udah. Pow.
TV ya.
Ya. Nice, bagus.
Aman.
Aku ada purify ulti.
Aku dapat tahan.
Aku end. Dapat. Kejar belakang seorang. Martis. Hati, fokus guys. Aku dapat. Retri, dash retri.
Oke, ini.
Okey, nice. Lock 12 tau.
Just.
Nice. Terlalu bawah. Ada minum besar. Tahu.
Aku
Confirm.
Tower.
Nice. One more.
Santai ya.
Beyond.
And once again, selamat kembali kepada the MPL Open House. Anda masih lagi bersaing dengan saya, Rose, Adin, Esmeralda, Leslie, Poji, and of course, Uncle Chikanuk.
Okay. Apa nak bash saya ke macam mana sekarang ni?
Saya sebenarnya memang dah boleh nampak daripada awal Homebois punya semangat tu lain macam.
Ya, saya pun.
Memang boleh nampak dah.
Dah sign form eh?
Saya dah sign dah minta tadi share. Dah
Adin.
dah submit.
Dah
Panas,
hantar dah. Oi, uncle. Kat mana?
Ya, panas.
Oi. Tapi bukan tu je yang panas. Tahu tak? Tadi kita cakap pasal kita punya viewership kan?
Kita tadi dah beat last season punya semalam punya PCU.
Ya, lepas tu kita dah beat last season 9 punya PCU.
Betul.
Do you guys know that tadi kita dah beat 200? Kita punya views ialah 242,000.
Wow. Panggil region lain tadi.
Saya rasa yang selebih yang sikit tadi tu memang daripada Cambodia lah.
Memang mantap.
Saya should call the Filipinos.
Mungkin lah lepas
Panggil.
Panggil terus, panggil.
Seru sikit.
Okay. Guys, sa inyong lahat na nanonood ng MPL Malaysia, huwag nyo kalimutan, subaybayan tayo at suportahan na natitirang mga teams dito sa atin. Guys, 251,000, I think that's achievable in the next game.
Sangat-sangat achievable. Kalau hari ni bukanlah hari grand finals, kita dah boleh pecah PCU last season kita. Apatah lagi hari
lagi esok.
Hari ni pun tak habis lagi.
Ya, betul.
Lepas ni, siapa yang tewas akan berjumpa dengan SMG. Mungkin boleh naik lagi numbers tu.
And game ni pun belum habis lagi guys.
Belum habis lagi. Sebab, for Homebois, it's already their last game.
Betul.
But, for Todak, it's their best of one.
I tak nak pakai ayat ada immortality semua tu. Sebab apa tau? Sebab dua-dua pasukan nak pergi ke grand final.
Yes.
Betul.
Jalan yang singkat, jalan yang lagi cepat, siapa tak nak? Balik
betul
kampung pun kita nak lalu jalan yang dekat tau.
Kalau ni mati, memang ada immortality pun.
Memang ada immortality.
Tapi jatuh ke lower bracket nanti main kat pukul 7.
Tapi sebab sekarang orang nak bukan sekadar orang kata grand final, orang nak champion. Sebab slot tu cuma satu saja.
Itulah tu. So it's like
sengit. I tanya tadi coach dah sekarang ni memang intense sekarang.
Stress.
Tu yang kita kat sini.
Kita relax chill lah.
Buat anda.
Tapi okay. I tak tahu lah ramai dah predict game ni memang akan sengit ataupun one way ke, but mungkin Uncle, what do you think? Memang ni dah Uncle bangun pagi-pagi tengok jadual ni, ini game ni memang confirm sengit, memang takkan ada one way traffic lah ni.
Okay, Uncle rasa kejap lagi memang Todak akan bounce back.
Okay.
Dan Uncle yakin yang playoff season 11 ni pecah rekod lah. Semua game memang main sampai habis.
Kan? Apa salahnya?
Apa salahnya?
Caster pun semua okey.
Caster pun masih bertenaga yang dengar tu.
Tengok caster semua tengah
Diorang tengah bersemangat tu.
Okay.
Caster tengah happy, caster tengah okey. Lafel punya, kau nak tahu tak? Lafel punya watch pecah tadi dalam game kedua.
Punya semangat.
Punya semangat dia cast dengan Gideon sampai jam dia pecah.
My God.
Betul-betul semangat tu.
Betul-betul
orang kata energy.
Yeah. Dia sebab semua match yang kita tengok hari ni semuanya memang sengit.
Betul.
Dan saya rasa bukan hari ni je, Uncle. Dari hari pertama playoffs kita memang macam tu.
Sebab banyak on the line kan guys. Not just macam Puji cakap nak dapatkan title champion and wakil Malaysia for MSC. Not only that, sebab dua pasukan ni Todak dan juga Homebois ni banyak rivalry tau. Daripada pemain diorang, even fans pun nak buktikan siapa lagi fans yang hangat.
Betul.
Intense yang bagikan sokongan. So inilah saya dah katakan, kita decide once and for all who is the better team untuk hari ni.
Betul. Tapi sekarang ni lah, saya kalau boleh saya nak minta sikit lah bantuan kan dekat fan-fans Todak. Bergendang lah juga bagi semangat kan.
Yes, betul. Just because kalah, it does not mean kalah terus dah.
Betul.
Sebenarnya ada. Dalam masa yang sama tim Todak lawan dengan tim Homebois, fans pun bergaduh kat tu. Diorang cheer, diorang sorak untuk pasukan masing-masing. Flame Boys dengan gendang dia, and then Putri daripada side Todak pun dia naikkan lagi semangat tu. Fans Todak memang seronok.
Kita semangat player-player kita. And with that, you guys ready?
Ready.
Alright. Okay guys, so mari let's throw it back to the casters to start our fourth game. Casters, mana suaranya?
Woo! Our voices are here. Thank you so much to Poji, Uncle Chicken, for giving their inputs during the open house with our hosts, Adine, and as well as Rose. We love the open house segment. Hopefully we get to keep this throughout the season and even for the following season. But with 30 seconds left on the clock, LaFell, come on. You feeling the Homeboys vibe? You feeling the Todak bounce back to equalize again?
Here's the thing. What other chances that this is the final game? I mean, come on. We got to go all 5 games.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, right, Gideon, we have so much viewers right now. I just want to give a quick shout out because I feel like Indonesia is watching. Philippines is watching. Shout out to Mirko from Indonesia. And shout out to public enemy number 1, Wolf.
No.
Wolf?
Don't tell me.
You're watching this game. Do not jinx it.
Don't say nothing, Wolf. We know where you live.
Kinda.
Sort of.
We have a approximate idea of the area.
We know that you're on one of the islands in the archipelago. One of them.
We're coming to M5.
Yeah.
Don't mess it up here.
MSC as well. Just to let you guys know. We'll see him out earlier, but I'm nervous. With Wolf watching, I don't know where he's leaning more towards. Is he leaning more towards Todak? If he's leaning more towards Homeboys here?
He's leaning towards Homeboys because they got Dale.
That's true. Oh, you're right. You're right.
Filipinos
stick with Filipinos.
Filipinos stick with Filipinos. And now, like, here's the thing. Todak, they do have Filipinos as well, but they're not playing.
Look, maybe...
Fun fact, they're not even in Malaysia right now. That's, you know.
Look, they still have Coach Behave.
It's not on the stage.
He's helping from behind the scenes. Look, I'm trying to justify
He's helping out from the Philippines.
Oh, no. Wolf, what are you doing? Stop messing with the
screen. Oh, my God. Why did we shout out Wolf?
This happens every single time.
Oh, my God. Wolf, I swear.
There's a reason why he's public enemy number 1. He's just in with our UIs as well.
Just mentioning his name is enough. I mean, like, for all the fans watching, if you guys are questioning why me and Gideon are calling him public enemy number 1, clip this. DJY, if you're watching, and if you're not even watching, clip this. I don't know how we can clip this if you're not watching, but like, send this message to Wolf. He's doing a little bit too much.
He's doing too much here. He's already messing with our picks. He's messing with our UI. What's next, right? Hopefully he doesn't ruin our chances at MSC, but I'm curious to see now. Homeboys, obviously, I wouldn't have so much play. No, don't tell me.
No, even Manjin is watching.
Manjin is watching.
What's up?
Shout outs to all of our fans, and most importantly, to all the talents, especially from overseas, checking out the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying this matchup, because if you want interesting games, MPL MY has got just that.
Okay, now going into the games, I gotta stop looking at the comments, man. Now the UI is back. Todak picking up the Joy, and now Homeboys picking up the Martis, as well as the carry, following it up, Beatrix and the Faramis. Is this going to be a game where Farsa is going to get picked? No, Eve.
No, right. Eve for sure, yeah. I think, you know, especially with Farsa, there's still a lot of counterplay that Todak can actually implement, especially with their draft. Eve is just a safer option, because both Kaja as well as Franco pretty much banned out forever for the rest of this draft until the end of the series. We move on into the second phase, and Homeboys recognize that Diggy is a potential problem. Walking in and out of these fights can be annoying.
Yeah, and again, right now, Homeboys has been banning quite a lot of Diggy here, and so far it has been working out quite well, because every single time Homeboys engages, I kind of feel like having a Diggy could cancel out the engage, and I kind of feel like that's the thing, because looking at Todak, they've been prioritizing the Faramis as well. So I think like the entire story of this game is Homeboys knocks the door open, and Todak tries to close the door back. But for now, Homeboys has been forcing themselves in every single time.
That's really interesting, because we were talking about opening and closing doors. Like, I really wanted this season to hit hard and hit our PCU targets, so I'm gonna let you in on a bit of a secret here.
Okay, I like secrets.
I may have, like, similar to the Awesome Chair, I may have, well, delayed MPL PH on purpose, just to make sure that nobody else is watching it while our playoffs is going on right now.
Shout out to Butters, man.
Shout out to Butters.
Shout out to Butters. Thank you for delaying MPL Philippines for us. We greatly appreciate it.
Yep, it was totally Butters. All of his fault. I had nothing to do whatsoever. Hey, Butters, let me know your bank account later on.
Dude, I mean, come on. Yeah, we know Manjin is here. Like, all of the Filipino casters, Indo casters. I only see Mirko. I don't know if Eterna is watching. I don't know if Johnny is watching.
I'm sure they are at some point.
If you guys aren't watching, you guys low-key kind of suck. But now, Homeboys, they have the Eve. They have the Grok. Again, they're gonna knock the door open, man.
Yeah, I mean, Warlord has been performing really well this playoffs, and Barbosa, whenever he has Grok, he makes almost instantaneous impact. His Lolita was already looking good. His Grok is even better. So Todak, they need to figure out a disengagement tool. They might lean more towards Akai's side, because Lancelot has already been banned out, so they're not very elusive, but their team fights are generally pretty strong. We do see the Lilia show up, which is a very classic matchup against the Yves before the Artillery Mage meta was a thing, and we get the Akai as called.
Actually, I kind of like Todak's draft right now.
It looks good.
Yeah, the Lilia will prevent what happened previously, which is losing the mid hard. That's number one. And number two, the range is enough to punish the carry. And the carry, if you already dash, you can't, like, it's a short cooldown, sure, but there are intervals where you just have to walk. And in that slowing period, I don't know, for now, Todak's draft is looking much better just because they don't have the Hellcrit.
Look, I'm just saying, Ice Queen's Wand, first item, very likely here. Or arguably a second one after the Enchanted Talisman. I feel like there's no doubt about it in my mind. And the more that I think about it, the more I'm actually getting very nervous here, because this could be Moon's moment to show that he still got it. He's technically allowed to disrespect GB, walk right past him, slow down everybody else, and then take the black shoes all the way back to his team, and then look to start off and initiate the team fight.
Okay, looking at draft right now, for both teams, this is like the uncraziest draft for both of them. Like, it's weird to really like explain the draft that way, but
it's really mild.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay. It's like it's like before this they were adding extra shots of espresso in their coffee, and now it's just skimmed milk.
Yep. It's like, how do we make it look so good but so stale? That's a different word, you know, but either way, right now, looking at the early game, it is Homeboy's favorite. Late game, Todak favorite, but looking at the composition, Homeboys they're looking a lot better in kill pressure pickoff and push.
Yeah, I would make an argument for the utility on both of these sides. I feel like Homebois, they have more options, but Todak, they have plenty of tools to play the traditional front to front. So this early game matters so much to the Homebois if they want to start breaking down the overall team fight composition that we're seeing from Todak. Todak on blue side, Homebois at match point on red side.
I would be so surprised if the entire series ends now. Right now, looking at the situation, no one is going crazy just yet. It looks like both teams, they want to play as safe as they can.
They need their first items. Both compositions are very dependent on their ultimates here, so we're expecting to see a lot of mirroring from Todak and Homebois, but for Chiku guys specifically, Todak needs to play for this side lane. They need to play for this Beatrix. She can force priority, but if she gets ahead, and more importantly, every single time she gets that hit away outside of tower range to get the free shielding, she's going to get more gold. Man, GB actually hurts a lot more than I expected.
Yeah, we got to talk about Yums on this roam Faramis as well, because there's a lot of utility with the Faramis as a roamer, but the ungreat thing is because you're not building magic, so your altar, the shield is not going to be that big, your damage is not going to be that big, so it's okay-ish.
And he also took Purify, so it's not like he can look for any crazy Shadow Stampedes plus Flicker combinations to ignite a fight. They're depending solely on Momo and Rival to instigate war.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like he has to do that because Yums is just trying to protect Chiku guys, but again, as a roamer, Faramis, you're just going to be, I think, like saving him from like one big attack. That's all he can do with minimum magic damage on his build. Now for both teams, like you said, they're really dependent on their ultimates, but so far for today, Martis has been so good in the jungle, Sapa taking quite a lot of damage from Momo. This time Momo is like slightly a bit more angrier.
Man, Momo is so good on these trades. Like, he's such an intelligent player. I mean, as good as Sapat played that situation, trying to minimize the damage, Momo is utilizing every advantage that he could possibly get. Gets the ultimate off, gets the Leonin Crystal at the same time to maximize his damage.
Barbosa, is he going to get pulled? Yes, he does, but he uses all, and Chibi again secures the turtle. Barbosa, first blood onto Momo, and now Chibi gets another kill. He wants one more. That's a double. He's not going to go for a triple. Dude, if that was me, I'm thirsty for that Maniac.
Oh boy, Homebois playing it safe, but they managed to trade up significantly. And on him, oh wait, Tricky Boys, oh my god! Nobody usually picks up Wesker, but with Wesker, if Anip gets a little too close, he's gonna die instantly.
Dude, like, the battle of the goal lane here, Yums was thinking about it, but he's like, not worth it, and Chiku guy still secures the gold crab. Okay, now let's calm down a bit. Homebois again, so far throughout the entire series, has secured all of the turtles. The pressure has to be really high on the rival right now because the Retribution fight is not in his favor.
Yeah, it's really not easy to play as well because even if he's left alone in the pit, he's going to play by himself because people like Warlord, like Barbosa, and especially with Zupat are going to zone out the reinforcements. So Rival must try and 50-50 it against Chibi despite the disadvantage of being one level down.
And Chibi again is just bullying out Moon. That's just two. That's just two skills, and he's almost dead. He forced out the black shoes. Yums getting caught out just a little bit, but so far he's still fine. Again, Martis is so dangerous in the jungle.
He really is. He really, really is. And Moon, I feel like he's getting angsty, right? He didn't necessarily have to use his Purify there. He knew he had the black shoes, but he wanted some extra level of insurance. So that's going to be a win for the Homebois.
Now Yums as well as Rival, just like you said, Gideon, it is really on to Rival, it's on to Momo to really start to engage. And I kind of feel like this is a training exercise for Yums for his own patience because he can pull someone away. And he's always considering, he's like, should I not? And the thing is, they just don't have the damage just yet.
Yeah, and it really sucks that he has to use that Purify. There's just so much CC on Homeboy's side. Oh.
And right now, looking at the situation, Barbosa taking quite a bit of damage from Momo. And now Sapai goes in. Yums taking just a little bit of damage. Right now, Rival is leashing the turtle. Momo is creating havoc. Chiku guys loses a 1v1 1v1 down bot. Here, Yums killing spree for Chibi. And now the turtle is still up for grabs. Rival as well as Moon, they have to get away. Momo is still there. And now, Momo is dealing quite a little bit of damage. Warlord had to use his flicker. For now, Homebois, again, it looks like they're having quite a big lead here, Gideon.
It's huge, and I love the fact that Homebois decided, you know what, we don't need the turtle right now. Anip won his 1v1. He was able to get the gold crab, he was able to get another wave, he was able to get the full beetle as well, so he's significantly ahead in his lane. So Homebois, they want to fight here by the neutral objective.
Right now, Momo is the one dealing the most amount of pressure. Right now, he goes on to Warlord. Warlord right now does not have the flicker. The turtle has been reset again. For now, Warlord is still alive. Momo, something is triggering inside of him. He is not relaxed. He's super tense. He's bloodthirsty. He's doing all sorts of hard-on things right now. And Chico, guys, is still pressuring the lane even though he lost the 1v1.
I'm sure the Lord will forgive him in due time, but Homebois, I think they recognized, they saw a bit of a weird movement coming in from Todak. They managed to put down bottom tier 1 super low and now have disregarded the turtle.
Oh, Barbosa! Beautiful engagement to call Alter. Make sure that he survives for now. But Anip gets the other kill. Yums, nowhere for you to go. Double kill. Anip secures it. Moon is here. Can he protect his own turret? Anip really wants the turret and he secures it, Moon.
Shoes.
Are you gonna use the black shoes? Yes, you do with the wall block. He gets the return kill, but nowhere for him to go. No! Rival make sure that Moon still goes down to Warlord. He gets a kill onto Barbosa, but it's worth it for Homebois.
Huge for the Homebois, as a matter of fact. Anip just got his golden staff. They wasted a lot of time down on that bot side, but they maintained their lead. Momo, he's just gonna get aggressive here. Does he have his ultimate? No, he does not have his ultimate, but in the meantime, I'm expecting Homebois to do a bit of a lane swap here. The Lord is now going to start spawning. I was about to say turtle, but then again, both Homebois and Todak have omitted the turtle just to get their gold laners ahead.
And they're doing a lot of damage on to Yums. And now Sapat is on Chico, guys. Chapat is chasing for the kill, and he gets it. A kill over to him. Momo is going up against Tree. Real manipulation used. Yums gets taken down by Anip. Anip is securing all the kills. Right now, Momo tries to run away, and Momo goes down. Double kill. 5, 1, and 2 on the carry.
Holy cow, I cannot wait to hear the mic check coming out of Homebois if they win this game, because so far they are fueled up, juiced up, in a matter of fact. If they're a card, they've got Nitrox already in them and they're speeding ahead more than they should be.
Homebois is setting all kinds of record, man. First time going to the grand finals and now breaking the curse for going all of the games, because potentially they could end it right now. Gold ranking Anip is number 1, Chibi's number 2.
Beautiful.
Look at Chico, guys. Yeah. He's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the bottom.
I'm so glad you did that, because I was too dyslexic to figure out where he was in that positioning. But yes, a majority of the members and even Subbot overtaking him in terms of gold. This is really shocking, right? Homebois, they're playing to their win conditions. And with the performance that we've been seeing from Anip throughout the regular season and throughout the playoffs, they have 100% faith that he will carry this game.
Oh, Moon has to use his black shoes. Anip still goes in, charges forward, flickers in front, killing spree. And now Yums is there. Yums, can you do anything about this? Now Chiku guy is there. Anip goes down, shut down, gets over to Yums. Much better than giving the kill over to Chiku, guys. And now in mid, look at this. Sapat tries to clear the mid turret, and Rival is trying his hardest to protect this turret.
Such good plays coming out from the side of Homeboy. Oh, Warlord. Oh, nearly going down there. Momo unable to get more dashes to close the distance. Droid nerf actually relevant.
But look at this. Chiku, guys, is trying to push up top. And now Chibi is here going up against Momo. Momo is putting the entire Todak team on his shoulders, dealing all of the damage, making sure that he zones everyone out. Anip now has Demon Hunter Sword. If you think he's painful before, it's gonna double just about now. Homebois slowing down the pace a little bit more, trying not to make a mistake.
I don't know. I feel like, you know, the Air Asia Super App needs to sponsor Homebois, because they're taking us on a trip right now. Like, can we get like a...
Oh
my
God! Guys!
What?
Gets knocked down! Gets caught by Barbosa! Dad, you know what, Daddy? Give him a raise for that one, because now the Lord is getting chunked down, and Moon, he has to run away. Black shoes used, but is it enough? Supply goes on to Moon. Nowhere for him to go. Warlord cancels his real manipulation. Momo gets a kill onto Anib. That's a crazy kill. And right now, Chibi still secures the Lord. Rival could not win a retribution battle.
Unfortunate. Homeboys got exactly what they wanted. And while this was happening, Moon was literally fighting for his life, just touching the edge of the call altar to keep himself alive, as both Supply was committed to killing him.
Right now, Rival is 1v3, and Chibi is trying to let him know, I'm the better jungler. He's just using auto attacks to pressure Rival right now.
Yep, and he can do that continuously. He has more than enough damage to actually cut through him, and I don't know, it's stressing me out. It's stressing me out so much. The Lord is pressed on top side. Oh no, Chiku guys, he's all by himself, but I don't think Homeboys know that.
Yeah, right now, Chibi could just like 1v9 at this point. Momo going for Warlord, and Barbosa, while charges in, Momo still secures the kill and able to dash away. The seal has been used by Barbosa, but he doesn't have his ult anymore. I don't know how he's gonna engage, and looks like they're just trying to protect the Lord, but this is just an elemental Lord, so it's not really that worth it.
Yeah, again, it's about that mid-tier 1, right? Homeboys, they're just gonna exploit the side.
Oh, Yums. Right now, Yums enters from the side. Chibi gets pulled, but look at that. He does not take any damage. Momo tries to run away. Anib deals the damage, but he's still safe.
Okay, so my judgment is still correct here. I didn't expect the fight to break out. The angle did not look good for Todak, but this might be it. They've got one hell of a flank here. They're just waiting for spells, like specifically for the second part of the Mortal Kombat. No, he misses!
No.
He misses!
He misses, and he misses the ult as well. And now, Homeboys, they're home free. This is a good shot for them if they want to do anything about it. Momo tries to find Warlord, but sees on him, and he pitches out. What a mistake.
I think Homeboys, they're just going to let it slide, right? They're going to let it slide. They're going to try to get Retribution out of Rival somehow. Did he use it there? No, it's still on cooldown. 2 seconds more until the next time he uses it. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Dude, Ane is dealing too much damage onto Rival right now. Todak, their front lines are crying. You think it's sweat? No, it's not sweat. It's tears.
It's just bloody tears, man. It's just bloody tears. So by finishing his Hunter Strike, now he's going to have more than enough penetration to actually threaten people like Moon as well as Chiku guys. Not like he already wasn't a threat to them to begin with, but now a little bit easier to finish them off.
Right now, between both teams, Chibi engages in onto Moon. Moon taking a lot of damage. Black Shoes used. Rival gets hit by the Decimate by Chibi, but again, too much HP for it to be worth anything. And weirdly enough, looking at the gold, Todak has a small gold lead here.
Very, very small. They're only ahead by 2 turrets at this current point of time. They got a tier 1 down bot side. They got tier 1 and 2 off the top side. And Homeboys, unfortunately, they are down a little bit in terms of objectives. So Todak have a lot of free space to actually retreat and fall back to.
Homeboys now, they're thinking about the Lord. Rival is actually the one starting the leash. He has the Guardian Helmet now, so he can heal through the damage here. Look at Momo. Momo is looking for the flank. He's looking for Warlord. He's looking for Anip. Chibi is going to find Momo. So right now his position has been exposed. Still a good situation for Homeboys, but Todak, there's still a chance that they can catch a mistake here.
Oh, Warlord actually using his ult super early on here. The real world manipulation has been expanded, and it feels like Homeboys, they don't really want this Lord. They're just fishing for kills.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that is the smarter trade right now because, again, like, Anim is doing quite a lot of damage, so it's definitely possible. They just have to be careful of Momo because Momo is on the hunt. And down below, Chiku guys is still trying to push. Like,
wait,
he's being clever. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to join the fight. I'm just going to push.
Yeah, and Suppot just let it happen there. He didn't want to go for the engage. He didn't want to try and utilize his Petrify to get a solo kill. Nothing of the sort. He's just going back to the housekeeping, and then he's going to rejoin his teammates once he kind of fixes that wave. That wave does not look fixed just yet. Yep, he's coming back for it.
Right now, with all of this split pushing going on, Todak, they have the goal lead. They have 1.3k ahead. Now, Chibi has to get away. Rival and Chibi, roughly the same level. Moon, at the nick of time, was able to do... Wait, hold on. Chiku guys gets a kill. He gets a kill on somebody. This is go time. This is go. Rival goes in. Chibi has no HP left. He's about to go down. The question is, who's going to take him down? Never mind. He still survives. Nope. Okay. Damn it. Momo gets a kill. Killing spree. And now the ball's in Todak's hands. What did I just say?
Talk about Cassius Christ. Oh, he lives, instantly dies the Momo. Literally half a second later. Oh, I love it. I love it right now. Momo still as efficient as ever, but Homebois, they're dropping the ball a little bit here. Sopat should not have died, and I think even Sopat recognizes it's a little on him in that spot, but even for the rest of his teammates, Chibi getting chunked out like that, it wasn't an ideal spot to be in.
For all of those online analysts, this is definitely the game to analyze how Todak has been losing, but getting the goal lead, man. Again, using the weak meta of Malaysia's split pushing, it's been going good. Right now, Todak is winning based on their macros.
Yep, and they are making sure that they're setting up fine. And Homebois, they're playing very reactive right now when they don't have to be earlier. So with the goal lead that Todak has, this might escalate even further.
I kind of feel like part of it is my fault. I might have jinxed it, but oh well. Right now, again, Momo is doing quite a lot of damage, and Barbosa is taking quite a lot. Chiku, guys, now he's being a little bit more confident. Homeboys now, they're on the back foot. All of a sudden now, it's 4.6k goal lead for Todak, and it looks like the curse is not done. There's a possibility we're going all 5 games here, Gideon.
Yeah, there's a very good possibility of all 5 games. All the outer turrets are broken right now. Homeboys are in a position where their carries deal damage, but their front lines might struggle a little bit. I think especially for Chibi, it should be fine, but Barbosa, on the other hand, he can't itemize for everybody. Moon is completely chunking him out right now, and the same goes for Chiku, guys. He's already achieved, I'm pretty sure he has a Malefic Roar by now, so again, it's not a fun time being a support.
Here's the thing, Barbosa has not been able to initiate quite well, especially looking at Yums as well as Moon having to purify. But the thing is, Chiku, guys, is kind of like free reign. They got to make sure that they take down, because so far, even looking at the kill score, Homeboys has the advantage in terms of fighting, right?
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, they're like, stop.
I mean, that's the thing. Todak, they want to scale up. This is what we were talking about earlier. They needed their first couple of items. They're very ultimate dependent, and they want to play front to front. And I will call you out on this. Barbosa was doing absolutely fine. Like, Chiku is not 1 in 4 for no reason here. Barbosa has been catching him out with his Flicker Wild Charge, and I think that's as much as he wants to do, right? Who's he going to actually commit on? Rival? Yums? Momo, and I think even Moon is a little bit more cautious after the first few times, and he's been holding on to his Purify a little bit longer than he needs to.
Todak wins this one, man. Like, I kind of feel like I need to find some kind of person to let go of this curse. Like, even ever since I cast Mustafa, I'm like, you know what, I should have just stayed quiet. But either ways, right now, looking at the situation, a lot has to be looked at, because Homeboys, they had a good lead, but then they stopped, and now the Lord has spawned again. 17 minutes, 52 seconds. Homeboys, so far, Chibi has been winning the Retribution battle. He has to make sure that he wins that as well. But at the same time, Chiku, guys, was able to dodge the damage from Silpai, but not the damage from Warlord. Barbosa is here. Ultra used by Yums, and Rival pins down Warlord on a free damage on the back line, and now Warlord is stuck. Nowhere for him to go. Winter Truncheon, and Moon has to go back. Yums secures the kill, same as Momo. Momo gets kill on Warlord, and now Barbosa had no HP left. Chibi's there. Chiku, guys, dashes forward, gets the kill. Double kill. Momo, what are you doing now? Chiku, guys, gets a kill. It's only Chibi. Almost a wipeout.
Beautifully done by Todak. Just like fine wine, you just gotta let it cook for a little bit here. And I mean, the fermentation process took some time, but yep, it's basically over right now. Like, Todak, they're not even gonna go for the Lord. They know the death timers are long enough. They're gonna take the inhibitors, and Chibi, if he dies, they also get the Lord and basically set up for the end game. And now the crystal is exposed. That's gonna be GG, well played, because Todak equalized once again.
How? How is it even possible? Why are we going all 5 games? What is going on with MPL Malaysia playoffs, man?
Look, this has been one of the most intense playoffs we had in 11 seasons. By far, the most exciting one, going the distance for every game. Is it a best of 3? All 3 games. Is it a best of 5? All 5 games!
You know what, Momo? You deserve your own OSIM chair. His shoulders, man.
Oh, man.
It must be so tight right now.
I mean, they got plenty in the backstage. They're going to relax in a little bit. And I think, you know, this has been quite a phenomenal game. And I think the Homebois, they cracked under the pressure a little bit. They wanted to try and lock down Chiku guys, but Chiku outplayed the Electo final blow. He outplayed and got the Petrify for free, and the counter engage coming out from Todak was so telegraphed.
Dude, like, that's not just Mobile Legends, man. That's chess. Shout out to Magic Chess. That was chess, because again, the macro play. How did Chiku push alone? It's like, how did he solo push, man?
Dude, I don't know. I really don't know. What? His reaction time to the Electo final blow basically won him the entire team fight. Had he got caught by the Electo final blow as well as that Petrify, it was game over for him. There was nothing that he could really do about it. But the fact that they got such a powerful ultimate out of Subbot, a huge engagement tool, a huge peeling tool, more importantly, for people like Moon, that's when you see things escalate. The dominoes kept getting knocked on over. Moon gets to walk up and zone away on it for free. Black Shoes back into the rest of the team. Momo, your turn to shine to clean up the mess that I started.
Gideon. Electo final blow. That's Electo there. Electo is like lightning, right? And lightning means like very, very fast. This is anime logic. How can you dodge lightning?
Hey man, he's fast. He's got breathing techniques to make him faster than the speed of light. And tactically roll on out of there. I mean, Chiku knows how to push the extent of a marksman, and I think this is a beautiful game to express that.
I love whenever there's a game where you go like, I don't know, 3-4-1. At one point, he was 0-4-0.
Yeah.
And he's doing a lot.
He's doing so much. He got flickered on Wild Charge by Barbosa like so many times in the laning phase as well.
From best of 5, now it's gonna be a best of 1. SMG is watching this game, and even SMG is like, what's going on?
What is happening right now?
How is it that looking at this game, SMG is going to be the one with the advantage going into the final game of the day, the final match of the day?
Exactly. 19 minutes of gameplay, 19 minutes of your opponents expressing themselves and exhausting themselves. They're going to run out of gas. They're going to have to play with just sheer heart in the upcoming best of 5.
Dude, this game, like, all of the analysts watching, right? Like, just take this game, take your time analyzing every single minute of it, because I kind of feel like with the time that we have, it's not going to be enough, man.
It really isn't, but we're going to try and summarize it as best we can here with the post-game. Oh my god! How does Momo have this much damage?
Wait, what?
This is illegal! He only engages into the backline. He only targets Anip and as well as Warlord. How the heck does he have 86,000? I can understand if he has at least 60,000. Moon was zoning out literally as many people as he can single-handedly half the time, and yet he has less damage than Momo.
I don't understand how Homebois was dominating quite well, but only did 7,000 damage to the towers. How?
I mean, Todak, this is why they were abusing the Beatrix. They were abusing Bennett. They were abusing Renner as much as they can. You saw how they were playing down into the laning phase, right? We both saw that. He was calling Yums over. He put him on leash. It's just like, go and create some space for me so I can get some gold. I break this tower. I'm going to the other side of the map, and I'm going to break as many as I can.
5 games, man.
5 games.
5 games. Now, if Momo doesn't get the MVP,
I'm going to be pissed.
I'm going to throw a fit.
There we go.
Thank goodness.
This is why he's going for the C game. This is why he has been elected for that position. And man, even his builds continuously. Why does he need attack speed and as well as crit there at the very end? I think he was just trying to fat finger as quick as he can.
I think he's trying to build the Wind Talker for that final push. Just in case. Just in case some kind of miracle, Homebois responded earlier than expected, even though you see the timer there is like, I gotta push as quickly as I can.
I gotta make this happen. I gotta make this
I don't want to fight against SMG.
I don't want to fight against SMG. The craziest part about all of this is how greedy his build actually is. Let's go into the highlights and I can explain some more, right? He has the Dominance Ice, not because it gives him mana. He doesn't need mana. It's so that it slows down the auto attacks coming out from people like Anim, like Chibi, like Subbot, which is important because with Subbot, he needs the charge up to actually get the dash. And with Dominance Ice, it slows that down a little bit. More importantly, anti-heal. And then he goes for Blood Wings. And then he goes for Holy Crystal. He is greeding out on his build.
Well, one thing that you can say with MPL MY, you're gonna get your money's worth, even though you've not spent a penny.
Yep, it's free seating here.
Yeah, it's free. So if anyone wants to come, just come.
Honestly, just fly down. Why not? Just fly down.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like, it's entertaining. You can at least say that for Malaysia. It's entertaining.
That is true. That is true.
You think that they're gonna lose, you go to a toilet break, you come back, and then they won. And then you just ask yourself, how?
This is one of those games where you're going to look at all these illegal sports bettors and show them a fat middle finger and be like, you can't guess who's going to win this game. You are not profiting off of these games. You're going to be losing some money here at MPL MY.
Oh my goodness.
Take that.
Take that. Yeah.
Oh, what a game, what a game.
It's fun, man.
It's fun.
This is fun.
Now, the score is 2-2. We've got 11 minutes left on the clock, and the one thing that I am hoping for is that Todak whip out a Hanabi.
With the Moonlight Ninja skin is now available. Join the Moonlit. Is this a foreshadowing that Moon will do well? Moonlit, wish draw, and stand a chance to get it. You can enjoy 50% discount of the first 10 draws. First daily draw as well, you get discounted all through. The draw event will last until the 8th of May. And here's a tip, right? All-Star promo diamonds can be used. So make sure you guys use it.
If you've been like collecting it without really thinking about what it actually is and you like to play Hanabi, you want a fancy schmancy skin, this is the time to actually abuse it because again, it takes a lot of time. I'm gonna be honest with you, it takes a lot of rolls to get it.
Shout out to Genie, man.
Shout out to Genie.
Shout out to Genie. Shout out to Moon as well. Moonlit skin, is that foreshadowing?
I know, it's just talking about
what was the script again?
Well, it's, we're going to be wrapping things up here. Put the script down. We're going to be throwing it over to the mic check to listen to Todak.
Fokus objektif. Main macam biasa balik, main game kita, okay?
Game kita ni, game kita.
Aku ada mobil kat kau. Bagi tahu kau kalau nanti.
Grot tak boleh masuk tau dalam ni.
Aku tak buat.
Diolo. Anip dia ni garang-garang lah. Boleh kill lah tu Mun. Aku ada Mun.
Tak boleh. Nice.
Dia nak curi buff tau.
Jom nak try lah ni. Aku ada kan?
Bismillah. Tak apa. Tolong. Boleh wall lagi aja jap.
Aku rasa boleh.
Ay, Allah.
Tengok. Boleh ke? Saya atas tu.
Grot sayang.
Okey. Boleh. GB. Juga aku ready. Nice. Aku load lah.
Sabar. Ya Allah, miss bodoh. Dari.
Jangan guys. Respect kan kita dua sama ni guys.
Kita fokus dulu guys
Kita win lagi ni. Biawan guys, biawan.
Dan selamat kembali kepada The MPL Open House. Anda masih lagi bersama dengan saya, Rose, Adin, Koji dan Uncle Chikanu.
Saya dah agak dah. Saya relax je tadi, tak risau.
Ha?
Saya tak risau, dah tak ada expect dah. Kan, betul tak?
Benda ni memang dah jangka. Ini Todak tau, Todak langgar.
Adin, Uncle dah cakap tadi dah. Memang Todak akan bounce back. Sebab they live up to the expectation. Dia orang adalah king of comeback. So sekarang it all comes to best of one.
Betul.
Best team win.
Dia macam ulti game, dia world manipulation. Tak tahulah kita sokong siapa kan. Yang berubah-ubah arah dah sekarang ni.
Saya terkejut.
Okay.
Bukan terkejut saja, tapi dua-dua ni memang lalang sejati. Dia punya form tu, wish.
Form tu dia sebenarnya kalau kita tengok betul-betul dia macam bila Todak sokong pasukan mana dia boleh slide ke tepi. Kejap TDK, kejap HP.
Dekat sebelah tu dia ada role dia play. So kami punya role flex. Boleh pergi mana-mana.
Ui.
Tak ada masalah.
Sokong pasukan pun ada flex role
Betul.
Oi, lain macam.
But what a match guys. What a match. Dua-dua. Dan dah tiba masanya untuk kita nak tengok the final match nanti. But I mean kita selalu cakap kita dah boleh expect yang game ni akan hangat, game ini akan intense. But to this level of intense tu sejujurnya saya tak jangka langsung.
I mean mestilah dorang dua-dua pasukan ni nak slot Grand Finals tu. Betul. Tapi kan asal tak jadi je caster atau host setiap hari sini sampai Grand Final pun ada muka kita orang.
Itu slot lain.
Oh.
Tak dapat nak wakil untuk SEA Games.
Tak.
Tapi kan I think dorang ada satu lagi dorang nak juga sebenarnya.
Apa dia
Bukan
tu?
setakat ke slot ke Grand Finals yang dorang nak. Bila dah capai kat Grand Finals, dorang kena dapat satu lagi benda.
Confirm dapat ke tidak?
Dorang kena dapatkan ini. Dorang kena dapatkan ini. MPL Champion punya medal. Ini yang dorang nak sebenarnya. Jangan tanya mana saya dapat benda ni.
Jangan tanya YTJT.
Buat-buat tak tahu je lah.
Buat-buat tak tahu.
Barangkali sampel.
Janganlah macam tu, kantoi lah.
Dia kan caster memang kena tolong tunjuk.
Apa tahu nak bagi orang kata hype lah.
Pinjam je.
Pinjam.
Kan? I dah kata jangan.
Okay, tak apa. Tapi apa-apa benda tu untuk orang kata itu adalah target sebenar. Kan? Benchmark capai champion. Sesuai lah orang kata nak gelar. Dialah raja untuk MPL season 11 kali ni.
Betul. So Uncle, in your opinion, sekarang dah dua-dua dah. Mana satu yang akan menang? Adakah your king of comeback atau pasukan yang you pakai tu?
Menang atau kalah, Uncle sentiasa sokong Homebois.
Alah bosan. Abang dah nak bagi jawapan neutral tadi.
Tak ada.
Tak macam dua ni.
Tak ada. Uncle takkan neutral punya kali ni.
Sebab Uncle tahu kalah tak balik. Kalah ada lagi lepas ni.
Betul, ada lagi second chance.
Yes.
Tapi untuk Puji?
Saya rasa
ini banyak all eyes on Puji sekarang ni. Macam mana ni? Official statement sekarang ni.
Pada pendapatan saya, lepas ni Homebois menang.
Wow.
Ya ke?
Yes, Homebois menang all out.
Meta
tak ada split push dah. Wipe out.
Wow, Meta wipe out bukan
menang team fight Puji
Menang team fight, wipe out
110%.
111. Sikit.
Selaku walaupun saya tak ditanya pun soalan ni tapi nak jawab juga sebenarnya. Selaku President of Biasness untuk Todak Langgar, Presiden paling tinggi sekarang ni.
Okay.
Disebabkan Todak dah ada dua dah medal ni sebenarnya. Dah ada dua medal ni. Apatah salahnya tambah lagi satu dekat koleksi mereka.
Jap, mana boleh?
Betul.
Flame Boys, boleh tak I jadi the queen of bias pula kali ni? Boleh? Mana boleh?
Kita orang Todak tak suka kongsi. Tak boleh
please, sebenarnya Adin, kalau dah pernah ada 2-3 kali, why not bersedekah untuk orang lain pula?
That's what I'm talking about. Mana tahu, I mean since Homebois dah break the curse, Daddy cakap dah break the code. Mana tahu diorang nak bawa balik trofi tu.
Semua tu kita akan lihat dekat game kelima nanti. Okay? Flame Boys, Todak Langgar, juara 2 kali untuk MPL dan Homebois nak mencari kemenangan ataupun juara pertama kalinya. Semua tu kita biar diorang settle kat atas stage nanti.
Betul. Biar pentas tu jadi saksi dan sejarah.
Cuma Uncle ada satu perkara yang kena highlightkan kat sini, yang mana Momo ni bagi hero apa pun dia tetap perform, tetap berbahaya. Memang selayaknya menjadi wakil Malaysia untuk SEA Games kita.
I think it's the same thing juga untuk boleh kita katakan dekat Homebois, tapi role yang berbeza bagi saya Anip. Walaupun apa segala marksman yang diberikan daripada dia, walaupun apa situasi sekalipun, dia tetap tenang. Kalau pergi borak dengan dia pun sekarang ni kan, dia akan gelak je nanti.
Dia akan gelak. Dia akan gelak.
Betul. Macam adik okey tak?
Tak. Dia gelak tak buka mulut.
Dia seorang je boleh buat gelak dia saja.
Betul, I agree.
Signature gelak
Every time I interview dia atas pentas ni, I akan macam, Anip, jangan gelak Anip.
Dia cakap macam tu lagi dia gelak. Dia kalau main cloud, ulti blazing dia tu, gelak-gelak semua sekali. Memang seronok betul tengok dia main sebenarnya.
Memang personality dia je. Dia jenis easy going, happy go lucky.
Dia always positif lah kan, orang macam tu.
Tak macam Poji kan?
Poji dia bermuka-muka. Kejap kiri, kejap kanan.
Itulah
Tu nampak kita boleh survive dekat mana-mana tempat.
Adaptability.
Yeah.
Dah sumpah.
Barulah kalau kata kita terlampau stick dengan satu team ataupun kita memang kata kipas susah mati diorang die hard fan, kita tak boleh nak survive dekat mana-mana tempat, mana-mana platform. So bila kita jadi content creator, most of content creators sebenarnya diorang tak kisah siapa yang menang, as long as orang yang menang tu nanti dekat international shine sebab diorang yang akan bawa nama Malaysia.
Betul. I really agree sebab sebelum I jadi host pun I content creator and honestly siapa-siapa je boleh wakil Malaysia tapi make sure when you guys wakil Malaysia, wakil betul-betul.
And speaking of which, bila dah masuk ke peringkat antarabangsa, kan ingat tak dah ada satu isu di mana play-play kita ni macam tak yakin nak berbual, nak jawab interview, tapi so far bila masuk ke playoff ni saya borak dengan media semua tu, banyak sebenarnya improvement tu sebenarnya. And this is why korang semua as community main peranan yang sangat-sangat penting. If you guys see something yang kita boleh improve, bagi tahu. And then kita akan try sedikit sebanyak untuk buat improvement tu.
Dia sebenarnya Din, bila dia mewakili nama organisasi saja, bebanan tu tak terlalu besar. Tapi bila dia menggalas nama negara, mewakili negara, harapan semua peminat dekat bahu diorang. Jadi tekanan tu sebenarnya is on another level. Jadi kita sebagai peminat, sebagai penyokong, kita perlu bagi sokongan sepenuhnya kepada diorang. Bagi diorang semangat supaya bebanan tu terlepas sikit daripada bahu diorang.
Macam Poji, jangan jadi beban. Tak, minta maaf, bukan itu maksud saya. Macam Poji juga. Kita tengok masa M4 awak dapat pergi terbang ke Jakarta untuk memberikan sokongan dan dokongan kan. Vibe kat sini ke kat sana lagi best sekarang ni?
Kalau ikut dah, kalau vibe dekat sana sini saya minat sini lagi. Sebab dekat sana tak ada tim yang saya sokong lah. Kita nak kita punya negara dia dekat sana, tapi in terms of overall semua tu kata grand final kan mestilah meriah. Cuma kalau kata sekarang ni vibe rivalry ini the best.
Dia memang lalang. Nak tanya mana lagi best pun lalang lagi. Apa benda?
Sebab lalang yang boleh buat kita survive. Kalau kata saya cakap dekat Indo seronok sangat, tak lama lagi baliklah kau sana, pergilah kau sana.
Ya, memang. Okay guys, so I'm pretty sure semua orang dah ready untuk last game kita untuk match ni. Saya sangat-sangat nervous. I'm pretty sure Poji itu paling nervous. So, casters, please take it away.
When you throw, we catch, Rose. Thank you so much for the open house to set the stage up for this very final game between the Homebois as well as Todak in the upper bracket finals.
Yo, Gideon, that throw seemed a little bit desperate. Because they're like, oh my god, we're so tired. Oh geez, how tiring it must be down there. By the way, Gideon, spoiler alert, right? Right now, we're getting studied, man.
We're getting studied?
We're getting judged.
We're getting judged?
We're getting watched.
I thought we're like an 8th place region that nobody takes seriously and they want to study us?
And yet, both Filipino casters, Leo,
wow,
and Naisu, the white guy, is watching us.
They're watching us? No, you're joking.
KB from Indonesia as well. I mean,
what?
He might be watching the Malaycast actually, but he's still watching, right?
Yeah, he's still watching. It looks like we've garnered the attention of some of the prestigious elite who like to sit on their high throne about their region.
Thank goodness MPL Philippines is delayed.
Yes, thank goodness. You did a good job, Butters.
You did a good job, Butters. You're amazing.
Send me your PayPal later. You know, that's probably a safer method of payment. Anyways, 20 seconds left on the clock. We have to talk about the adaptations that are required. Do you think the drafts are going to change, or is it going to be the play styles? Because Homebois, they made the blunder right at the very end in game number 4.
I feel like Joy is going to get a little bit more attention.
Please ban it. I think we need to get rid of it. I think for either side, I think for the Homebois, if they're on blue side, it's almost guaranteed that they want to pick it within the first or second rotation, but they have to get rid of the Kaja as well as the Franco.
Right now, you see GB talking with one of the Marshall. Hopefully everything is going well, because here's the thing. 5 games, sure. Having Civ and Mars here, sometimes unexpected things can happen.
Look,
I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping for the best.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as MPL Bingo the last time.
Don't remind me.
Entire faculty
Oh my god.
blackout because of that. So if we're talking about curses, that one holds high for me, high regards.
those of you without context, there was one time, Season 7, our curse, where we say like, let's say something that would definitely not happen. MPL will not shut down. That day, an entire blackout happened. Oh my goodness.
That's why we don't make bold predictions here on the English desk. We don't know how much power we actually have. We're still trying to figure it all out, but now the draft has begun and the stage is set here. Even the audience, they're quieting down. They're curious to see how this is going to be played out. Todak, they're going to be banning out the Wan. We see the Arlot, we see the Franco. It looks like nothing's really changing in the bans.
I mean, like Franco ban, smelling a joy. And joy smells like peach.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, carry ban.
Homeboys are adjusting. They're making sure that this Kaja is going to be somewhat open. And worst comes to worst, they ban it out at the very end of this first phase. But let's see. Let's see, because Todak, they're the ones who have to kind of show hands first.
Question right now. Is there going to be a Claude ban? Because we've seen it is first pickable. Definitely first pickable. So if you let the Claude go, what are you trading it for? Do you want the Kaja? Do you want the Joy? Like, what's the plan here?
I think Todak might be in a situation where they have to decide which direction they want to go to, because they could technically give over Joy and as well as Kaja, and I think that would be too much pressure to actually handle. So I think it's smart that they are the ones who are banning both. And I think, I mean, come on, like Joy is going to be that first pick, right? Come on.
Right now, I kind of feel like it's better for them to ban something like a Valentina, so that when Toda, they get either the Joy or the Claude, they get the other, and possibly even get the Faramis. Or a Martis as well.
I think Martis might be pretty good here. Ooh, it's tough. Wow, somebody already has like,
oh my god,
lane on him. When was this printed out? I didn't see that by the Homeboys merch before.
That's the way he laughs, by the way. It's so weird. He has a very unique laugh.
And he does it without his mouth moving. I don't know how. I don't know how. I visibly have to shake myself. Called it. Valentina.
Do you get goosebumps?
I got goosebumps.
Right? That's called geesebumps. Because it's multiple goosebumps on top of goosebumps.
Fair enough.
I called the Claude as well.
Yep. Claude has been picked here. And now this is
Joy Faramis or Joy Martis?
I'm going to call Joy Faramis here.
Sometimes it feels good being right. Sometimes it still feels bad because I'm just cursed, man.
Look, it's the curse of foresight, you know?
Yeah.
You know the future, but it's inevitable. It's going to happen whether you like it or not. You can't change it.
So all of this time, I said nice things, seeing into the future that I know something bad is going to happen.
Man, you got to follow the script, allegedly. But
oh, sorry, allegedly. Yeah.
Allegedly. So, you know, you can't hold us against it. You know, this is definitely live. Now we're
Give me a medal right now. Give me a medal.
You should make a bet with Adin. He will happily hand you over that medal if you get it right on the spot. So it looks like Homeboys are going to fall back to their comforts more than it is to prioritize this Faramis. They want to make sure that Todak, as of right now, that Lilia from Moon was looking mighty fine. He's going to pick it up all over again.
And now Akai has been picked up again as well. So,
oh man,
dude, if Chiku could split push with a Beatrix, it's going to be more deadly with a Claude. So now it's in Coach Dill's head. We need a hero that can prevent a split push. They had the Benedetta. They weren't able to do it.
I'm calling it. I feel like this might be a situation for Kadita.
Oh.
Think about it. Think about it. Because Todak is making the assumption that there's going to be an artillery mage coming out from the side of Warlord. I mean, to be fair, he's been performing well, but the other hero that he's been performing really good on was the Lilia. So Todak steal it away, expecting the Eve to come out for the side of Homeboys, but instead, Faramis comes out here. They're still prioritizing their overall team fight, but I would have liked to see that Kadita just so that Warlord could try to make that play to ensure that the backline isn't going to get zoned away from these fights.
Calling quite a lot of picks from Homeboys. I'm going to stop now. I do not want to jinx it. Betting on the Eve, this is really respecting. And looking at Yums now, like, he's even shaking his head. He's like, how did they know?
How did they know? Who gave them that information? Hopefully none of the pages of our script actually got slipped out to the players here. But Todak, they're going to be banning out the Brody on their side. Lancelot on the other. Very good responses for the side of the Homeboys. But Todak technically have a replacement jungler just in case. Now, game number 1, we did actually see the Akai go into the EXP lane. We know that's an option for Todak. So keep that in mind as we see Diggy get banned out here.
Homeboys, I'm thinking right now I'm not liking the Grok. The Lolita looks okay. The Kufra I think is very dangerous because any kind of heroes that can use the Purify, you kind of don't want to pick a Kufra at that point. So I'm thinking of the Lolita. In fact, at this kind of point, I would even pick the Roamer just a little bit later, just to see the full lineup, then decide.
Okay, so that means we should technically expect a Beatrix coming out from the side of the Homeboys. Wait, hold on. I'm noticing something.
Not the Grok.
Melissa hasn't been touched just yet.
I'm not liking it, but it looks like he's gonna get picked up. Not liking the Grok.
As much as you don't like the Grok, there's still value in it. The wild charge, and especially with the duration of that stun, can punish people like Lillian as well as Claude. It's a little tougher to catch them, of course, but naturally, we're expecting Barbosa to be very generous with his flicker.
Right now, I don't know, something like a Cho to stop someone. This Akai could go to the EXP, and if not, I think something diving to the backline. And yep, the Cho has been picked up. Something like a Lapu Lapu now.
Lapu Lapu, we could expect to see Yuzong as well.
Oh yeah, Yuzong is a pretty good pick.
It really depends on what Momo is feeling like here, right? Both of which do the exact same thing. They have their own perks, and Lapu Lapu is going to be the one, so he's targeting specifically on a certain few people. Homeboys now, what's your marksman here? No matter what, like Melissa doesn't feel very good. The Beatrix feels even more immobile, and you will get zoned out. Man, it's just not looking good for Anip.
What is a slippery marksman right now? Because
you know, you got to start thinking outside of the box. Like Harith doesn't have that bad of a matchup with the Claude.
Looks like
still might get picked up.
Not gonna get creative. Just pick up what's.
Never mind. Creative. We got it. All right. Okay. So now with the
range advantage,
they can actually do a lot more here. With the carry, previously the true damage was great to cut through the tanks, but at least with this Leslie, she will be able to start hitting hard against some of the squishier targets. Lilia might have to use the Black Shoes super early on if Homeboys is able to scale up just in time, and then Subbot can clean up the mess just like Momo did in game number 4.
Here's the thing, right? Let's look at the Leslie. Why was the Leslie picked up? Because you want to counter on the Claude. 2 heroes can counter him. The carry as well as the Leslie. Just for one reason. True damage.
True damage.
You can build the Wind of Nature. It means jack all. Because true damage is going to pierce through.
True damage is going to pierce through, but let's not forget about the utility as well from the ultimate snipe. Yums, he's got to be very aware of these situations. And Homeboys against Todak, both composition are going to attack each other with the EXPs diving and the rest of the team playing front to back. It's game number 5 here at the playoffs of the upper brackets. Todak on the blue side and Homeboys on the red.
And right now, Anip sees Yums, Anip sees Chico guys. Anip feels slightly threatened. He's gonna play around his turret. So again, early game. Kind of feel like everyone is gonna play as slow as they can. So far, nothing gonna happen for, I would say, the first 2 minutes.
Yep, and I don't think Anip really wants to trade this early on into the game. He's not too excited about it. He's going to require a lot of items before anything really happens. But Homeboys will start making the first moves. You can see that Subbot, he's trying to figure out and maybe even get a Retribution out for free, but he's got to maintain his health. If he can slow down the farm of Rival even by a little bit, that's going to get Chibi ahead of the game.
Honestly, if Anip can use his passive well, he can actually poke out the Claude, so giving him a little bit of advantage in the gold lane. Right now in the jungle, Chibi again trying to grab extra farm. Warlord tries to pull Moon in, but he already uses Purify, nothing else to use. First blood to GB.
Nicely done, nicely done. And I thought, you know, Warlord may have made a bit of a mistake without taking that flicker. It can get a little tough, but with so much CC on the side of Todak, it feels like he's compelled to take Purify. So he's not going to be as big of a playmaker. So he's got to be very careful about his positioning. He can't be too aggressive, and he may.
Oh, Chibi's up top. Now Yums and Chiku guys getting punished. Look at that decimate.
What? I didn't think. Oh man, I really didn't think Cho was gonna die like that. But I guess the Shunpo just didn't come out in time. Even the honestly, with the true damage, it doesn't matter. The shield is so negligible.
I mean, we haven't seen Cho in quite a long time, so we're not even sure how much damage he can take. And Rival cannot take a lot of damage from somebody. He's almost been taken down. This is gonna be another turn for Homeboys. how do they secure all these turtles in all 5 games?
Well, I think, to be fair, Todak got a little bit unlucky, right? Like, you don't know when the turtle, which side of the map the turtle is going to spawn on. The fact that it was on EXP this time around was unfortunate because that's Homebois' strong side. Their weak side is the gold lane, and as long as Anip just survives, lives, and gets these assists slowly, well, it's pretty good for him.
Anip does not have a Purify.
Oh, do it.
He doesn't have a Purify. And he gets the gold buff. Chiku Guys has to use his Blazing Duet. Barbosa is waiting on Chiku Guys, but Chiku Guys is still safe.
Yep, and he still has his Purify, most importantly. Now, I don't know. I felt like Anip was playing a dangerous game there. I guess he knew that Yums didn't have his Flicker, so that's why he was utilizing and empowering his abilities.
He is looking forward into the future.
Oh.
He wants to get caught because he sees that Barbosa and Warlord are close by. So if they overextend, Warlord could get a double kill.
I guess, but I don't know. I feel like it's dangerous because Yums is going to target that kick onto Anip back into the turret, not just like simply anywhere into the bush. No. It's got to be well positioned.
Right now, Rival taking a lot of damage from Chibi. I gotta say, man, the entire series, Rival has been bullied out quite a bit. And now on the top side, they're still like just trying to pressure the gold lane so much, and it gives a lot of space for Supai.
Yep, and Moon gets the walk for free here, right? He's allowed to zone out, he's allowed to maximize his charges, and now he's going to get punished for it.
Supai goes in, doing a lot of damage. Barbosa finishes off, and right now Rival as well as Yums, they try to protect Chiku Guys. The kick connects, but still is able to survive. Anip is still alive but gets caught by Rival. Chiku Guys secures the kill, and Barbosa will go down as well. No. Warlord pulls in two. Chibi killing spree, and he gets a double kill onto Momo. A bloodbath here in the gold lane.
Oh my god, thank god Warlord was able to get the Shadow Stampede off and hook in 2 people back into Chibi. I thought Todak was going to walk away with 2 kills and only 1 trade, but at least Homebois were able to even out that score.
So, but Chiku Guys is there. Chiku Guys has like nerves of steel. He's not doing anything right now.
I mean, Sapat still has Vengeance, so he's not too afraid. The only person he is afraid of is Yums if he catches him off guard without his dash. Now, looking down to the bottom side of the map, Homebois, they've already secured that 1 turret, so now it's all about Leslie just waiting for the rest of the reinforcements to back him up.
Right now, I know he did die once, but Homebois still has a pretty good gold advantage right now. Looking at Yums, 0-2 and 2. He's really waiting on opportunities for him to catch anyone. He just has to be aware that Warlord does have the Purify, and kicking Joy might not be the greatest thing just because Joy kind of does want to get close to your team, you know?
Yeah, just a little bit, unless you've got a lot of burst damage, which in this case, I'd say that it still takes a bit of time. Joy can actually buy free time with her battle spell and the Vengeance, right? And the majority of the damage coming in from Todak is going to come from Momo and Chiku Guys for this early stage until Moon hits his 2-item power spike.
Chibi is just showing how sharp his sword is, man. Like, he's attacking absolutely everyone right now. Momo.
Oh, wait. Momo is actually really far behind. He's 2 levels under Supat.
Like, this is not looking good because Momo has been carrying his team for quite a lot. And right now, Rival, Yums, and Momo are all, like, jumbled up here. Warlord goes in. Rival already used his heavy spin trying to protect himself. And right now, the ultimate snipe is going to get used, but not going to secure any kill at all.
Yeah, but there's no real commitment from Homebois. The ultimate snipe opens up the map, and they recognize that mid as well as top is going to get shoved in. So is it really worth the time just for this bottom tier 1?
Yeah, even if they get it, like, this is going to be a repeat of the previous game. Chiku is let alone. Once again, I don't know, Gideon. Like you said, even I don't know if this is a good choice.
Oh, this is a really important retry battle. Chibi is going to get 2 levels ahead of Rival if he wins this 50-50, which he should. Rival.
You cursed it.
Done. Hey, you gotta give the man a chance. I don't like it when my junglers are struggling, and you know, you gotta give them love when love is due.
Might be slightly biased there, but you know what? It's all good. You like fairness. I like fairness, and I like that Supai gets caught here, but is still able to survive.
Vengeance, baby. Vengeance is a powerful spell. Now, Chiku Guys did hit his golden staff, so he has more than enough attack speed to start chasing down his targets. Oh, Supai,
right now,
in the middle of a lot of people. I mean, it should be a kill, right?
Rival is getting down real low, and now the minions is pushing in, but Moon can clear it out. Again, I'm just looking at the minimap. Chiku Guys No one is pressuring him at all.
Yeah, I'm starting to not feel okay about this. Like, Homebois were developing at least a 4K goal lead here, but it's significantly slowed down despite all that has happened. They took away bottom camps from Rival. They were able to get that tier 1, invested a lot of resources, but they're also giving a lot of respect to Chiku guys for almost no reason.
Because right now, honestly, like, speaking freely, the rest of the players of Todak, they're kind of like just distractions right now. They're just like, you know, like, hey, look at me, you know, come chase after me. I'm like free food.
Catch me.
Catch me. And while all that is happening, Chiku guys is free farming. So Homebois, they need to start like understanding what is going on before it's too late.
I feel like it's justified to say that this is going to be like a Tom and Jerry situation. Todak in this case being Jerry, they're trying to fake them out, trying to disregard their main objectives, which is getting Chiku guys as far ahead as possible, because they know that once Moon has his 2 items, he's going to be very relevant in these team fights.
Right now, Homebois still again has the gold lead, but so far not doing anything. For now, the Lord is going to spawn in 30 seconds, and even though he catches Moon, I kind of feel like it's not a problem, but Moon, Black Shoes back in, that might be a problem. Rival goes in, the heavy spin gets pushed back by Anip, and again, a lot of ults have been used, but no lives has been traded.
Yeah, Homebois are not playing as clean in this game, and especially with Anip, that flicker was a little questionable there. Hopefully it's not building up, and hopefully this game isn't getting into his head, because we need to see that Homebois puts up a fight against Todak. And again, we're seeing that this is very similar to game number 4, where the majority of objectives will fall into the hands of Todak sooner rather than later.
And right now, I hear the concealed play. Yums is there.
Warlord.
Momo in the backside looking at Warlord. Warlord, very nice, manages to survive, and Yums catches him, but Chiku guys gets a kill onto 1, onto 2, and right now Chibi and Silpat are trying to survive. Silpat here trying to delay the inevitable. He goes back into Chiku guys, he gets the kill! Silpat, he makes sure that Chiku guys goes down!
That's a 3-4-2 trade, and man, Warlord, he's already back up because of the stacks that he's been providing, but you gotta give credit where credit is due. Subbot, his dash, he had to wait to hit it on the beat to get the extra bit of damage, which is just enough to take out Chiku guys. Thank God it was enough.
And right now, Moon going up against Warlord, but it's not a 1v1, it's a 1v3. Momo is now here, but Momo, you do not have the red tree. Yums is there as well. They're going for Moon. Moon goes down. Barbosa secures the kill. Anip and Sapat, they're here. 5 members of Homebois. They're contesting for the Lord. Sapat is trying to zone everyone away. Yums taking quite a lot of damage. Rival gets pulled back. Rival goes there. Rival secures the Lord.
Oh my
He's
God!
able to finally win the retribution battle, but Anip secures the kill onto Momo.
That's a 2-for-0 trade, but Todak just bought themselves an extra 2 minutes in this game. Oh my God, thank God Rival was able to get that. He was 2 levels down on GB. He had no right to take that Lord away from him.
And right now, again, this is just an elemental Lord. So it's still not that big of a deal. Homebois can defend this. But again, it's that morality boost. Yums finds Barbosa, and he uses the Way of the Dragon on a Grog, and Barbosa charges forward. Sapat finds Yums. Yums running away. Right now, Chiku guys moving forward. He still has the battle mirror image, so he should be fine. Rival finds Warlord. Warlord gets targeted. Warlord goes down.
This is a really weird series of events. Like, Warlord, he's waiting for Rival to use that heavy spin. His finger is hovering over that Purify, but it never comes out. Just the natural body slam coming out from Rival, being more than enough with the help of Retribution. Oh my God, Rival is losing a lot of health.
Right now, Homebois, they still have the hope of Leslie. Leslie can deal a lot of damage, and Leslie is unable to get the kill onto Rival. And right now, the Lord has been taken down. Barbosa is taking the free hits. He flickers forward, backwards, and now Warlord makes sure that he survives with the call altar. Homebois tries to re-engage, but looks like it's gonna get called back. And again,
clean up the lanes. Just clean up the lanes. You don't need a fight right now. And this is what I was talking about. Like, Homebois have significantly slowed down Moon and Chiku guys on the forefront when it comes down to damage. And this is why I was mentioning that Moon is going to be so relevant when he has that 2 items. No artillery mages to mess with him. He just has to zone out as many targets as possible, put them low so that Chiku can finish them off, just touch them at least with Ice Queen's wand.
This is the mid game, but it feels like the late game. like Gideon, who should realistically win the late game right now? Oh, but before that, Chico guys gets it a little bit by Chibi. And it looks like for both teams, they're trying to find angles, especially Rival and Humes. But yeah, Gideon, who do you think realistically should win the late game?
Funny enough, I think that Todak wins the late game, but Homebois wins the ultra late game because Anip's items are hella expensive, right? It's true damage, but they are not exactly the most cost efficient in the world. Oh god.
Sapai goes in, he finds Chico guys, and right now he's healing a lot. Chico guys uses the blazing duet. Sapai still survives, but 3 members is there. Anip gets caught by Rival, and Momo is going on to Anip. Anip is still surviving, but Momo makes sure that is not true. Momo goes in, gets 3 men stunned. Todak wins the fight.
They win the fight, but they take out Rival, so at least Todak cannot guarantee to get a free punish on the Homebois. Homebois, the pressure is really building up. Anip is getting caught more often, and Rival is becoming more confident in his plays with the Kai.
Right now, Humes, he's opening the map. Moon as well, he's being very safe with the black shoes. And right now, Moon already using his black shoes. Warlord taking a lot of damage. Chibi is trying to get the Lord. Who's gonna win this one? Momo kills Chibi. Momo gets a double kill. Humes secures the Lord, and killing spree for Humes. Todak, now they're at an advantage.
Desperate attempts require desperate measures, and in this case, Chibi put everything on the line to hit this retribution, and it was just Todak chipping away at him. He buys a little bit of time, but it's not going to save him from the amount of damage this Luminous Lord is going to do when it starts walking down. Sorry, this Elemental Lord walking down to the inhibitors.
Right now, the Lord is at mid. Anip, unfortunately, the damage is not enough because look at that, even Momo can tank the damage. And now Lord charges in, gets the mid inhibitor. Humes tanking a lot of damage, same as Barbosa. Chico guys dealing bad damage. Now the top inhibitor has been taken down. Chibi is holding in the Lord. Moon is there. Sapat tries to find absolutely anyone he can deal the damage to. And right now, Chibi's getting poked down. Todak, they're really staying inside the base of Homebois, but so far Homebois has been able to defend.
Yep, they've tamed Anip. Todak has ensured that Anip is not going to disrespect space. He's not going to walk up too far. We should lose this last inhibitor.
Yeah, right now, look at this situation. Momo charges in, and the co-alter has been used. Sapat tries to get a kill. Moon already used his black shoes, but Sapat is still very, very low. Momo is getting pulled back quite a little bit, but it looks like it's fine. And Shutdown, Anip gets the kill onto Momo. A very prolonged fight, but eventually Momo goes down.
I mean, Momo was a consolation prize there, at least a participation gift, in a matter of fact, for the Homebois, because Todak, they've taken away the most important, valuable resource that Homebois will never get back. These inhibitors, without the map control, Todak can force them into spots where it's a 5v4, arguably a 3v5, especially when you're contesting for neutral objectives. And Rival, I'm sure that deep down inside, he is smiling from ear to ear.
Right now, Warlord 0, 3, and 10. Sapat is trying to do quite a lot in this game. He's trying to find Chiku guys, he's trying to find Moon, he's trying to find Rival, he's trying to dish out a lot, like as much damage as he can, but again, it's like every single time he goes in, there's a potential punish coming in because the damage from Todak is quite a lot. So this is quite difficult because Homebois wants to get a good fight. Barbosa has not been able to get a good initiation.
No, and that's the thing, right? This is the thing with Homebois' draft. As much as they want to kind of commit to this one-dimensional front-to-back composition, they have options to jump into the backline. Like with Sapat and as well as Warlord, arguably Barbosa as well, they could attack the backline, but they know for a fact that Anip cannot be left by himself. Momo, so consistent with the help of just Rival alone, is more than enough to take out Anip. And Chiku, considering how elusive he is, and the same can be said about Moon as well, Homebois are running out of options. They must commit on one target rather than splitting up their resources to commit to 2.
This Lord is going to be so crucial. Yums, he's flanking Anip. Do you not see him? Anip gets caught. Anip gets taken down. Momo secures the kill. Blazing duet from Chiku, guys, is going on to Chibi. Chibi gets taken down. The main damage dealers from Homebois, one by one, is getting taken down. Warlord is now spawning, but at the crystal. Todak, they're attacking, but look at this. There's no minions, but the minions just came in. Game number 5. Todak is going to the grand finals.
Welcome back home, Todak, on top of the league, on top of the world, as they take the series 3-2 against the Homebois. A hard-felt victory, a hard-fought war.
This is the sign of many things to come. Woo. There's another series after this. And tomorrow is the grand finals. We're inching our way to find who is going to be the champions and who's going to represent Malaysia to MSC.
Oh boy, as much as you love both of these teams, they played and put everything out on the table today. They did not hold back. They did not play with any regrets. We're going to be throwing it over to our hosts on the main stage and have a chat with our players.
And itu dia your first grand finalist for MPL Malaysia musim ke-11, Todak!
Wow. Sekali guys, tepukan gemuruh untuk Team Todak. Your first grand finalist kita untuk MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-11. Okay. Mike ada dekat siapa sekarang ni? Hazim
Yes.
Soalan simple je. Perasaan sekarang ni macam mana? 5 game dimainkan, akhirnya korang dapatkan kemenangan juga.
First kali alhamdulillah syukur. And yang second, saya bersyukur juga sebab MPL Malaysia ni dah meningkat maju lah. Sebab sebelum ni memang kita dominate daripada dulu sampai sekarang. And sekarang ni pun kita main nak pergi ke grand final pun dah 5 game kan. So kudos to Homebois. Tapi gembira kita orang dapat lagi mengekalkan sebagai grand finalist. And insyaAllah kita orang champion lah season ni.
Oh, I see. And it's true. Kita nampak dari permulaan playoffs ini, semua matches so far full. Best of 2, best of 3, best of 5. Lepas ni kita akan saksikan sekali lagi another best of 5. Tapi Ajim, now that you guys are already qualified for the grand finals, dan nanti kita akan saksikan Homebois and SMG in the lower bracket, mana satu yang you guys nak jumpa dekat grand finals?
Kalau Todak sendiri SMG lah, sebab kita orang nak bantai balik sebab kita orang kalah first week lah.
Oh, ada macam personal sikit.
Tak balas dendam, nak balas dendam. Boleh tak? Saya nak ambil mic tu, saya nak pass kepada the big guy moment yang terakhir tadi yang pakai caw tadi. Memang kena awak juga. Okay, Yums. Apa yang bermain dekat fikiran awak sebentar tadi? Wrap around ataupun backstep dekat bahagian belakang tu. Itu command sendiri ke ataupun daripada teammate?
Command sendiri.
Memang datang daripada diri sendiri. Confirm tak ada cikgu cakap pergi belakang.
Cuba Moon bagi vision lah.
That was a really good play tadi. Really, I think we can add that to another highlights untuk playoffs ni. Because kalau benda tu tak jadi, I'm pretty sure that game would have been prolonged.
Betul. Okay, last one sebab Ciku dah pegang mic sekarang ni, antara pemain yang lama juga untuk Todak. Macam mana Azim cakap tadi, perjalanan korang mungkin dulu-dulu nak masuk ke grand finals tu mungkin lagi senang sikit. Tapi sekarang ni betul tak, setuju tak MPL Malaysia punya prestasi tu at least dah meningkat sekarang ni?
Bagi saya betul sebagai meningkat. Tapi first kali saya nak cakap alhamdulillah sebab Todak 7 kali grand final lah. So saya rasa sangat-sangat bersyukur lah. Walaupun makin meningkat tapi still Todak still boleh catch up lah.
Alright. Diorang menanti je kat grand final nanti.
Itulah tu. Tomorrow grand finals. Tapi sekarang I nak tahu siapa MVP.
Korang rasa siapa MVP? Yums! Ciku! Moon! Okay lah.
Okay ya.
Let's count down sama-sama. Kita count down sama-sama. 3, 2, 1. Ciku! Okay, Ciku. Simple again. Upper bracket finals MVP. Apa perasaan sekarang ni? Ke memang dah expect dah? Memang aku nak MVP lah game ni.
Bagi saya MPL select kot. Sebab bagi saya lah, secara jujurnya daripada first day kita orang kat sini sampai hari ni, Momo yang banyak buat game lah untuk kita orang.
Wow.
Hidden MVP lah. Hidden
MVP.
Ataupun Momo sebenarnya disimpan. Dia nak Grand Finals MVP nanti.
Oh, mana tahu kan? Tu macam lagi wow. Ni audience chosen.
Betul.
Ni bukan MPL yang pilih, ni audience yang pilih.
Audience siapa tu?
Dia marah ni, dia cakap, "Lai, sini." Alright, and with that, mari kita invite a lucky fan up on stage. Mana dia? Fan. Oh, wow.
Mana? Oh, betul-betul kat depan lah.
Wow, dia dah ready.
Okay, saya akan pass mic dekat abang yang kacak kita. Berdiri kat tengah-tengah. Tak ada pemain.
Jangan.
Oh, baik-baik.
Baik-baik.
Alright. Jangan pijak yang tengah. Yang petak jangan pijak.
Alright, nak cakap apa dekat pasukan Todak?
Saya nak tanya satu soalan lah. Alang-alang dah pergi grand final kan? So, apa preparation atau ada tak special draft untuk lawan sama ada Homebois atau SMG esok?
Momo kot. Mungkin ke? Momo Ciku? Siapa jawab? Momo lah. Hidden MVP lah. Bagilah Momo lah.
SMG. Tanya Momo.
Preparation kita orang nak baikilah mistake-mistake yang macam tadi lah, yang sikit-sikit tu nak perfectkan lah untuk besok. So insyaAllah besok 4-0.
Alright, thank you. Alright, kita akan bagi orang peluang untuk ambil gambar. Yang flag tu
Apa itu tinggi, jangan.
Yan rival. Alright guys, so kalau korang nak saksikan game-game yang macam ni, tomorrow is the final day. Jom datang ke Stadium Juara so kita boleh bagi full house sekali lagi. Okay, free seating 1,600 seats. Mari datang, mari tengok Todak and another one team that's coming up next.
Betul, and korang still sempat nak datang untuk tengok match lower bracket finals nanti juga yang akan berlangsung tidak lama lagi. But again, kita ucapkan terima kasih kepada pasukan Todak.
Thank you, rest
kepada
well.
fans careful.
See you guys tomorrow.
Happy no.
Siapa tak happy? Siapa tak happy? Jauh sangat tu, you happy.
Sorry. I dah macam dah nak pergi kat sini. But before kita nak end our show, boleh tak kedua-dua pasukan berikan tepukan gemuruh untuk kedua-dua pasukan? That was a great game.
That was an amazing game. It wasn't just great.
Wow, 3-2 back to back end to end.
And it wasn't macam one-sided. Which I liked a lot sebab maksud tu, like what Todak said, kita punya MPL is getting better.
Betul. Okay. Sekarang ni kita nak tenangkan diri kita dulu. Kita nak calm down. Kita nak berbalik kepada pengulas bahasa Inggeris dan juga bahasa Malaysia kita. Guys, please take it away.
Thanks for the shout out. The English side doesn't get that much love too often. It's great to have some acknowledgement from our hosts, Dean as well as Rose. My name's Gideon. This is LaFell. If you don't know us yet, get to, because one hell of a series. The full distance between the two biggest fan bases here. And I don't want to look at the internet just yet, but Todak, they have got to be having the time of their lives. Homeboys livid.
That was an amazing game.
It was. Truly. Good cast.
A lot happened. Rose even said, like, who isn't happy right now? In my ears, like, Homeboys. Right now, the match highlight, Gideon. Looking at this, once again, Todak makes their way into the grand finals. Who can stop it 7 times in a row? Never missing MPL grand finals since season 6.
Since season 6?
Is season 6 the start of MPL MY? Or is it still MYSC?
No, it was season 7. I think during season 6 is when we still had our Singaporean counterparts here. But hey, man, finally we are seeing the revolution that we've all been looking out for. The revolution to kind of wrap things all up here and to show that Malaysia, we've got a chance. Well, I honestly, I hope to God. We'll see during MSC. But in the meantime, this is a good, at least, landmark for us.
Now here's the thing. Homeboys is not done for the day.
They're not.
They just finished 5 games against Todak.
Yeah, and looking at that last game as well, let's pull up the item list real quick here because Anip getting caught out like that, I mean, I don't want to say that he's sleeping, but there was definitely a moment of autopilot going on there. Moon was giving vision over him. Anip starts walking up forward. He should have seen the conceal coming up from behind him, but I think he was just focusing on that Lord, and that's when Todak caught them out. it's clear that Homebois, they're exhausted.
2 games in a row where Todak has a catch kind of hero and Anip does not have a Purify. I understand that the Flicker is a very versatile kind of spell where you can use it offensively and defensively. But again, when you have the Kai, when you have Humes here with the Cho, the Purify is kind of like a very good spell. Even Warlord pick it up for himself.
Yeah, no, it is a good spell, but Leslie doesn't exactly have mobility, a dash in a matter of fact. Repositioning with Leslie is literally going invisible and walking away with a bonus movement speed, and even then...
No, she can kick someone.
Well, technically that is fair. There is, the knockback too, but even then, it's not like you're covering a lot of space. It's not like you can use it to hop over thick walls.
Dude, I mean, like, there's a lot to talk about this game. I just wanted to say one thing that's gonna connect between this game and the game coming out. But before that, Rich Guy and the carry, it is again Chico guys. He was left alone.
He was untouched, and I think Homebois, they tunnel visioned a little too hard after the 6 minutes. Like, they developed such a fat lead for themselves, and if this was the regular season, they usually close it out pretty cleanly afterwards. They like to escalate things even more, but they dedicated so many resources. The macro decision-making to sit around that bottom tier 1 for so long really costed them.
We gotta ask, who was Wolf rooting for?
No, don't tell me. He wasn't rooting for Toad.
I know KB from Indonesia is rooting for Homebois. And right now, we're gonna look at the MVP as we saw on stage. The audience chose Chiku, respected this guy, but I'm giving love to Momo. I'm giving love to Momo.
You gotta give love to Momo. In that game, 2 levels down, still finds the opportunity to jump in the back. No fear whatsoever to take out Anip. Like, come on. As good as Chiku is, he knows how to push the extent of his heroes. But he's in this particular game, it's not about the way he teamfight. It was about pulling attention away, waiting for the right opportunity to start farming both the mid wave as well as the top wave, cracking down on structures, taking away jungle camps, while Homebois was dedicating too many resources to get a bottom tier 1 turret.
We're gonna look at the highlights brought to us by Gardner. Man, and again, same story, different game. Homebois gets a lot done in the early stages of the game. They get kind of creeped back up by Todak in the mid game, where Todak was able to secure a lot of towers, a lot of gold, not just on Chiku but the entire team. So Todak, they're just kind of like playing the waiting game. It's just like, have you guys got your items? No. Oh, okay then. Have you guys got your items? No. Okay, a few more minutes. You guys got, okay, let's go.
Let's go. Now is the time to go. And that's the beautiful thing about Todak, right? They're very aware, hyper aware of the game situation. And I feel like Homebois, they got some clouded judgment towards this game number 5. It could be exhaustion because these are very uncanny moves for Homebois to stick around in one particular area for so long. And honestly, Chiku should not have been able to kind of roam around the map this freely.
Now, as we see this ending, we're gonna look at the brackets because almost immediately, I think it's like 8 p.m. that we're gonna resume the final match of the day. It's Homebois going up against SMG. Low bracket finals, best of 5. Winner plays Todak tomorrow. And I'm just gonna say, SMG, they have a lot of advantage. But one advantage that I want to talk about right now, they have a mental coach.
They do have a mental coach. Doesn't Homebois also have like to some degree a mental coach, or?
In a way, Dale has a degree, if I'm not mistaken, in psychology.
Yeah.
So could a little bit, but we can definitely see that Homebois, how should I say, the fatigue is setting in. SMG has a lot of rest in between. Because again, those were long series.
Very long series.
Hours worth of rest.
And the best part, not only does SMG get that rest and recuperate for this upcoming best of 5, they see almost the entire draft coming in from the Homebois as well.
And we gotta assume Homebois brought their best. They pushed all out. They have to do it again. Potentially 5 more games.
Potentially 5 more games. With that being said, that's going to be it for here at the table. We're going to throw it over to the mic check for Todak.
Aku carry kau game ni. Yes. Kau kira dia aku lah.
Aku tak boleh betul lah.
Bismillah. Ini kali ya.
Cik dapat
Ayum tak ya. Gerak. Bahaya.
Biar Cik tu ada ni sikit vision.
Itu nampak
Ni aku tutup GP je ni.
Sepak.
Tak ada.
Nama tu tempat. Sorry.
Aku rasa.
Nice!
Dot.
Aku dapat.
Sabar.
Boleh.
Sabar.
Jangan keyboard.
Aku tahu lah. Targeting dulu. Sabar. Kita
Bawa dia minit. Tahu. Boleh.
And once again, selamat kembali kepada the MPL Open House. That game tadi, that match, that series in general, I dah blur dah.
You dah nak tertelan dah you punya perkataan tadi tu.
Itulah tu. Dah tak boleh keluar dah.
Aduh, tapi this is what it feels lah untuk jadi juara kot macam ni lah rasanya kan.
Yeah.
Macam mana? Puji, macam mana awak rasa?
Benda ni
Cantik lah. Mana dapat?
Tak, sebab benda ni bila dia kalau kata die hard fan memang kena ada.
Memang dia kena dipakai kan?
Kita sentiasa pakai. Korang tak nampak selama ni.
Oh.
I always wear this.
Oh, tapi kalau tak silap saya, the last open house sebelum ni, I tanya, korang rasa siapa akan menang? Dan kalau tak silap saya lah, kalau tak silap,
okay,
dia cakap Homebois.
Tak, itu lag tu, line tak betul. Todak sebenarnya cakap tu.
Tapi you sebelah saya takkan line tak betul?
Tak, kadang-kadang sebelah pun salah information.
Ke dekat Cambodia, diorang punya team nama sebelah.
Apa? Ini misteri, tak apa. Yang kita tanya betul-betul sokong Homebois sekarang macam mana ni?
Pada Uncle sebenarnya kalau based on last game tadi tu, bukan hanya Momo sahaja, tapi sekali dengan Yums betul-betul perform outshine player-player Homebois. Homebois pun memang dah buat yang terbaik. Cuma tak ada rezeki untuk dia menang dan walaupun terpaksa turun ke lower bracket final, saya yakin yang Homebois boleh panjat balik.
Oh, okay, alright. But disebabkan game kita dah hangat, 5 games dah dimainkan.
Yes.
2 of the best team lah, I boleh katakan dekat
Yes.
MPL Malaysia ni kan. Nak tahu satu benda tak?
Actually,
apa tu?
I nak bagi
Apa
tahu.
tu?
I nak bagi
Dia
tahu.
pun dah tahu kat ni, so I bagi ruang untuk dia bagi
So,
tahu.
you guys tahu kita tadi break 2 record already kan?
Okay, betul.
Kita break another record.
Serius lah.
265,265,000. Kita sekarang on the way jadi mythical glory dah.
Wow. Kita panggil tadi region-region lain lah ni.
Tadi I panggil,
pun dah datang.
I panggil Filipin, kita panggil Cambodia. I rasa next kita kena panggil Indonesia.
Boleh jadi,
Uncle panggil. Uncle panggil Indonesia Zat tengok MPL kita.
Okey lah, apa aku boleh cakap is bukan pada Indonesia tapi daripada semua negara yang dalam kawasan serumpun kita. Marilah sama-sama kita meriahkan lagi suasana untuk MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-11, especially untuk perlawanan yang terakhir kejagi SMG lawan dengan Homebois. Jadi yang akan menyeru semua orang supaya yang tengah tengok tu jangan lupa untuk like and share. Share.
Sekarang ni kita dah 200 sampai dah 267. 250. But I think kan tak mustahil untuk kita capai 300,000 lah sebenarnya.
I rasa boleh.
Hari ni juga.
Hari ni kalau tak hari ni pun grand finals pun
Tak,
boleh jadi
saya
juga
nak
lah.
hari ni.
Hari ni juga nak 300,000.
You wanna know why? They said, go big or go home.
Okay, 300,000. 300,000 lah guys. Ini kali lah. Come on lah. What better time untuk korang sebab ini weekend.
Betul.
Untuk cuti juga.
Yes.
Why not tengok MPL Malaysia? I mean, Isnin pun cuti juga sebenarnya.
Yes, betul? Labor Day.
So what better way untuk enjoy weekend korang dengan family, dengan friends, tengok MPL. Kalau tak dapat datang stadium juara pun it's okay. Mungkin ada yang jauh kan.
Yes.
Tengok dekat rumah, makan sama-sama. Memang
Yeah, and I mean to be honest lah kan guys, kalau you guys tak sempat datang, tengok online pun best.
Sebab diorang boleh buat prediction.
Yes.
Betul.
Kalau diorang teka betul, diorang dapat hadiah seperti orang-orang yang telah menang prediction kita untuk hari ni. Saya tak tahu lah macam mana diorang buat, tapi diorang memang power.
Itu dia, dua account. So, kita ada Afiq Matrosli, Shamizan, Lane Sarmiento, OG, mana P? dia Eduardo lagi. Wait guys.
Ini tak boleh ni.
This is what I say by dia lalang sejati.
Patut tadi dia main phone je tau.
Ada Poji dengan ada OG.
Betul tak? Ini FB awak ke Puji? Jujur lah.
Yang ke tak tahu berapa belas. Sebenarnya semua tu akaun saya.
Nama lain-lain.
Yes. Kita ada kabel dekat belakang. Please let me win.
I rasa kan it was Poji punya account Homebois. OG dekat Todak.
Apa-apa jadi kita tetap menang
Kita
kan.
secure the win.
Okay guys, kepada yang semua kalau tak menang lagi, it's okay. Ada satu lagi match lower bracket finals kita di antara pasukan Homebois
and of course SMG pada pukul 8 malam ni. Oh my god, another best of 5. So agak-agaknya kita orang balik lambat, tapi tak apa. Kalau match macam ni, match yang sangat-sangat sengit, I suka tengok.
Betul.
Casters pun mesti meriah.
Korang boleh setuju tak? Benda dah buat best of 7 punya format, best of 5. Apa salahnya kita main terus?
Betul. Kalau boleh lah, saya nak sangat. Hari ni pun best of 5 kan, petang malam ni. Please, 3-2 lagi.
3-2 lagi lah.
3-2 lagi.
Angka tak busy kan malam ni?
Angka tak.
Free kan?
Angka malam memang tak ada kerja. Masalah.
Tengok MPL kat sini je lah. Apa lagi?
Alright.
Okay, 3-2 betul. Siapa menang?
Jawapannya? Saya nak tanya kat awak dulu.
Saya target lah 3-2 sebab saya nampak memang dah ada naluri-naluri champion tau dekat Homebois.
Alright.
Tapi sebab tadi Coach Haru pun dah cakap, the crown is theirs. So saya rasa macam benda tu 50-50, tapi jauh dekat dalam Homebois lah.
Baik, okay, Homebois.
Sebab Homebois nak balas balik, diorang kena buang ni.
Okay, fair.
Fair enough. Diorang kena guna mortality diorang.
Okay, pada Angga yakin yang Homebois boleh menang 3-2 atau 3-1
atau 3-0.
Wow, 3-1 balik awal.
Ingat tak tadi Uncle ada disagree dengan something you all said about SMG?
Yes.
Okay. Daripada apa yang kita tengok sebenarnya, SMG lawan Lunatix pun dorang having a very hard time. So means that ada dua je possibility. Either Lunatix betul-betul improve sampai ke tahap yang kita sendiri tak boleh nak jangka, atau SMG
has
yang
a problem.
Diorang punya performance tak sebagus regular season.
Okay. That's why Homebois lah pilihan Uncle sekarang ni.
Yes.
This is a very interesting take sebenarnya, sebab kita nampak orang dominate dekat regular season, tapi mana tahu kan it's not the same.
Ice easy. Bekas juara sebab SMG pernah juara, so SMG jugalah pilihan hati I.
Alright then, and with that, let's throw it to a short break bagi players, especially Homebois, to get ready for the next match at pukul 8. So guys, jangan pergi ke mana-mana because I and the rest of us will be right back after the break. See you there.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
Feel what I feel. To banish all darkness. You knew it was all in vain. I'm the blizzard that hovers over evil. Ephemeral, like the flash of lightning.
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Poor swordsman.
We can win the race against time.
Fate is the path you choose. A glorious victory is now foreseeable. You destroyed a turret.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Homebois dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Gimana rasanya be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Superstar, tak boleh enak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dah hingga macam buah fella. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up ku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Pagi raya maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafa, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas. We're better for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Gimana rasanya be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Dua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Jiwa weti serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll tak dekat tarikan. Yeah, no, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss, jadi MVP superstar.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti. Di kau balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hatiku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Oops, sorry guys, terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. So, tak payah nak kelam kampung menyediakan makanan.
lusa guys. Ya betul.
Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Gimana rasanya be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang, Be the superstar.
Ladi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
what I feel. Feel what I feel. all fronts. It is my mission to banish all darkness. You knew it was all in vain. I'm the blizzard that hovers over evil. Ephemeral, like the flash of lightning.
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Poor swordsman.
We can win the race against time.
Fate is the path you choose.